Okay. Alright. And we are live. I gotta do my little. I'm gonna do events today. You know, more drops. Why not? Oh, missed a firework over here. Yo, big day, man. What am I more excited for, though? Honestly, Warframe. Only reason I'm more excited for Warframe is because no matter what they say unless like they're like, you know, you can, after this show is over, you can play this new game that ArenaNet is releasing. If it's not that, and I'll probably never be excited for that, because the thing is, like, well, technically, I mean, would it be that different for my feelings regarding Warframe, though? Because Warframe is also not releasing anything. We're still waiting for whatchamacallit, for the TennoCon. I should really go sometimes. It's like, it's not even like, it's pretty close to where I live. So it's like a few hours drive. I could literally just like make a day out of it. Just like leave it early morning, spend the day, evening, and then, you know, drive back at night. Probably the only game fest I would ever go to would be TennoCon, honestly, because it's a game I actually like. They put on a good show, and it's nearby, so it's not even that big of a hassle. So in that regard, probably would be the only one I would go for. Alright, but yeah, so it's like, would I be excited for something that Warframe takes out? In a sense, I'm more excited for that than Guild Wars, because even if Guild Wars 3 is announced, even if unless it's like a brand new game that is like releasing right now or like next week or whatever, which is unlikely, unless it's any of those, there's no real reason for me to be excited for Guild Wars, because it's going to be forever. The reason I can be excited for Warframe is because it's lore. Like, I'm not really excited too much about like the gameplay, the new frame or anything like that. But I'm really interested in the game lore for Warframe. And right now, Guild Wars has not been doing a very good job in getting me excited about the lore in the game. So, you know, so for me, it would be like, I'll be more excited for Warframe just from lore implications, more so than anything else. And we're going to like a very, very interesting place, going to Tau. So, you know, like, it's just way more interesting, I think, in that regard. How many more do I need? Oh, that was done 10? English holographic dragon minion. Pick the winner in the Dragon Bash Maw race. Consume Zytaffy, the official candy. Oh, okay, 25 of them? Not a problem, brother. Not a problem. There you go. Boom. Done. Hell yeah. Arena. Defeat a champion boss in the Dragon Bash Arena. We'll figure that out. Participant, the hologram, stampede, or defeat any champion enemies across the area. Sure. More importantly, oh yeah, we're gonna do that later. Dragon Bash, Color the Sky. Okay, so you still need like 150. Holy fuck, moly, bro, that's a lot of fireworks. But you can't use your own fireworks. I mean, you can, but I don't have them apparently. It's not the same fireworks, which is a shame. We're just gonna be flying around looking for these little signs for fireworks. There's no path though, right, for the fireworks, unfortunately? Yeah. Dragon pinatas. Okay, we done with the pinatas. Just need this one now. Just running around, finding fireworks. This one's the best spot, looks like. So, yes, it's like here. Around, dum. Yeah, so we're just gonna do this circle, I guess. Yeah. Looks like that is the play, because they would, yeah, they respawn by the time I can make it back, so it's fine. Oh, yeah, just gonna be running this little circle. Really? It had a loading screen from that distance? Wow. That is... Hold up. Where's my... You tell me... Don't... There we go. I was like, there's no way I don't have Chronomancer, man.
They'll have to hit much harder.
This would probably be better or faster on a... Oh, you know what? You know what? I have an idea. Do I have one with that? This one has a lot of concentration. Okay.
Fangs out. Blade sharp.
Okay, so if we do this... just want to make sure I have quickness for every time I pick it up. Makes it faster. And that does not provide quickness. Like, movement speed is not that important because we got mounts, right? So it's not a big deal. But picking it up, making it a bit faster, that's why we have quickness. One, two, around in a circle. These part of the circle, yes. What are these, by the way? What is this? Who's this? Oh, you pick... Oh, okay, I see. This is the MMO race, you pick the winner.
Vengeance stirred within her heart.
Vengeance stirred within her heart. You actually have to, like, have a 25% chance picking the winner until eventually you get lucky enough. An interesting one. And then the next one, oh, go over there. Let's do that.
Oaths and lessons never forsaken.
Never forsaken. Wait, if somebody else uses the firework, I can't use it? Damn, that sucks. Was that just a coincidence?
Wonder if she ever hunted centaur?
Okay, then we go upstairs. And then we go back here, and we got two more. Yep, and that's the circle, I guess.
Spirit flight, I'm Jorman.
Loading screen. Go up.
Her vigil unshaken.
Unshaken, baby. Completely unshaken. Okay. More fireworks, more fireworks. A long day. Pretty sure we're gonna be doing some V-Rising as well. Oh, did I, this whole time I missed this whole lane?
Ho, traveler.
Oh man, I missed so many. Wow, that sucks. How did I not see these? How did I miss these?
Fangs
I pray
out.
to the spirits
Blade
of the
sharp.
light. They rarely answer.
Don't wanna talk to you, just wanna hit the launcher. Okay, and then from here I can probably go to this. Or not. Pretty cool they have these like holograms of... Is it not up yet? Oh, it is up. And go here. Just gonna go in reverse order, looks like. Gotta do the race at some point too. Oh, I could have just teleported to the bear. Ba-ba-da-bum,
Vengeance
ba-ba-dum,
stirred within her heart.
ba-ba-dum.
Oh, traveler.
Dragon Bash, what a name. How many more? Okay, I'm halfway there. Fuck me. It's not that bad though. Just annoying. I just wanna get my free astrals. Not even that big of a deal, honestly. It's not like I have anything to buy with them. Make some money, I guess. Then we back up here. Oh. They're just popping as soon as I make. Yeah, they are. They're literally just respawning
I haven't
as I
taken
make it
leave
to
of my
them.
senses. I've seen creatures and metals.
Oh. Very min-maxy run, I guess. Not very, but kind of min-maxy, you know. A perfectly timed run would be more accurate. Okay, then we go up here. Would be nice if I could just like run this circle.
Time to do some real
Oaths and
damage.
lessons never forsaken.
Does it actually cancel their firework if I take it? I don't think it does, right? It's like, it doesn't make sense. Is there just like maybe a time you have a very short amount of time to click it or something? Oh, because I was just here. I have to go back to the start. Right, so this is not a clean route, looks like. Massive day for the unemployed. 6 hours from now, Jesus. I wonder what the wildest... You know what? I think I saw a video. What's it called? Guild Wars 3 theories or something like that. The strange goes to changes that could reveal Guild Wars 3. Nah. They are saying soccer is high stands versus a wall. Saying they don't like soccer would say the wall, but that's just me because my stands for fun are high. Create nice fun. Feeling someone high stands for fun. They're genuine. I mean, I agree with you. Okay. They were testing Guild Wars 3 prediction, races and classes. Let's see. This one?
All right, hello Guild Wars gamers, Mugluck here, and I have got
see what
some
he says.
speculation content today.
Sure.
Not usually my forte,
see.
but I was feeling very inspired. So I want to recap really quick for those who are not caught
Hold
up.
up. Where is it? I need this guy. Hold up. Give me a second here. Copy. There we go. I found it. All right, let's see what's up.
Up on the news.
See what he's saying.
Me and many other partners were sent this teaser image.
Yeah.
It says, raise your banners, and that's an American date. That's this Friday, okay? Now, it was pointed out to me by Lorenity and Teapot and many other creators that are, you know, more up-to-date on the lore than I am, because I have the memory of a goldfish, that the structure in the background of this...
It's more that the lore is really not very... Like, it's not very interesting, so it's like your brain just automatically doesn't really want to remember it. So, oh, there we go. I got the annual. The annual. The annual. What's next? Bash pinatas and Holbrog. This is June. Oh, okay. So I still didn't finish this. Oh shit. Okay, so I still need to do the pinatas. Do pinatas respawn though? Do I have to do it every day? That's gonna suck if I have to do pinatas every day until I get them. Yeah, sure looks like it. Shit, that's annoying. Okay, let's go back to the video.
Image resembles a raw in ore before it got all mucked up. For those who don't know Guild Wars lore, the continent or island, whatever, of ore, that's ORR, got sunk beneath the waves by a guy doing a big spell, and later Zaitan rose it up full of zombies. So it's all covered in seaweed and it's gross and yucky now. However, if we've got this image where ore is looking shiny and clean, that means this is in the past. And again, this is speculation. This is a lot of ifs.
I really hope it's not in the past.
So if this is in the past, what does that mean? That means that the thing on Friday could be a Guild Wars 2 expansion where we time travel. You know, Vlox is about to do something crazy with magic, but we don't know what. But the thing is, the next thing of the Vlox story is months away, so I kind of doubt that they would announce that at the next thing. Also, Guild Wars 1 also posted this on their social media, on their Twitter. And I don't think Guild Wars 1 would be announcing this stuff if it's a Guild Wars 2 expansion. So Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 are both plugging this like crazy on socials. So the next idea is Guild Wars 3.
I think Guild Wars 1 would, even if it's an expansion. I mean, why not?
And if we're looking at ore in the past, suddenly the idea has come to mind that Guild Wars 3 could be a prequel. It could be
really hope
before
not.
Guild Wars 1 and 2. So I thought it would be fun to put together a list of what races and classes could we possibly play in a prequel Guild Wars 3. Now, I really want to stress...
Did I make it? Dude, one try. First try, too. Damn. Without even knowing this race. Let's go.
If it's a prequel, what races and classes work for that timeline?
See, this is the problem. If it is a prequel, this is the actual problem. You never wanna remove classes from the world that people are already familiar with, right? Like, yeah, you only had humans in Guild Wars 1. Then they introduced 4 new races. Okay, sorry, no, he's talking about races. Okay, then they introduced 4 new races. So it's like, you can't remove races. You can only add races, right? Because otherwise, it's like what do you call it? Minimizes the world, right? It makes the world smaller. So you can't. Like, are the Char alive in that time? Yes, but they are not friendly. They're enemies. So unless you make another an MMO RPG where where, what do you call it, where you have factions. To be fair though, you could make a faction, like, can you? Bonnie formed the German World Cup forcing the Northern South. Like, if you make a factions type of MMORPG, would it work for Guild Wars? That is the question. And then it's actually Guild Wars. But then it's like, do you really wanna spread out the player base between the factions? Because you already don't have a whole lot. Like, the player base in Guild Wars 2 is not small by any amount, but it's not that big that you want to spread them out. Shit. Even World of Warcraft, that has more players, had to accommodate PvE and even PvP for people from opposite factions to play together, right? And that one has way more players, and it's not because of the 1 or 2 players want to be in the same guild as their friends, but they rolled the wrong race. Okay, that's not it. They did it because there is low amount of people to play with at certain levels. So you need to have more people.
Okay, so really want to stress that at the beginning, because there's people that are going to clip this out of context and crap like that. You know how the internet can be. But I know all of you smart individuals will, understand what I'm doing here. So, with all that said, let's get some timelines here. The way dates work in the Guild Wars universe is AE or Ascension era. There is kind of like our BC that counts down to 0 and then AD after that. Here it's BE and AE. So there's also the Canthan calendar, but we're just completely ignoring that right now. So what you need to know is Guild Wars prophecies. The pre-searing happens in the year 1070. If you boot up Guild Wars 1 and you make a new character, you're in the year 1070. The sinking of ore happened in 1071. Post-searing is 1072. So that means if you play Guild Wars 1 and then you see the searing cinematic and it skips ahead 2 years, that's suddenly after the sinking of ore. Okay? Guild Wars 2 starts in 1325. All right? So 250 years later. All right? So let's talk about what races could we possibly be playing in a Guild Wars 3 prequel? So what do we know? We know, again, we know. We're basing our guesses here on the fact that we saw ore. And if that is ore, nice and shiny, it's pre-1071. Okay?
Or it's in the mists. I really hope this is not going back in time, man. That would really suck.
It's before 1071. So, what races are available before? Can you make the text bigger? I absolutely can. Hang on. What races are available before 1071? So, let's talk about races for a second. Races in some games have racial bonuses. So, like again, pulling from my World of Warcraft experience, the undead had a move called Will of the Forsaken. They could break out of sleep or charm or fear effects with a 3-minute cooldown. The orcs had a 5% damage buff to any pets they had. So if there was an orc warlock, because the orcs had a lot of lore with like demonology, then their pets did 5% more damage. Now pets were a very small part of their damage, so it wasn't a big thing, but it was a small thing. I personally like racial bonuses, and if the game has racial bonuses and there's different races, that's going to influence what I play. But if it is a game where there's not really racial bonuses,
I think racial bonuses are an issue, and this is also an issue for World of Warcraft, and they cannot solve that issue. Unless racial bonuses are mostly cosmetic, like, I don't know, certain colors, abilities look certain way, that would be, like, it's more of a problem, because if they are actually adding to combat, then you're just creating, like, you will create a meta, and it's, like, it's an extra thing to balance for no good reason. For no good reason. So do not make racial bonuses.
And we just pick whatever we think looks pretty, then that's kind of like how Guild Wars 2 is set up. And of course, Guild Wars 1 is purely you only play humans. That's it. Guild Wars 1, you only play humans.
Yep.
In Guild Wars 2, we've got 5 options. Okay, so races. We got a long list here. Humans, they're definitely an option. They were, humans made ore, and they're on the teaser poster.
Yeah.
Humans are definitely.
You're gonna have humans, yeah. Obviously.
Char. Pre-1070, they were mostly fighting each other. Civil wars, tribes fighting each other, stuff like that. However, by the year 1070, they united because they all hated humans that much. And 1070 was when they did the searing and they blew up the human city. Okay? So Char do exist pre-1070. However, they're mostly killing each other. So
Oh, there's more.
maybe, you know, like, it is possible the writers could add some Char as a playable race. All right, Norns. In 1078, the Sons of Svanir were formed. That happened in the Guild Wars 1 Eye of the North expansion. In 1165, Jormag woke up, which forced all the Norns south from the northern mountains. But they are seen in Guild Wars 1 Eye of the North. So, let's pretend, using our imagination, that Guild Wars 3 takes place around Or. Okay, that's here. Now, the Norns are currently here, but that's after Jormag chased them down from the far north. Okay? They were running for their lives from this dragon that they couldn't beat. And
Maybe I was the
there's no
illusion all along.
waypoints pre-1070. All right?
One
So
more confirmation of how
is
great
it
I
like Norns exist in that time period?
Endurance
But I
from
think it's
love.
unlikely we'd run into any.
Protect your
If the
mind
story
from
takes
betrayal.
place down here, I think it's very unlikely we'll run into any Norns. So that one is possible, but unlikely. Sylvari, they're out.
They don't exist. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like even just Sylvari, you have to take them out if you're making a prequel. You have to take out Sylvari instantly. So it's like it doesn't make sense.
Salads, you're good. You're done. The first Sylvari was born in 1302.
Yeah.
This one is just no. It's not gonna happen.
Never saw it coming. I could
Asura.
outrun a centaur.
The Asura exist,
Yeah.
but they were forced out of the underground from Primordus
Later
in
on.
1078 AE. So they exist, similar to Norns. It's possible, but unlikely
Not
because they're mostly underground.
unlikely, at least as a playable race. Right, like you might have exploration underground or whatever if you want to make it, and then you would meet them. But like as a playable race, yeah, they're out, right? So Maklak already cannot play Guild Wars 3. Basically, what it means, right? So Maklak cannot play Guild Wars 3 at that point. That's why, again, this is why I'm saying like this cannot be a prequel. It would make no sense to make a prequel. The risk, forget like the game needing to be good as a risk. And it's an MMO, so it's already like one of the riskiest genres to create, right? Like in terms of like success for it to actually like
Never saw it coming.
exist. The biggest, like you're also like reducing the playable races that people are used to. You're just creating like there's no way it's a prequel, bro. Like it can be a standalone where you cannot play them, or it'll be a standalone where like you just learn the story, like you're gonna have like, I don't know, maybe a strategy game type thing where you can play the multiple races and they interact in terms of like certain wars, like you have the, what do you call it, like the Char fighting the humans at some point, yada yada, right? Small skirmishes, dictating the territory, kind of like, you know, like a Warcraft 3 type thing, sorry, Warcraft 2 type thing, right? Where it's like very minimal interaction and like, you know, small scale war overall. Even like Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2 technically were not that big scale, right? Overall. Maybe, but then it's like, does anyone want a Guild Wars strategy game? It's like, how do you make them interact with the other races? And again, you still have to take out Sylvari, so it's like, what's the point, right? It's like you're gonna have people who are like diehard Sylvaris. Not sure why. It's fucking salads, but but yeah, I know. I feel like it's too much of a gamble to make it to make a game where you are removing certain races from the people are already attached to. I feel like it's gonna be stupid.
Ground. They're down there, they're fighting the dredge, they're hating on Skrit, there's occasional destroyers, but they're underground and most of the people on the surface have never seen one. Alright, so possible, we do meet some Asura in the Eye of the North Guild Wars 1 expansion, which is a couple years after what we're talking about, but again, it's simply unlikely. Coden, the Bears. In 1165, Jormag forced many Coden south as far as Snowdin Drifts. So, Coden are in the same boat as the Norns, okay? Coden were mostly up here. Jormag woke up, they were like, oh my god, dragon! And they were forced to run, and some of them got as far south as Snowdin Drifts.
Never
Okay?
saw it coming.
Before that, they were mostly up here. And some of them ended up, you know, over here in Janthier and stuff like that.
Not enough energy.
Again,
Yeah, not gonna play.
unlikely unless
Yep.
there's like another tribe that we don't know about. But
feel good.
it doesn't seem likely.
Yeah.
But it's possible. They do exist.
It exists somewhat so well,
I
right?
was not able to find a ton of information on this,
There isn't.
except that from 880 to 1071, the Tengu were at war. So during this time period that we're talking about, the Tengu are mostly at war. So it's possible. They were seen in Guild Wars 1 in the grassy areas. We met a few of them there, and there's a bunch of them over in Cantha, which is like 10,000 miles away. So Tengu is possible. They are a little occupied killing each other, but it's possible.
Everybody's fucking. The whole game is like the occupied killing each
Similar
other.
to the other underground races, Primordus woke up in 1120, which forced them to the surface. I just realized the Scrit wiki page said 1120, the Asura wiki page said 1078. So I don't know, but maybe just they were in a different part of the underground and it took Primordus longer to reach them. I do not know. But the Scrit were also chased out of the underground, similar to things like Dredge and Asura.
Let me. So there's so many problems with making this game as a prequel. Like literally everything he's mentioning right now makes no sense. Scrit, again, who cares, right? Dwarf Civil War. So it's like, even if you make the game of like the original Guild Wars, what the name is actually about, even though ever since Guild Wars 1 you don't really do Guild Wars, right? Because that is like in the history or some shit. Like, what is the origin of the name? Why is Guild Wars called Guild Wars? Because you never actually, aside from Guild Wars 1 originally being intended to be focused, there were 3 Guild Wars prior to. See, like they're all prior to Guild Wars 1. So like maybe you create the prequel for, and like you create the like you play the actual Guild Wars. But it's such a problem to do it now because you are removing races from the game that people probably love playing. I'm sure there's diehard Sylvari, diehard Azura, diehard Char, and it's like you won't be able to play them properly. So it's like, it's just such a bad gamble. Now, what could happen, maybe could happen, that, again, it's, you are playing the history, but you are in the future, basically going into the mists and exploring these stories. That could happen. Can you make it properly as an MMORPG though? That is a really tough one, I think. But if they can do a game that is, again, still horizontal progression type shit, right, where you just explore phases of the history of the world through the mists, you could get away with it, while it also making sense for the world. While it also makes sense for probably how this expansion could end, where the bad guy wins. And then he opens these portals, or like these gateways into the mist, and then it's like, you know, reality collapses and stuff like that, and you have to go and do things in the past. Hey Jacobs, how's it going? like not even in the past, but it's like you have to stay like maybe the whole Guild Wars 3 narration would be you have to stabilize the mists because the bad guy in Guild Wars 2, forgot his name, is going to like he is rewriting history through the mists, and in Guild Wars 3 you have to fix that history to how it was, which then allows you to replay the story of like this universe of Guilds. Like maybe like I don't know, man. That sounds more like an expansion idea. I don't know if this sounds like a brand new game idea, unless you don't make it into an MMO and you make it into basically like a dungeon crawler, stuff like that, like a scenario type thing with like a star chart of mists. I don't know, like a Warframe type. Mix in what's that game that created basically a Mythic Plus game, right? Where it's just you just play Mythic Plus. So it's like again, but then it's like it's not an MMO, so it doesn't really matter, right? So it's like you can turn this into different games, sure, but like what is I don't know, man. I feel like it's like you cannot like the prequel is problematic. World of Warcraft. You're gonna turn to World of Warcraft, yeah.
Sura, when Primordus woke up and everything started getting lava-y and demonic down there. So the script were never seen in Guild Wars 1, and they're mostly underground at that time.
Yeah.
So they are alive. It's possible. Unlikely, though.
Very unlikely.
Dwarves. Dwarves had a civil war that ended in 1072. There were mainly two dwarven factions. In 1078, they were faced with impending death from destroyers, just waves of them. And they used a power to turn their race to stone to better fight these things. And most of
they couldn't reproduce, right? That's pretty much why this species died.
Were turned to stone at that time. There are a couple of stone dwarves that we run into, or remnants.
Even though we thought
there,
yeah.
In Guild Wars 1, you see them turn to stone, like you meet them while they're flesh and blood, and you see them when they turn to stone.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And most of the stone dwarves die fighting the destroyers to hold them off. So during the time period that we're discussing, dwarves are alive.
I don't know why. I always thought the dwarves were like stronger than they are, but they're just like idiots. Okay. Just turned themselves to stone, then died out. Like, what was the point?
And they are flesh and blood.
It's like the way they talk about them in Guild Wars 2 is if they are like not just they're extinct, but they were like these geniuses or whatever, right?
Is possible. It's possible. I don't know where they're located. I know that in Guild Wars 1, for example, just outside of Lion's Arch, there is an entrance to the underground and you run into some dwarves. So I don't know if that you can literally say that they are underground, like right here. I'm not sure if it's that cut and dry, because that same dungeon entrance is also right outside of multiple other cities, or if that was just for the sake of gameplay. They are alive in flesh and blood at the time period we're talking about. Largos. The blue thighs. In Guild Wars lore, the exact year the Largos race originated is unknown in-game.
Do we even meet Largos? The hell is Largos? Wiki Largos. What is that? Oh, these guys. Yeah, okay.
Considered
we did meet them.
Recently emergent species and closely guard their history. That's what it says on the wiki page. I don't know. I feel like they're so secretive. It's unlikely that we are going to get to play them. I feel like it's highly unlikely. Let's see. What's up, Bangor? I'll check that out afterward. I'll check that out after. All right. So some of these I wrote down just because chat was bugging me too, and I don't think it's likely at all. Quaggins are nudists. For that reason alone, I don't think we'll get to play Quaggins because they run around butt naked all the time. But in Guild Wars 2, while the Quaggins have lived in the unending ocean since a prehistoric dragon rise approximately 10,000 years ago, their recorded society only dates back to 1275 AE. So the Quaggins are alive. They're as old as dinosaurs. But I don't think we're going to get to play them because they run around butt naked all the time. Jotun. In the Guild Wars lore, Jotun race dates back to 10,000 BE. So it's like kind of like BC, 10,000 years before 0, and then it counts up after that. During this
Whatever, I'll
era,
practice.
also known as the Age of Giants, they were a dominant, highly advanced magical civilization that predates the arrival of the 6 human gods and the creation of bloodstones. By the events of the games, which begin in 1070, the Jotun were reduced to scattered, mostly primitive tribes inhabiting the Shiver Peak Mountains. So,
Shit.
around the time period that we're talking about where ore is all shiny, they are, like, just dumb. They are primitive tribes. So I don't think we'd get to play one, but
No,
I
you
mean,
won't.
you do have some exceptions. There is a
Jesus.
certain Jotun that we meet that is a wizard in Secrets of the Obscure.
Dagda.
So there's exceptions, but I don't know if we'd get to play them or not. But they are alive during this time period. Hylek, the frog people. Exact year or era of their creation.
Again, there's no reason to play these characters, though.
Orally among scattered tribes. No
So I don't think anyone wants
exist
to, like,
pinpoint their
really.
origin, but they're classified as one of the
Not
ancient
instead
indigenous
of-
species of Tyria. So, Hylek are alive. I don't know if we saw any in Guild Wars 1. We definitely meet them in Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 1, I don't know if we meet them, but they are alive and they're on the map.
Sure.
Choya. We're not playing Choya. You guys made me write this down. In Guild Wars lore, the exact in-game year Choya's race or origin is undocumented, but they're historically tied to the Crystal Desert and Alona, meaning they have naturally existed as an indigenous species in those regions, alongside elder dragons for centuries. So Choya are alive, and they are
Yeah.
on the map. I don't know you. Let's see. Centaurs. We're not getting centaurs. There's no way. Imagine a centaur doing a jumping puzzle. It would look stupid as hell. There's no way we're getting centaurs. However, they are recorded as an ancient race existing long before the arrival of humanity and the 6 gods. So centaurs.
That's why there's
are
a war
alive
with them,
and
yeah.
They are on the map. We could run into centaurs.
Sure.
Okay, so that is races. That's what I have been able to find as far as which ones exist in that time period and which ones are likely. Because, like, for example, like I said, you got some that are underground, you got some that are, like really far away. So it's just a matter of, like, what do we end up with? Okay, let's talk classes. What classes could we expect to play? So, I
All
have
the
written
standards,
down all
yep.
the classes that were in Guild Wars 1 and 2.
Dervish.
I did not write down elite specs because that would be an additional 27 things or something. But I got all the base classes. So Warrior. Warrior is boring. Every game has them. They will certainly be there.
You motherfucker, delaying
Right?
piece
It's
of
literally,
shit.
like, guy with physical violence. That's in every game. There absolutely is going to be Warrior.
Are you kidding me?
Humans have had mesmers for a long time.
Wow. Fuck you, game.
Gave humans
Fuck
the
you, I'm
idea
about to
of
rage
adding
quit.
great
Piece of
swords
shit.
to their kit, and Char gave humans the idea of adding pistols to their kit.
Fuck me, man.
So mesmers are on the map, and honestly, I think they should be there.
Suck.
If there is a Guild Wars 3, they need to have mesmers. Like every fantasy MMO has a warrior. Every fantasy MMO has a guy with a bow and arrow. Every fantasy MMO has a guy that shoots fireballs out of his hands.
Yep.
Mesmer is Guild Wars. It would be, in my opinion,
Come on, man. Are you
not
kidding me?
Have a Guild Wars game have mesmer? Like
How am I
that's-
missing this every
so they
time?
should have that. All right, necromancers. In Guild Wars lore,
Raging
the exact
for no
founding
reason.
year of necromancers is lost to antiquity, but it does date back to well before the human exodus, which was in 1 BE. So yes,
release my
necromancers
C
were already
earlier.
on the map for 1,000 years prior to the sinking of
What the
Necros
fuck are you doing, bro?
Ranger profession existed well before the start of recorded history in Tyria, dating back to at least 500 years AE to the events of Guild Wars factions, because there's early lore mentions of renowned rangers such as Zojun operating in Cantha during this ancient era to protect shriveling forests.
Sure.
Now, Ranger could, in Guild Wars 2, is guy with bow and arrow, can summon spirits, has a pet companion, has
There
minor
we
nature
go.
magic, like
I don't know
calling on
why.
planes to tie
Dude,
up his
why did I
foot,
click
things like
that? Are you kidding me?
So they could change that. Like a ranger
So bad
could
at this
easily
game.
be just an archer, right? With or
Sure.
without a pet, with or without nature magic. So I'm sure a ranger in some way would be in the game. It might be different than what we know though. Monk. No dates. But
Not gonna lie,
monks are one of the
everything
oldest
he's...
professions.
Dude, are you kidding me?
monk is
Fucking
probably-
turn, man.
For those that never played Guild Wars 1,
Holy
monk
fuck.
was in Guild Wars.
Dude, everything he's describing right now for this game sounds like the worst game ever. I'm not gonna lie, like... All of what he's saying about Ranger and stuff like that, it's like, if this is true, like, bro, like, fuck are we doing? Like, why would we even create that game? Like, it sounds so bad, man. What am I doing, bro? Oh, never mind, we're good. Hell yeah. Get this, speed up. Can't speed up yet. There we go, speed up. Go here, go there. Turn. Don't turn, whatever, who cares? Who needs to turn, right? Like, it's fine. How the hell did I get gold on this for the first try? Like, what is wrong with my... It's like, the more experience I have in a race, the worse off I am. Great. Yeah, good job, Michael! Good fucking job! Oh my god, bro. How do you... Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing here, okay? Like, excuse me. Are you fucking serious? Jesus, man. Literally losing my patience. You can tell I'm having fun with doing races. I love races, man. Actually, I like Griffin races to an extent. I still get annoyed pretty fast at them too. Nice. Very nice. Just fucking, yeah. Just somehow... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Where is it? Where are they? How do I bet?
How are you?
Overflow.
I don't want to watch. I want to gamble.
Race in eternal alchemy.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Did it let me gamble or no? Fan window is closed. Did I get the bet though?
The fury.
Okay, I don't even know. Alright, just finish this shit. Okay. Anyways, everything he's been saying right now makes Guild Wars 3 sound like the worst MMO to ever exist, I'm not gonna lie. Like, all the possibilities he just mentioned are actually, like, fucking god-awful.
One, Guardian was in Guild Wars 2, which segues us to Guardian, which was described as a newer profession in Tyria, a mixture of Paragon and Monk. And the first time we ever see a Guardian in Guild Wars lore, I believe, was in the Sea of Sorrows book, which takes place when the first Lion's Arch was destroyed. So Guardian is relatively new. So I honestly, I think Guardian's out. Guardian mains, get out. Salad mains, get out. Guardian salads, you're out twice. All right?
Yeah, again, sounds like a very bad fucking... Like, changing classes is one thing, removing races is a whole other beast. But also, you can't change them, like, you can't remove them to such an extent that people who really love Guardian will not have something that is similar, right? Like, that is a big problem. I think a lot of people from Guild Wars 1 also had this issue with Guild Wars 2, where, like, their classes that they really like playing are not, like, they don't exist, or, like, their gameplay, game style doesn't really exist in Guild Wars 2. I feel like that was an issue for a lot of people. I don't know too much about Guild Wars 1 players.
They're done. So they just do not exist in that time period. Excelsior. Dervish dates back to the Shattered Dynasty, which was 583 AE. I don't know what the Shattered Dynasty is, I stopped reading there, but 583 AE is 500 years before what we're talking about. So Dervish is existing,
Okay.
but
How are you?
Back on solid ground.
they're way over here in the desert. So we've got a distance thing, all right? If the story is hereish and Dervish is down here, would they realistically be involved in any?
I should have done all 6.
So I'm gonna say Dervish is possible, but unlikely. It's kind of the same as the Nords. They're so far away. All right, Paragon. The profession's earliest known origins date back to the time of Turai Osa, which was centuries before 1070 AE.
Yep.
Same issue as the Dervish. The Paragon exists, but they are mostly over here. And the story we're looking at is possibly over here. So, Paragon and Dervish both exist, but they're both really far away in the desert, and I don't know that they could realistically be there. Now, again, for the 100th time, riders be riders. They could just have it be there. Like, oh yeah, this wandering band of paragons happened to be there. Yeah, they could do that. It's whatever they want, but we're just talking likelihood. That's it, we're talking likelihood. Ritualist. I was actually very surprised reading about this one. In Guild Wars lore, the ritualist profession doesn't have an exact founding year, as it is considered one of the oldest professions in Tyria. Now, we all know what the oldest profession is. This is one of the oldest.
Whoring.
The practice predates
Being a whore.
both the
Got
founding
it.
of the Canthan Empire and the granting of magic by the Six Gods. Now, I was really surprised by that. It predates when the gods gave humans magic?
Though being a whore cannot be the oldest profession because somebody had to whore them around. So I think being a pimp was the oldest profession. Somebody had to whore the women around first, right? So,
Not enough energy.
you know, that kind of makes sense, right? It's like, where are the whores gonna find the clients, right? Where are the clients gonna find the whores? You need the whorehouse, you need the pimps, like you need the courtesan that organizes them, and like you know the mother hen, whatever you want to call it, the hen mother. So yeah, I think that's the oldest profession.
Humans were already enslaving spirits before the gods gave them magic. That's a neat trick. But anyway, so ritualists exist. However, again, the problem we've got is distance. Here's our possible story. Here's ritualists. They're down here. So they are super mucking far away. I do not know if they could realistically be in our story if it takes place here. So that's what I'm saying for that. Ritualist is possible, but the most unlikely of anything so far, because of the how far away it is and no waypoints. Assassins.
Not as unlikely as Sylvari, actually. Sylvari is the. Oh, I mean, I guess from professions he has a point, yeah.
Now, this is literally just guy that kills someone else for money.
Yes.
I don't think this is going to be difficult to find, but the assassin history says 872 AE. The
Rogues are part of MMORPGs. You're never getting rid of them. It is what it is. Like, how you design them is the question, more so than getting rid of them. Like, you're always gonna have rogues. It's as basic as ranger and warrior, like, yeah, and healer and mage. Well, healer not so much, right? But definitely mage. You have to have a mage or type of something like that, yeah.
profession gained widespread prominence during the reign of Emperor Angxian. Same as the ritualists, they are way down in Cantha. So they do exist in that time period, it has been confirmed, but they are really, really mucking far away. Alright. Elementalists. Easy. Humans have already had magic for 1,000 years at this point in the story. Elementalist is absolutely on the map. Engineer. In Guild Wars lore, the engineer profession was developed by the Char Iron Legion during the 250-year gap between Guild Wars 1 and 2. The profession does not even date back to Guild Wars 1. Engineers, you follow Guardians out the door.
Yep.
They are, there's no way. Unless there's like a more crude version of engineer or something. They just
I totally messed up my rotation.
So
but
engineer,
whatever.
lore-wise, would not be on the map for during this. Unless retcon, of course, yes. A retcon opens the door to anything, obviously. But engineer, based on the lore we currently is not on the map during this. Oh, new build available. You can get that for a second. All right. Revenant. It's out. Ridlock was the first Revenant, and he brought Revenancy to the game in 1328. He was trapped in the mist for a while. He came back, and he brought Revenancy with him, and then he taught other people to be Revenants.
Yep.
Revenant is out.
Yep, not gonna happen.
Thief. In this is literally just a guy who's willing to rob another guy. In Guild Wars lore, the thief profession dates back to the establishment of Tyrian.
He has like really good weapons
So
here. Holy
thief
shit!
is absolutely on the map. It's possible, but
Vengeance
really,
stirred within her heart.
this one's always been kind of odd to me because
Still have to
depending
hit
on the
much
game you
harder.
play, it's thief, or it's rogue,
Yep,
or it's
same shit.
spy, or it's
assassin.
scoundrel, or it's assassin,
Bandit.
or it's smuggler. It's all the same
The
thing.
mad
It's
Yep.
a guy willing to rob 7-Eleven. Maybe he's got a knife. Okay? So,
Oaths
yes,
and
thief
He usually has a knife.
is going to be there, but it might be called something else. It might be called something different. But it's absolutely, like, in the possibility. Yes, it's the third oldest profession, right behind ritualist and that other thing.
No, it's probably even. I would say it is earlier than that. It is earlier than that profession. I would probably bet that it is.
The last thing I wrote down is horses. I think it would be hilarious if we play a prequel and there are horses and there is no explanation.
I
Yeah,
can't
we'd-
run a centaur.
And that concludes
How the hell
my
does
list.
this game not have
So,
horses, man?
That's it. That is every class and race that I could think of, and chat, helped me make this list. That could be in a Guild Wars 3 prequel that takes place in that time.
Doesn't make any
So I
sense,
just
man.
thought this would be really fun to go through.
Does not make sense at all.
Completely, like certain things, like Sylvari, Guardian, Engineer, Revenant, those are out. Those,
Three
like,
horses.
unless they do some serious retcon,
Only races
those are
horses.
not available during that time period.
Well, the horses would be
Others,
enslaved
are
centaurs
they gonna
then.
do the Holy Trinity? I'm sure we'll have healers, but will we have tanks? I don't know. Would we have? If we have healers, is Monk back on the menu?
It'd be nice if you get a bunch of these
It's like
guys,
at the
though.
other end of the planet, so it's really far away. So just certain things seem really unlikely. Typically with races, in my experience with fantasy games, you would have, like, Guild Wars 2 has 5 races. There's usually like some medium-sized races, there's a little dude, and then there's something like big and monstrous.
Nope.
In Guild Wars 2, Norns are big, Chars are also big, they're the monster race, Asuras are the little dudes. In this, I feel like dwarves could be the little dudes.
Sure.
Coden or Norn could be the big ones, but again, they're equally far away.
Yep.
Norn and
Makes
Coden
no
are
sense.
both
Yep.
like at the North Pole at this point in time. So, and I don't really know what other race could be like the big guy. Joan seems unlikely because they're so primitive, but they could be the big guy. It's possible. It's possible. Quaggins, Quaggins are little dudes, but Quaggins are just, again, they're nudists. The art department is
They're
not going to have
nudists.
Quaggins be playable. They just run around naked all the time. But yeah, anyway, that's my thoughts on this and all the information I gathered on this topic. I thought this was really fun to speculate, and once again, this was a exercise in what ifs. What if it's Guild Wars 3? What if it's a prequel? And what if it's around the time of Ore when it was
I can
nice and
outrun a
shiny?
centaur.
Following all those what ifs.
Doesn't make any sense, man. I honestly think if you're doing an ore story, you just make a
All right,
standalone
let me
game,
know what you
man.
think in the comments down below. Did I
Like,
miss any
straight
major
up.
races or classes? And do you think I was off the mark? Or is there anything you're hoping for? What do you got? Put them down there. I'll fight you there.
Set him up for the kill.
Yeah, I do not see it. That makes no sense, man. See what else we got for theories. They were testing single changes that could reveal Guild Wars 3. You know what? Let's
Did
see
we
that.
unknowingly
I saw it before in my recommended. Let's see.
Her vigil unshaken.
test features for Guild Wars 3? Hello everyone and welcome back. My name is Rozor and I've got some more speculation while we build up the hype for tomorrow's announcement. I've been thinking about this ever since I saw the teaser. If you think about the last couple of years in Guild Wars 2, there's been some interesting things happening.
Let's see.
ArenaNet started adding quick play to systems like fractals and
Okay. I think I see where he's going. I already just don't agree with that. I think quick play is just something that they need to have in a modern MMORPG, especially for not challenging content. I have the same idea for like Mythic Plus. I think Mythic Plus up to a certain level should have quick play. Like you don't have to look for a group, you just join in and it's all good, right? And then after a certain key, you have to make a group and everything like that. So, yeah.
Never forsake.
Holy, forgot about this guy doing weird shit. So yeah, so in that regard, I already kind of don't agree. If his argument that like they're adding stuff like that in order for as a test ground for Guild Wars 3, yeah, I don't know, man, I don't think so.
Raids, and I'm starting to wonder if that was actually a way of beta testing features for Guild Wars 3 instead of just testing them for Guild Wars 2 like we might have thought. I mean, if you actually think about it, it's a very genius way for them to be able to get player feedback and understand if the system's...
Okay, everybody knows that, like, I think this was, like, an easy win overall. I think everybody knew that, like, adding quick play to certain features is just, you know, objectively a good thing for the game. Like, I don't think you need to test it. And again, they're not designing the game in the same engine. So it's not like they were testing the code for it. The code would be different because they're using a different engine to do it. And player reception overall, like, I mean, quick play is always welcome, especially for lower difficulty stuff. It's not welcome for higher difficulty in many cases. But honestly, I don't think quick play... I think, honestly, I mean, look, you have quick play for all the Final Fantasy 14 raids. I believe you have even quick play for the Savage ones, right? So it's not like, and again, I'm not sure, but like, it's not like it's impossible, right? If everybody knows what they're doing, you don't need to communicate too much, and you just go and you kill the boss. So it's not that big of a deal to have quick play. I think overall, objectively, the reason you have quick play is because you need quick play. Like, it's kind of like as simple as that. Like, it's not like World of Warcraft went into the idea of having quick play for like no reason to make their game worse. No, because majority of cases quick play would be a win. Now you do have the weirdos that still play classic WoW who are like, no man, quick play ruined the game, blah 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 blah. But like, they are a very tiny minority of the fucking player base. Alright, so it killed the social aspect. Look, it's an MMORPG. You want to be social, you can be social. You can meet friends in game, like make friends in game. You can, you know, like converse with other people. You can find people of your level if you do quickly. You're honestly more likely to find people that are good players if you just keep spamming quick play. Like, realistically, because you're gonna meet more players. So you're gonna meet more players, you're gonna see better players. If you wanna be a part of better, of like, if you're a good player and you wanna make friends with other good players, you're gonna meet good players, you talk to them, because again, it's an MMORPG, right? It's like, yo man, I wanna queue with you again, you're a great player, da 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 da, right? It's like, and I got that pretty often, specifically like 2 or 3 weeks into a new World of Warcraft expansion. You literally just like join random people in Mythic Plus, and like my friend list increased by like 20 or 30 people, right? Just because like you don't know many tanks, and this tank, like me, fucking run it down, and like we're killing everything super fast, and I'm pulling everything, and I'm not losing aggro, right? So it's like you meet a good player, and like, I'm not saying I'm a good player, but like I'm good enough, you know. I was good enough for people to like wanna party with me again, right?
Work well or not, to add them into Guild Wars 3 without actually letting the player base know what they're doing behind the scenes. And then there's the other thing as well, which is the PvP game mode push. I can't remember if that was added last year or early this year. Time flies.
I think it was this year, but well, no, I think it was this year. Push. I think honestly, if they really want to experiment for Guild Wars 3, they would make a whole lot more PvP modes and a lot more world v world changes if they were trying to just get data for, what's it called, for a new expansion. teasing push like half a year before they released it or whatever. Yeah, I don't see it as a Guild Wars 3 test zone.
By so quickly these days. But when I think back about that as well, PvP hasn't really been touched in a long time. I mean, there was strongholds added back in Heart of Thorns, but geez, that was years ago now. So why would they start adding brand new PvP modes to Guild Wars 2 unless they were testing out PvP modes for Guild Wars 3? And then there's also the World v World restructuring. And although that's a really good way of bolstering the World v World community in Guild Wars 2, I think it might have actually been a way of them figuring out how to set up a good system from launch for Guild Wars 3.
Better luck.
I mean, I can go further back as well. I could talk about adding masteries like fishing and such, but I think that that's just a general MMO concept at this point that they're probably going to add. But I really do think that these beta events that we took place in might actually be a way of them doing player feedback testing for Guild Wars 3 features.
All mine.
It was just something on my mind that I wanted to get out there before the announcement tomorrow. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you later.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think any of those were valid enough points for a test zone. Like, could they use it to? Could they use that information for a test? Sure. But they didn't make it for the sake of testing.
Shiny.
It's like it's way too small for the sake of testing. Okay, let's see again. Oop, no, double back.
Did we unknowingly test features for Guild Wars 3?
Nah, I don't think so. There we go. Everything we know about Guild Wars 3 so far. Alright. Vandrel, I heard he's a known person in the community.
Alright, we're actually gonna do it
It does
right
look familiar.
this time. So
I heard Silhouette talking about him.
again, tinfoil hat goes on.
Okay, let's go.
We're gonna talk about Guild Wars 3, or the possibility of Guild Wars 3.
I like that he says that, unlike other people. Like, at least he says like the possibility of Guild Wars 3. But some people are just like, it has to be Guild Wars 3, like Darren's or whatever. It's like, bro, like, fucking relax, man. Like, holy shit. Like, I'm shaving my head if it's not Guild Wars 3. It's like, okay, bro. Can I just buy more of these? I just don't want to do the thing. God damn, man. 1 silver? I don't want to spend 5 gold on that. So maybe I do want to spend 5 gold on that. I don't know.
I don't know anything. This tinfoil hat is probably also not gonna stay on the whole time. I don't know anything extra. As we've established, quite a few creators on June 1st did get a package, or well before, that they said they couldn't open before June 1st. We had the big day streams from Muckluck, Teapot. We had Lara showing it. Lara had like a video live immediately as well. Quite a few others posted on Reddit, YouTube and everything. I didn't get anything. I understand why, by the way. Like, there's nothing you guys need to look behind it. It's probably something budget related or whatever. That doesn't matter. But that means that I don't know if our friends have an NDA. I don't have one. Well, I do have a partner NDA, of course, but like not one that prohibits me talking about like any speculation right here. Which again, I don't know if they have. Like, I shouldn't start rumors either. Don't
feel bad. I didn't get anything either. I think Rose MMO also didn't get anything. Yeah, obviously I'm not gonna get anything.
We've all seen a clip, right? So, well, we had a poster, we have this clip panning over that then also was...
Honestly, I probably wouldn't even be even if I was I wouldn't, they wouldn't even make me partner, even if I had all the right takes, even if I was, playing by the rules, even if I had, the people watching me. I would not be a good partner to have. I do not want to do NDAs, bro. I don't think I can do NDAs. I'll be like, yo, fuck, man, guys, can't wait to tell this. It's not that I can't keep secrets, but it's I just don't, because for me, most NDAs are about spoilers, right? And also to reduce excitement and expectation. People would have to have an expectation, kind of with the expansion. And for me, it's I don't get very excited about pretty much anything, really. And I am kind of like, I don't care about spoilers. So it's like, I like, like it would be hard for me to play by NDA rules.
ArenaNet, which is very typical, well, still Guild Wars-esque art style, if we're being honest. I'll show the image in its entirety instead of just keeping the clip on loop, because Noxy actually did an amazing job. Noxy stitched the whole image together.
Am I buying this? Side Taffy?
Because basically partners got a little bit of a different
there's
image.
no point.
We got clouds, we got smoke. You could see the arches, for example, much clearer here.
Yeah.
Before we dig into why this could potentially be ore, which is something I think Lara started proffering that, which I do think is probably very correct, or well, a potentiality, although this looks more in the past, or maybe a rebuild rather than current ore. There are a...
Isn't this the... This looks like the place where Lise is, right? Or is it? What he's looking at in that, yeah, Lisa, Temple of Lisa. This looks like this is the Temple of Lisa, like the like this area kind of looks like it. Like that's what it would be, if anything, right? Then you have. But the problem is, there has to be a sea behind it. If this is the Temple of Lisa, right, let's say, so if the sea is behind it, you would be looking from this side. There are no mountains here, which, again, could have been mountains at that point, but you never know. But, like, then, if the mountains are higher than this, why would they be under the cathedral? So, I don't know, man. But, again, it could be multiple buildings that had that shape, right? We just know Temple of Lisa looking like it.
Couple of like things that I want to go over in structure. The first being why until now I was a doubter of Guild Wars 3. So I've always maintained a position that in 2024, I think it was, there was an interview with NCSoft execs, or rather on a shareholders meeting, a question, what about Guild Wars 3? From a journalist, like a question that to me seemingly came out of nowhere. Maybe that journalist actually knew something more. I don't know. I don't know. And from what I remember, the NCSoft execs back then said we'd be open to discussing it, but nothing's in the works yet. Now I know.
Yep. And this was 23 or 24.
Like a question that to me meeting, a question interview with NCSoft execs, or rather on a shareholders meeting, a question, what about Guild Wars 3? From a journalist. Like a question that to me seemed...
When was this?
Why until now I was a doubter of Guild Wars 3. So I've always maintained a position that in 2024, I think...
Yeah, 2024. Yeah, so like, again, like there's no way that they're releasing Guild Wars 3 anytime soon, right? And again, even if we're assuming that like they just have amazing Unreal Engine developers, stuff like that, still probably a 4-year development cycle, like probably, and their team is not even that big, so it might even be more. So it's like, even if they are releasing in 2026, if they are announcing 2026, you're not seeing it for at least 2 years. Like it's minimum and probably more. So it's like, why would I ever be excited for it? Now they could release another game, another genre in Unreal Engine. They could release a Dark Souls type for all I care, man. Fuck yeah, bro. I'll be so excited about that. If they release like a Dark Souls type, man, I'm all for it. And you just explore ore. This to me screams Crimson Desert vibes. Like realistically, Skyrim, Crimson Desert, one guy, a huge place to explore. This is what it screams to me, an action adventure, right? It does not scream MMORPG. If there was a huge army versus a huge army, MMORPG. If there was like a huge army or like a group of people against a boss, MMORPG. This is one guy against the world. This is an action RPG, you know, an action adventure.
In the works yet. Now I know people can lie, So I've always established the timeline, the ID, the seed is planted for Guild Wars 3 in 2024. But then you gotta get narration done, you gotta build the world, you gotta build the specs, you gotta build all the
I messed up
NPC
that jump for
dialogue,
some reason.
everything. That to me is a titanic endeavor that I don't think you do in 1, 2, or even 3 years.
Yep.
Side note, I'm not a dev. I actually don't know how long a proper MMO takes.
7 years.
I think somewhere I was hoping that it would not even be possible in 3 years, because I'm an MMORPG enjoyer.
Yep.
I don't think I can name them all. I've played, of course, Guild Wars, you know, the whole first franchise, now the second one. I have played World of Warcraft at various points. I've played Vanilla, then PvC, came back for Cataclysm, came back for BFA, stayed a bit for Shadowlands, came back for Dragonflight. I had a fun time there. I've played Final Fantasy up until Endwalker, but I've also played like the most obscure shit. I think my first one was RuneScape back when, but I've also played games like Fly for Fun, Fly FF basically, Rappels, Dragon Nest Online.
Oh, bro, Dragon Nest.
Like
Now we're talking.
MMORPG, but like, you know,
Oh,
it's,
jeez.
you know, like name it. I probably tried it.
Cabal Online,
And
baby.
I've also tried
was a
recent
game.
MMOs. I got New World not on launch. You know, like once you play games long enough, you kind of get like,
Yeah, you stop.
understand, right? Launch week happens, nobody gets to play the game, so
Yep.
you start week 2.
Yep.
New World was
Patch
cool,
1, honestly.
but lacked
Start the next patch.
vision. Lacked goddamn vision. I mean,
They
there was
changed their
nothing to
vision.
do. It was gonna be like
They didn't lack
PvP
vision, they changed their vision.
MMORPG with the absolute horrendous decision on capping a server on 2k players, because what goes wrong at 3 a.m. and nothing's happening, right? But there was then they pivot towards PvE,
Yep.
but there was nothing to keep people engaged in the game. And
Yep.
let alone the bugs, right? The auction house abuse that you could do. There was a bug where if you were PvPing, you would put your game in window mode and make sure you could click it like this, the character became immortal.
Yep.
Should have never made it to live. Another
Yep.
one that I tried more recently was Throne and Liberty. I actually tried the
Was
early
kinda fun,
launch week of Throne and
but
Liberty, like the first.
Pay to win PvP. No, not fun.
Throne and Liberty, same problem. Started off as a PvP MMO, and then PvE was added in retroactively, I feel. To me, Throne and Liberty felt Guild Wars 2.5 in terms of the combat. It is, like, the combat is good. Everything else about it was bad for me. But yeah, PvE.
I think the
had nothing
PvE
to do but
of,
grind and maybe a world boss here
of
and
that
there.
game was pretty
But
good,
they
actually.
did promise us scaling dungeons, fractals basically.
Yep.
Now, Throne and Liberty releases in August, yet will release the scaling of their dungeons 5 months later in January. 5 months today on the internet is the same as a decade.
Yeah.
Your players will leave if there is not enough content.
What do you think is
I've
going to
shown the
happen with
statistics of Guild Wars
this?
2 efficiency, the usage
With Guild Wars
statistics
3.
on one of my previous videos actually. And you also see that if the updates of Guild Wars don't keep people engaged, they also tend to dip out, which I know is a new rhythm right here, right? But yes, so like I was always maybe a bit hoping, don't let it be Guild Wars 3 yet,
Made it.
because what if there is not enough to do? Which if we take the world map, like building
Yep.
all of this just for a core game, again, huge endeavor. I do understand technology has improved, so this probably you can win some efficiency. Now we'll also talk about AI, because that's going to be a very important subject, but I'm not talking about generative AI in general. But if we go back to the OG days of Guild Wars 2, well, we had a whole different system, right? Skill points and everything worked differently.
God, I can't even
There was
imagine.
nothing to do in PvE
Yep.
except dungeons, and except being in Queensdale, in Frostgorge Shant, or in Ore, running a circle around the map with a group of people to kill champions together.
Yep.
That was the gameplay.
Yep.
I do not think that if that is the end game PvE gameplay,
It's going to be successful.
including the
Yeah.
dungeons,
It's
if
not
you
going to
don't
be
get to
successful.
give people a chance to repeat them for continuous rewards and get better and increase the difficulty continuously, like not the initial difficulty. That
Ooh, he missed.
no
Rest in
MMORPG
peace.
can survive on the goodwill of players.
Yep.
So to me, Guild Wars 3, I've also seen a little bit as a risk, like not for me, but for the studio.
Yep.
Keep in mind, Guild Wars also pushed itself into a very attractive niche, because Guild Wars 2 is known for a couple of things. Originally, ANET pushed hard for a PvP game, which is why I mentioned New World and Throne and Liberty specifically, of the ones that I did try. But yeah, ANET originally, I mean, they were building their own ESL. You could still find weekly videos of PvP games. They had like a World Cup where they actually flew out like the top teams. Like it was a PvP centric game.
Do not develop a PvP MMORPG. It is just a recipe for disaster. You do not have the players to play it. There are much better PvP games out there that are dedicated for PvP. Buddy, you have a game that is free. Like you have so many free PvP games that are shooters, that are character customizations, that are MOBAs, that are just pure arenas, right? Like you have medieval fights, you have modern fights, you have ninjas and like the fantasy shit. Do not develop an MMORPG where the focus is PvP. PvP will always be a side quest, something to do on the side, because most MMORPG players are just want to chill, man. They just want to log in, kill some monsters, you know, just like play in a fantasy world, and that's all it is, right? They just want to live in a fantasy world, right? And do shit in a fantasy world, right? Maybe sometimes have a bit of a challenge. That's about it. Like you, like they don't need PvP should be in the game for something for them to do on the side, but it's never the main goal. And again, don't get me wrong, I am jealous. Well, not jealous. I'm envious of people who can just go to World v World and be there for like 8 hours. I wish I could have fun doing that. I do. I think that would be one of the best times for anyone if you're actually enjoying it. Just chilling, fighting other players at random, getting ganking people. I wish I could find it fun. I find it fun in short bursts. I cannot do it for like, you know, regularly, just like, you know, come home and be like, yeah, fuck it, let's just log into World v World and just fucking dick around for 4 hours, you know. I wish I could.
And World v World even had constant updates. We had seasons in World v World. All of that eventually petered down.
I just realized.
I do think Guild Wars today is way more known for PvE, which makes, in my eyes, a lot of sense for an MMORPG. Because I'll be real. Imagine I can play a MOBA type game inside an MMORPG, or I can play an actual MOBA. Most people will choose the second option. I think for me it would depend on the MMO, but most sane people would choose a MOBA and they'll play an MMORPG for the MMORPG. Which also begs the question, what will Guild Wars 3 be? But before we get to that, let's get back to the timeline, because Delta, Sognus, Hype, a couple of other people have actually made an extremely convenient timeline for us to go over on what could already be in development for Guild Wars 3, or probably was. They actually start super early, because they're mentioning starting in 2020, 2021, ANET has been steadily increasing their hiring for a new project in the Unreal Engine. This day to me, first of all, is incredibly interesting. Grouch, current game director, actually left the company. I'm not sure. I think it's after Path of Fire. Somebody needs to fact check me on this. But then came back to lead EOD development, which kind of coincides with all of this. I don't know if this has anything to do, but I am wearing a tinfoil hat for a good reason right now.
Hold up. What did you just say? What did he just say?
Needs to fact check me on this. But then came back to lead as steadily increasing their hiring for a new project in the Unreal Engine.
Yep.
This day to me, first of all, is incredibly interesting. Grouch, current game director, actually left the company. I'm not sure. I think it's after Path of Fire. Somebody needs to fact check me on this. But then came back to...
ArenaNet has been steadily increasing. Wait. I haven't heard that this is in 2021. Steadily increasing hiring for a new project in the Unreal Engine. Job posts over the years confirmed the nature of this project. Many reference things such as MMORPG, action combat, console support, stylish graphics, focus on social systems. In 2021? Okay, if it was in 2021, then maybe the MMORPG is a year to two away.
Lead EOD development.
Or it's, you know, it's actually going to be ready by the end of the expansion. Because again, they are using Unreal Engine. But again, 2021 is not in UE5, right? When did UE5 release? Yeah, so they had to migrate from UE4 to UE5 then. There's no reason for them to do it in UE4 at that point then. So maybe that's why there was also a delay, and that's why we're getting these half-baked expansions.
Which kind of coincides with all of this. I don't know if this has anything to do, but I am wearing a tinfoil hat for a good reason right now. It's just a data that instantly sprung to mind. We all know that there's constant job postings on the ArenaNet website, which also makes a lot of sense. Like, I assume most people have already worked in a company, you have co-workers coming and going, and you need to refill the workforce, right?
Oh.
But yeah, some of the job posts also kind of confirm the nature of that it is an Unreal Engine project. They also mention MMORPG, action combat. An interesting one, console support. So, will Guild Wars 3 become a multi-platform game? I do think a lot of people think nowadays that you need to have a multi-platform game if you want to have absolute success. I think that's probably right. And then the usual MMO lingo, right? Stylized graphics, focus on social systems, and so on. Now, this right here is probably why my OG timeline that I explained is wrong. Combat designer in 2022. We have a bold vision for the next-gen MMO, well, for a next-gen MMORPG combat system. We love our studio's traditional blending of action and strategic RPG elements into a skill deck style combat system. Before people think card game with skill deck, Guild Wars 1 had a skill deck style system.
Yeah.
You had 8 skills that you could fill in however you want. Guild Wars 2 still has that same thing. 5 or 10 of the skills are of course predetermined by your weapon that you wield, and then the other 5, unless you're a revenue.
Bro, is this guy just always winning then? Like, and I couldn't even bet on him, so what was the point? Oh, dude, I was inside of him? Fuck. Wait, why couldn't I bet on him? Is this like, you can bet only once a day or some shit?
Revenant, which is Legends. Like this in a sense is also a version of a skill deck, right? But then they mentioned that they're now making it even better. Combat designers' role is to build the innovations they've made so far and then take it further. You'll expand our library of player weapons and combat abilities.
Yeah,
So
those
this
are back
could
up.
still have to do with Guild Wars 2. Like I'm not going like full tinfoil yet. This could still be Guild Wars 2, but this is like an interesting mention at the very least. In 2025, they were looking for a music lead, music in MMOs in general, but Guild Wars has always been stellar and important for the experience. Well, you guys, like, you hear the soundtrack in the background right now.
I don't know, the soundtrack, it's not bad, but it's kind of mid. Kind of like, I'm not gonna, like, I don't know, man, like, the sound, like, they're, like, EOD soundtrack, in my opinion, was, like, one of the best. I do like some of the OG soundtrack, but that's from Guild Wars 1. A lot of the Guild Wars 2 soundtracks, in my opinion, like outside of core Guild Wars 2, kind of like misses the mark. I think EOD and or Core Tyria, like core Guild Wars 2, are the only ones that really like hit the mark. There are like other examples. I think there are some good ones. Iceblood Saga, I think, has good ones as well. But like, I'm talking about like in general, the most memorable, noticeable ones. I think EOD and Core Tyria. I think a lot of the other ones kind of missed the mark. No.
So there is that. And then in 2026, they also look for a senior writer or a narrative designer. It implements the narrative of Guild Wars, from smaller episodic events and systemic dialogue to the overarching character-driven story. This to me could still be Guild Wars 2, but
Here's another reason I actually don't think it's an MMORPG. I honestly think, even though ArenaNet is profitable enough, I think making an MMORPG is too big of a risk. They came too close to like not producing anything. EOD was like a massive shock to everyone. I think making another MMORPG to compete with themselves just isn't, it's not a good idea, right? I honestly think making a action adventure with some social aspects would be the way to go. And then you can also like, with the like, also would have like small activities to do that you could actually like play it like on your mobile for like those activities, right? So it's like the game can be very complex. You could still have like a very, very in-depth class system. Fuck balance in that regard, right? Not to like completely like fuck balance, but like, you know, like a more robust gameplay experience, right? Gameplay design, character design, way more robust, with something you can do with MMORPGs, because you always have to balance, or like you can't go wild with a class design, because like you have to balance it towards the others. With a single player type thing, or like, you know, like an Warframe type thing, you can completely break something, and it's like whatever, people are gonna have fun with it, and then you're gonna nerf it, and that's fine, right? Because it's like you're not competing with anything. Now it should have PvP, right? But like PvP should be its own scaling. Again, similar to Warframe in that regard. Do I want this to be another Warframe? No, I do want them to make their own game more unique to what they are developing. But I really don't think it's a wise decision for them to make another MMORPG, even if they have all of this experience. I think because they have this experience, they probably know making another MMORPG is actually not a good thing.
it mentions Guild Wars. A second interesting thing is the headcount of the studio. So if anybody watched my my video about, like, I call it a bit of a state of the game, right? But like how Guild Wars is doing, I've mentioned this. So I have been thoroughly enjoying VOE.
You're one of the only ones. I don't think there's a lot of people
to get there. I thought was grand. It was actually good. I love the maps, but my complaints stay the same. I have no reason to come.
I hate the first two maps. I think the third map is pretty damn good. The first two maps are fucking atrocious. The reason the third map is good is because it feels more open. I think it's about the same size as the other two, but like the first one, like a ton of hills, and it's really annoying to get height. First one, same problem. There's only like 2 peaks where you can go for height. I think this is a massive problem when you design a map where something like the Griffin is alive and something where the Beetle is alive. The Beetle is very annoying to use in the second map, and Griffin as well, because there's like just not enough height in that map. In the first map, there's only 2 big enough hills. One of them can teleport you all the way up to the hill when you talk to the NPC. And again, it's not even that high, so, and you can't just travel all the way across the map without like having to kind of like stop at some point, because you just, it's such a wide map, and you again don't have enough hills to climb, right? In that regard, for example, a map that I don't like but I think is good is Echovald Wilds. There's a ton of height you can get there. It is so vertical. You can take your Griffin and just go to town. You can't do that in the first 2 maps of VOE. You can do it in the third map. There's plenty of height, and it's pretty open, so it's like, it's a very easy Griffin map. All 3 maps suck for the Beetle, by the way. All 3 maps are not great for the Beetle, so that is another problem. No!
It a bit of a state of the game,
Thank
right?
you.
But like how Guild Wars is doing, I've mentioned this. So I have been thoroughly enjoying VOE. The intro mission to get there, I thought was grand. It was actually good. I love the maps, but my complaints stay the same. I have no reason to come back once I'm done with these. And for a 3-month wait, what we're currently getting is not the right quantity, in my opinion, for an MMORPG to thrive. So,
Yeah.
it does make sense that there's some movements in the studio. And here's a funny one. So they already saw people's LinkedIn update and will dig into the LinkedIn profiles because, like, this is Stripe basically keeping track of where the ANET devs are working on. Already in 2022, you saw an Ender Dragons move to an unannounced title. Now, I know there was also an unannounced title that got cancelled. So I don't know if that has to do with it as well. But then after Soto, you have people moving to an unannounced title. I don't need to read the expansions, we all know them by now, right? But also some of the highest profile developers. Bobby Steen, the narrative lead, Matt Medina, and Alex Kane, and a couple of others. There's also, like Grouch, people coming back, like Mike, basically. I don't want to butcher his last name. So people come back to Guild Wars 3 and... to Guild Wars 3, wow, we're already there, Guild Wars 2, or to the ArenaNet studio, rather. So there is movement within the studio. At this point, maybe not still cause for Alara. Let's first quell a new argument. It is not a card game. So, one thing that has been on...
No, I'm gonna lose!
Since, and you can see it here, October 2024, is Lion's Arch Arena. Which, by the way, is still being updated.
I'm at last now.
This is presumed to be a CCG, a card game. Think Hearthstone, Gwent, and so on. Or Runeterra. Like, we have an update. Like, what is this now? 3 months ago? Not even? Wow, it says it right there. I should learn to read first. But yeah, so there is a card game in development. A couple of reasons why I don't think ANET has the whole internet riled up for a card game is twofold. They mention it here. So, the card game is actually being developed by NCSoft, not ArenaNet. And it's developed in Unity, not Unreal Engine. I think these are the biggest giveaways. Why do I also not think that this is a card game and it is purely speculation? ArenaNet now set something in motion. We had that event that made it like from Twitch to Reddit to all over YouTube, to the mainstream subreddits as well. So I call Guild Wars 2 a niche subreddit, the same like I would call World of Warcraft a niche subreddit. MMORPG, in my opinion, is not a niche subreddit because that encompasses the entire genre. People are talking over there as well. So imagine there is all this hype and then they go... Well, somebody in chat mentioned it earlier. Do you guys not have phones moment? Like, if this is gonna happen, yep. I think we might see like an absolute meltdown from the community. Of...
I did say that. I don't think he was referring to me, but like I basically did say that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No more races. Nice. Got it. Let's go. Okay.
On various fronts. People who wanted it to be Guild Wars 2, people who wanted it to be Guild Wars 3, because I'm very well aware that the user base at the moment is a very big 50-50 divided. And I used to be in Guild Wars 1 as well. I thought, fuck, why are they designing Guild Wars 2? I'm liking Guild Wars 1 so much. I was a bit pissed when they cancelled Utopia. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I mean, the engine is probably the biggest giveaway. Now...
I think that, again... This is why I'm thinking the engine is the biggest giveaway. That it's probably not. That it's probably not an MMORPG.
Apparently, in a shareholder meeting, and this is something that I didn't know, the NCSoft CEO actually mentioned, after Guild Wars 2, ArenaNet is now developing Guild Wars 3. I'd like to see the source here. I'm not gonna lie, but like I'm taking this at face value with all of the work like that is already there and. Well, Delta, Sognas, Stripe, the people maintaining this seem to be doing a very good job in trying to differentiate between...
it has to be one of the first ones.
Well, breadcrumbs that could lead to actual leads, and then hearsay.
I think Trident.
Well, it's all hearsay, but yeah. Many believe the statement to be a mistranslation, so they did mention this, but we asked numerous speakers if there's any room for interpretation, and there doesn't seem to be. Additionally, CEO mentioned that this as NC doesn't usually keep the titles they work on secret for so long. Many titles are announced 5+ years in advance, but when this statement caused headlines in the West, a press statement was issued that Guild Wars 2 was only in the review stage. Which, if you go to MMO.com, you can actually see that it's in development but early.
Yeah.
No light.
And again, I honestly I don't see why they wouldn't want to release multiple games in their world. They have a huge world with a huge story to tell. They have no reason to rush an MMORPG to replace Guild Wars 2. They need to ride the hype, or hype-ish, right, of Guild Wars 2 and make more games in this world. Do basically what Riot is doing with Runeterra. They're making an MMO now, but it's like they have a massive story already to tell that people want to play, right? And let's be real, everyone who's playing Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 1, because here's the thing, if you're making Guild Wars 3, not everyone who's playing Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 1 would play it. But if you make another game in the story, like in the universe of Guild Wars, and it's a standalone, it's not an MMORPG, it's like an action-adventure type thing, it's a story about like the universe, stuff like that, I think vast majority of people who are playing Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 would want to try it out. I think you would be more successful, yeah. And also you don't have to constantly maintain it. It's like a profit like right away, and you don't have to keep maintaining it. Like you make an Elden Ring basically, where it's like you just sold, you make your profit, and then you use those profits for the next project. I think that is the smart way to go. I think, you know, From Software did it right.
Right at the end of the tunnel, I've already mentioned this. So 2023, well, we went to the Soto Janther VOE model. We don't know what's coming after. And I know for people like Teapot, for example, that was already a bigger giveaway of like Guild Wars 3 is imminent. So again, I stuck to my timeline there. But yeah, there's like still, like we don't know what's gonna happen.
To win 5?
Next up, what they also do is show a lot of the art style, and this is actually pretty interesting. So I have the website of somebody open. I made a video about it already. Valentine Wanamaker. Still think this is the best last name to have if you want to make something in like in
shit,
terms
I
of
don't
art.
have candy.
He's a mid-level technical game designer at ArenaNet. Valentine is, for example, known for cleaning up the movesets of the Titans, for designing the whole Mongolia raid, so he got the assets and everything, but he did design the raid encounters in 2 weeks, by the way, which is absolutely nuts. And after he was done with that work, or that type of work, he also moved on to an undisclosed, an NDA project. Like, there's a difference between undisclosed and NDA, right? So he is still at ArenaNet, but he's also working on question marks. It's actually pretty interesting. So you can actually see that a lot of artists who work or have worked for Guild Wars, you can actually go check their art stations, their art station page rather, and this could potentially give us like an idea for the art style that we see, right? Like, I do think this is absolutely gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie. So if this is a preview, this...
Bro, I would love... Actually, I think if you make an action-adventure that centers around ore and its collapse, dude, I think that would be such a fucking win for everyone.
This would be really cool. We're just going over every breadcrumb. There's no official news yet, Sage. So this is kind of cool for us that the artists working or who have worked on are keeping their art station up to date. They're also mentioning stuff like this. So again, these are breadcrumbs. There is a reason we're wearing this still. Files are named Miss Lieutenant, very clear Guild Wars link. I mean, if this would be bosses, this would also be absolutely stellar. Again, you guys can just go check these out yourself. This is all public. Here we have creature designs similar to Guild Wars 2 creatures.
Bro,
this looks actually amazing.
Stop it.
But yeah,
it's too much music.
Also kind of show that people who have worked or worked for the studio basically well, they're working on same art style but different art, right? Here you actually have everything about Valentine Wanamaker that I mentioned. And also this is from their LinkedIn profile, I think. NDA AAA multiplayer game, ArenaNet, full-time. He started in September 25 and still there as a technical game designer. Working to concept, prototype and create the tooling, design a workflow and backbone of several systems from navigation, cinematics and so on across the entire game. And then combat for some reason separately. Each one of these areas are the game. I also give extensive design feedback on how to ensure an engaging and unique experience for the player. I highly recommend reading through like how he developed the Titan minions, because he actually did make a lot of the stuff way better for the players. So that's actually pretty damn cool. So like in summary, like what we can glean from this timeline is that it could be possible that my timeline is very wrong. Now, what does this mean? Or what does this mean for Guild Wars, or potentially mean? Because again, everything is allegedly, potentially, I don't know stuff. We do know that at the end of April that a new trademark was filed for Mistbound. Mistbound, of course, Tyria being in the mists, everything in this game being in the mists. I mean, yes, this seems to be end of date to work perfectly. To work perfectly with, you know, the Guild Wars franchise at the very least. What are our options? We get Guild Wars 2 Mistbound. And it's an expansion. Now, I've already mentioned, I do not think ANET is teasing this much. And by this much, I don't mean sending the mails to players, then dropping this, and then actually having a slot at the Summer Game Fest. I know if you want to go full tinfoil hat, there happen to be 3 achievements for the Summer Game Fest. One of the achievements is set in ore, which these rings, where's the picture, are very reminiscent of. And ore was sunk, so this could be the sunken part of ore. I don't think that they... Well, I don't know. Like, unless they're going, like, from now on giga hype and hard in the marketing, I'd be surprised indeed that... Well, I'd be surprised if both Teapot and Darren's need to shave their head because they're not gonna announce Guild Wars 3. I'll say it like that. I'd be very surprised. Keep in mind...
Wait, what did you say?
I don't think that they... Well, I don't know. Like, unless they're going, like, from now on giga hype and hard in the marketing, I'd be surprised indeed that... Well, I'd be surprised if both Teapot and Darren's need to shave their head because they're not gonna announce Guild Wars 3. I'll say it like that. I'd be very surprised. Keep in mind, ANET will be announcing on Summer Games Fest on the 5th of June, which is when new content gets announced. I'll react to it live, by the way. We don't know exactly when it's announced. We'll watch Summer Game Fest. I'll react to it live because I'm, well, kind of like... Yeah, we're buying into the hype. We're buying into the hype. But yeah, the date that they're announcing at Summer Game Fest, for example, the day after is mostly indie games. The date that they're announcing on Summer Game Fest is when the new announcements usually happen. So that again, they're building to something, in my opinion. If we want to check, by the way, so here's all of the people with their profiles. Some of them, I think it was Alex Kane. No, it's not Alex Kane. One of them basically said, like, yo, make sure to watch even 6.5, you know, raise your banner, like, watch the announcement. The devs are clearly hinting at some stuff as well. So, but where does...
Raise your banner, though. Like, that is the interesting part of it, right? Like, what does raise your banner? Raise your banner. Who has banners? Guilds, right? Guilds has banners. Like, I don't know. Like, I can't imagine them risking MMORPG. Like, straight up, I just can't imagine them risking it for an MMORPG. it's too much of a gamble. And like, can it be that much different from Guild Wars 2? Right, Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2 is a massive difference, right? So that's why like some Guild Wars 1 players will not touch Guild Wars 2 with a 10-foot pole, right? But like, do you really want to replace Guild Wars 2? Because let's be real, if they announce Guild Wars 3, right? A lot of players will instantly quit Guild Wars 2. Like, realistically, right? Like, they'll just be like, well, whatever, I'll just wait for the new game. Now, if they add something like a Hall of Monuments, you know, certain items you can not certain items, but like, you can transfer appearances of some items. In my opinion, Twilight, Astralaria, whatever, like the legendary axe, which I don't have, which I kept telling myself I will get, right? Stuff like that, which I don't have Twilight either. I was considering, I should make it. I should make both of them and sell Eternity, like realistically, because and I think I can right now. Pretty sure I'm. Oh no, I need like 211 more spiritual. But like, oh yes, I mean. So like, I don't know, man. I feel like this should be a standalone action RPG, action adventure.
Does that leave us? Is Miss Bond? Is this a new Eye of the North situation? Which means would 2027 be a transition year and we get Eye of the North, or will?
If they are announcing Guild Wars 3 as an MMORPG, expect this to be the last, like current expansion to be the last expansion.
Will this be Guild Wars 3? Because I've been thinking about something. Why, unless it's an Eye of the North deal, would they even announce an expansion for Guild Wars 3 if for Guild Wars 2 if 3 is imminent? Why yet again divert resources away from what their new main project should be to make something for a project that they will not sunset? I suppose that they will always support it like they do Guild Wars 1. But like, I could not fathom why they would divert so much attention away from Guild Wars 3 if they're making it. Again, if being the keyword. So, do we get Eye of the North? Potentially. Why? Well, a couple of months ago, people on Reddit found out that, I think it was actually Delta, that there seems to be the backbone for a Hall of Monuments in Guild Wars 2 now. People who don't know the Hall of Monuments from Guild Wars. So, oh, this is not it. Guild Wars 1, you could do achievements, and basically, okay, let's take another one of the characters. You could do achievements, and basically the more achievements you did, the more unlocks you got in the game, ranging from like some skins to, well, reskinned pets and then titles. What you had to do was like dedicate a couple of minis. You had to basically unlock armor for heroes. I've been very lazy on these. Get titles, like those kind of things. Allegedly, there is like the same backbone in Guild Wars 2, or like the setup to the backbone. So, an Eye of the North is a potentiality. If they would go with that approach, of course, like I would assume that the launch would be at the earliest late 2027. I could also imagine a world where ANET just makes us wait if Guild Wars 3 is on the cards. But yeah, I'm a bit on the Guild Wars 3 hype train, because imagine we get a Diablo Immortal situation. Imagine they announce
I said it.
like
I said it, bro.
where your slot costs like a fuck
That
ton
would
of
be
money.
fucking hilarious. There's no way though.
I do think the entire player base will implode.
Yeah, 100%. People will quit in droves.
We do see, and I'm gonna end with this. So this is the whole teaser. A couple of really interesting features. So we don't know what the city is, right? Is this ore before it sunk? I don't know. But if you go to ore right now in Guild Wars 2, these rings are very present there. Quite often broken, but they are present in ore.
Yep.
A second thing is this right here, right? Was reminiscent if you play Guild Wars 1 in pre-searing. If you go to Ascalon, you see the aqueduct. So this, of course, kind of looks like it. Another thing that I saw mentioned on Reddit, this would actually be cool. It looks like somebody mentioned the Colosseum in Irenaeus. But like seeing that there is a city here, there's a lot of water.
Yeah,
like
it does
maybe
make sense.
it is an aqueduct. I don't know. What I do know is that we got the announcement of the announcement on June 1st. I hope that we get the proper announcement on June 5th. I don't know if I'll need to eat any of the words of everything that I just explained. We'll find out. But with all of the elements here, I do think that a Guild Wars 3 announcement is actually quite likely.
Alright, we'll see, man. I have my doubts. I have big doubts.
Let's play the what if game. What if ArenaNet is actually producing another game set in the Guild Wars universe?
I agree with that.
Look like? Let's explore. But before we do, hey, I'm Fornex. Welcome to my channel. Do like, share, subscribe if you do like, share and want to see more, and please do join me in the comments for a good old chinwag post. I will be lurking down there as usual, and this is going to be a longer one from me, so you might want to either pop me on in the background or, you know, grab a cuppa, put your feet up, and let's dive into it, because I'm going to be splitting this video up into basically 3 sections. The what if it's an MMO,
Where am I going?
what if it's an RPG, and the kind of when of it all.
RPG.
And I'm going to be starting with the
RPG.
timeline,
RPG.
because we have seen time jumps in the franchise before. To great success, I might add. Guild Wars 2 was set 250 years after the events of the original campaigns, now known as Guild Wars Reforged. And because of the lore of Ender Dragons, we have a start point for our timeline now, although that point is so far in the distant past that it kind of falls off the scale. But the team could pick any moment on this timeline and, of course, beyond to stage their grand new endeavour. But I think it's safe to say that they have done the dragons to death. Literally.
Yep.
And so the likelihood of us seeing any more dragon-centric, dragon-focused stories is fairly minimal. So I would think that we could...
I kind of don't agree. Now, we might not see the primal dragons, but dragons the size of Drakkar, dragons the size of Jormag, almost I don't think Jormag stuff. Dragons the size of what's it called, like all the, what do you call them? Aetherblade? No, not Aetherblade. Salt Spray dragon, stuff like that, right? I think those ones are still possible. Not the Salt Spray specifically, because that's one, but the other dragons, like mini dragons from the pack, right? From that pack, I think are still viable. But like, yeah, we're probably not seeing Elder Dragons anymore.
put aside any times when the risings are happening, and I also think that we've explored Glint and her stories to their fullest as well. But that still leaves a huge amount of time and a lot of fertile ground, both backwards in time and of course forwards in time. For example, the actual time of the Guild Wars. This is a period in history where the human gods were at their peak. There were warring nations and indigenous backlash and huge amounts of magic flying around. Now, these narratives have been explored to a certain extent, but honestly, I would not be mad if this is the setting the team landed on. And it's a kind of a bit of an in-joke that the whole franchise is named Guild Wars, but no player ever got to experience the Guild Wars. So maybe. For fans of the Promethean tales of Abaddon, like me, big Abaddon stan here, I would very much welcome an exploration of that period in time when he gifted magic to the world, letting the proverbial genie out of the bottle, which would eventually lead to the Guild Wars as humanity destroys itself, although thinking about it, that might be too close to the bone to our own timeline, so moving on.
It's too close.
Now, the team could go back, like way back in time, back to the time of the Giganticus and Lupicus, the great giants. The writers would have free reign to pen whatever narrative they liked back then. The lore for that period is the gossamer thin. We see a bit of it in one of the Paths of Ra, we see in one of the giants.
Again, how much interest would somebody have experiencing the old lore where you already technically know the conclusion of? Because like, if you know the conclusion, nothing really matters. That is the biggest problem, right? Where it's just like and again, You can be like, oh well, you know, it's just for the moment, yada yada, you know, all the nonsense, right? But the thing is that it's like once you know the rules, so it's like, would you want to play with the ogres? Maybe, but then you know that they're gonna become stupid, and it's like, well, everything you're doing here for their story doesn't matter because they're gonna go not extinct, but they're gonna go fucking retarded. Okay, like they're gonna lose all of their IQ. So it's like, it's cool to see it happen. But is it worthy of like an MMORPG title? I think it's worthy of a standalone title within the universe. I don't think it's worthy of an MMORPG title.
Fractal. It's all very tantalizing.
That's just me, though.
Mysterious. All very veiled in shadow. So yeah, that would be cool. Or we could just go forward, stepping forward in the current timeline, forward into perhaps the Mistbound era, where we skip the light fantastic, stargating our way across the multiverse of the Miss Isgaran in tow. Or we could go further forward, much further forward, 250 years, 500 years, 1,000 years into the distant future, visiting, say, a Magitech futuristic techno-teria. I'm honestly like a cheap date in this area, I'm gonna be honest. And agnostic, if you like. I would be happy and overjoyed for any and all of the above scenarios. I adore Tyria, its lore, its people, its darkness, its light. Sign this bitch up for all of that. And I will attach like a little fun survey below so you can vote on which of the scenarios that I've suggested that you would prefer, and I'll maybe throw in a few more options and of course an other, so you can choose your own adventure and elucidate in the comments. I would love to read a bit of fanfiction tomorrow, that sounds fun. You never know, this could end up being the topic of my next video, and depending on if the ArenaNet team are actually making a new game and how far through the cycle of producing a new game they are, your thoughts, your ideas, your opinions, they could maybe sway the good ship ArenaNet. You never know, although hopefully we'll all know quite a bit more, fingers crossed, in a couple of days. So, those are a few setting possibilities, not an exhaustive list by any stretch of anyone's imagination, but I think it kind of covers the gambit of where they could go backwards, forwards. Forwards being the undiscovered country and something I can't really speculate on. But what type of game are we going to get? Is it going to be an MMO, an RPG standalone, a cozy farming sim? Probably not the latter, although I would kind of love a Stardew Valley type ditty based in maybe Janthia Wilds with coding characters. I mean, I definitely would. But flights of fancy aside, the bread and butter of ArenaNet is the RPG genre, specifically MMOs. So let's talk about what I would like to see if...
But let's not forget that they also almost went bankrupt because of the MMO genre. So like, they might be great at developing it, they might have learned a lot of lessons, but maybe the lesson they learned is that the MMO genre is a very, very risky business, and they might just want to do something that they are good at doing, like, you know, they're good at designing characters, interesting characters. I think the PvP is overall pretty good and stuff like that, so like maybe they can do something like that, you know? Like, they don't have to do another MMORPG, especially because it would completely destroy Guild Wars 2 short-term and long-term, honestly. Right? The reason Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2 are allowed to exist in the same time is mostly because Guild Wars 1 is really not similar to Guild Wars 2. Like, it's practically a solo. I can't even call it an MMORPG, really. It's just because you are able to play with a multitude of other players. I don't think really makes it an MMORPG. If anything, Guild Wars 1 is a closed space action adventure, right? Where you create, it's closer to, what's that game called? Dragon something, right? God, what's it called? Oh, more? Alright. I forgot the name, but it's like you create your own team and you know, you fight it out. Like you need your team to be able to actually like kill monsters and shit. forgot the name, but like some people seem to like it. But you have to have followers there, so you can create your own team. Anyways, you know what I'm talking about.
If we were getting another MMO from ArenaNet. And we have to think about ArenaNet as a studio and how it's behaved in the past. Because past behavior is the best predictor of future behavior. So ArenaNet are renowned for their desire and ability to innovate. With Guild Wars 2, they elevated the entire MMO genre with their fantastic, knocked it out of the park, paradigm-shifting mount system. They also shattered the endless grind of number must go up, not only in terms of like leveling, but also they shattered the loot treadmill, for better or for worse, and opinions do vary. They also rewrote the lookbook with their wardrobes feature, allowing players to collect every gear set.
I think the only system that they have undervalued was something like the agony system. I think this, like all games, should have something that's like, yes, you can use your PvE gear in all aspects of PvE, but if you want to reach the top of a PvE content, you want to do, you want to like have a certain grind from that content that unlocks your capabilities within that content, right? Like that gives you bonuses. So agony unfortunately just gives you like resistance, so you don't take insane amount of damage, so that's kind of boring. But if you had like a system that actually like levels up and gives you like extra damage, utility, something like that, right? Like think like an artifact from Warcraft Legion, right? World of Warcraft Legion, like pretend you have like the legendary weapon, the artifact that grows in power as like as you feed it artifact power, right? I think that system, but like for the different PvE systems, right? So people have something to grind for, and that makes that system more fun, has its own little goals, yada yada yada, right? I think like that's like a route I would love to see for many games to follow. It's cool that you have like a one, you know, like, oh, you got the gear, so now you can do everything. It's fine, but I also feel like it takes away from the ability to grow a certain content to like to the max. That's what I'm thinking. One more.
And look in the game in one place, a feature quickly duplicated by the most prolific MMO on the planet, as well as their aforementioned mount mechanic system. You know, when the big kid on the block copy-pastes your homework, you're doing something right. And my goodness, they have shifted many paradigms in the MMO space. So I think it's a fairly safe bet that if ArenaNet is making another MMO, it is not going to be a clone of anything else. It will, of course, have new shiny graphics, built likely in a new engine maybe. You can see the creakiness of Guild Wars 2 a little bit of the edges now. But I think the devs will also seek
Did you have to do it 10 times?
the staid and
Oh my
stagnant
God,
paradigms
fuck
of the
off.
current MMO landscape. Which paradigms, you might ask? I don't really have a clue. You see, I'm just one person, one player. Where I experience pain points in my personal MMO gaming is likely not universal. I don't have any data. I'm a casual player who likes story, collecting shiny, pretty interesting things in game. I like housing, although I'm not a big fan of Guild Wars 2 housing. Sorry guys, just doesn't float my boat. I love exploration, I love treasure box maps, I love hidden places and uncovering secrets. And when I do jump into group play, I want it to be smooth, seamless, no
Yeah, I think
fuss,
I'll
no
just
muss,
do-
in, out, done. I also want bang for my buck. I want to
Miatas.
experience everything that's up for offer in the game without having to dedicate my entire existence
Miatas
to
and
it.
boss, I guess.
No shade to anyone who does. You do you, boo, and I have been there. But at this point in my fleeting existence, I have other things to do as well as game. Sad, but true. So as you can see, my mileage is going to vary from yours a lot. More generally though, if a team is working forward from some of the more general pain points for Guild Wars 2, I would say they need to have, on day one, auto-matching for group content. Personally,
Yep.
I would like to see an NPC party system also
Yep.
adopted. It not only refers back to Reforged, but it also allows for more diversity of play for players who prefer that solo.
However, if you're doing the NPC system, I would want it to be a more advanced system compared to the Final Fantasy XIV. Kind of similar, I guess, to the Guild Wars 1 system, where you build the NPCs, you have to gear them, and you cannot use the gear that you have. You have to actually get gear for them. Again, this would create a very interesting, like very long-term goal of like decking out your NPC team to the point where they're just better than players, you know? That would be cool. Like farming 5 legendaries for your NPCs, you know, so you can change their stats as you go. And honestly, I want, like, do you think they should go with the Holy Trinity? I kind of think they do. I think they should evolve on the Trinity, but I do think they need to go with the Trinity. Reason being, the content right now without the Holy Trinity is kind of like you're still making the Holy Trinity, even if like we're trying to avoid making the Holy Trinity. Does that make sense? Like you're still gonna have the healer that runs high toughness in order to tank the boss, right? So you still have the Holy Trinity, it just works in a slightly different way, but you still have a healer, DPS. It's like, I don't think they should avoid the Holy Trinity. I think it's impossible to avoid it in a group scenario. However, they should evolve on it or like expand on it, make it a bit more interesting than just like one guy runs in, pulls everything, and like he tanks everything, and everybody just fucking, you know, like rolls their face on the keyboard and GG, and the healer sometimes attacks, sometimes... I don't know, I feel like it should evolve from that. But yeah, if they're doing MMORPG, I think the whole Trinity needs to get evolved.
Low experience. Also, I would like to see them do away with the pain point of transmutation charges into the rubbish bin of history.
I'm kind of okay with that, with them keeping it. Honestly, like, you never feel it, really. Like, you get so many of them that it's kind of, who cares? But if they can monetize in a better way, that's completely fine with me. I don't really care. However, I do want them to have chase items in the game, not just in the thing. Honestly, dude, I want them to adapt or adopt the Warframe market system, in my opinion. Like, you can sell cosmetics and stuff like that. I mean, you kind of can. I guess you kind of have it, but like you can't. And you can buy gems with gold, so I guess you kind of have it already. But yeah, it's a hard one. Honestly, like economics is more complex than just like saying what you want. Call it a day. Just no pay to win, honestly. Just no pay to win. Everything else I don't really care too much about. And some chase items in the game that are cool to get. I know they added some recently in Guild Wars 2. I think the Sky Skull is the only cool thing that they added from the chase cosmetics, but yeah.
History for those, I think. No more Fashion Wars tax, and the weight limitations for Fashion Warsing. Let us wear what we want. If you need players in specific situations to be clearly identifiable
I'm
as
okay with that too.
And their abilities, then make it so for those specific situations.
I am not a fan of like people having like, oh, but the class fantasy plate is not gonna wear cloth, so we can't like, dude, who gives a shit? It's a dress-up game, man. Let's be real. You have plate armor for females that looks like a bikini. Like, who gives a shit? Who really cares, man? Oh, good. Oh, hold up.
Do not hobble an entire game for the sake of niche circumstance. I would also like to keep the gendered
Wait, can
quotes,
you
but remove the gender
gamble
locks
on
on
multiple?
them. If the text ain't red, it goes on my head whether I have the booba or not. On a gameplay note, I think Guild Wars 2 suffers a little from its own glut of meta events.
I can
they
just
do carry this game type forward.
bet on everyone.
Eventually, I hope they can put
Interesting.
those kind of big open world meta events, if they are going to have them, onto some kind of rotation. It could be a daily series or a weekly, so player concentrations are focused, events are properly populated, and the hard work of developers is not wasted, as the newest, shiniest meta event eclipses and erases all that preceded it. Do I personally care about the
This bird always wins, though.
of tab targeting versus dynamic directional shenanigans? Honestly, for my game style, I'm agnostic. I will get used to hitting the monsters how I have to. I think player agency is actually, for me, more important. Give players a choice, even if it hobbles their damage a little bit. If they want to tab target, let them. If they want to do dynamic targeting, let them. If you want a more in-depth analysis of how the gameplay should evolve, and should we have elite specializations, should we have multi-subclasses, I mean, I like that kind of thing. I like the drama, and if it's linked to story, sign me up. But I would recommend a content creator like Kroof or World of Enders Boots. They really dive into and understand the kind of ethos of how Guild Wars devs have developed classes, so they could give a more coherent answer. That's not my cup of Earl Grey tea. Thing I hope the team does not overlook, regardless of whether they're making an MMO or an RPG or a cozy kitten collecting game, is accessibility. And the first thing I think that they should incorporate, which has been badly missing in all their games, is colour blindness settings. 50% of the player base are boys, men and trans women, and they suffer disproportionately from colour blindness. We need to help them be able to differentiate and enjoy the world as much as they can and make it as readable as they can. Also, players who are hard of hearing or deaf need to have specific visual tells.
Dude, what is this accessibility bullshit, man? Like, okay, like, I don't think you need to mention this, though. Like, what the fuck? And people who have a one hand, and people who are blind completely, and people who are mute, we need to have, you know, and people who are deaf, we need to, like, bro, who gives a shit, man? Like, yeah, it sucks for them. There are some accessibility features that you would put in the game anyways. Like, holy fuck.
For boss attacks, and also good text annotation for narrative scenes. And talking about text, where there is text, I think there should be a text-to-speech option. Click a button, the text is read to you. When there are books and documents the player needs to interact with, there should be a way to hold them for later to read in peace. Now, there of course will be narrative exceptions to this, but from my personal experience, trying to engage with lore texts, it is not a pleasing reading experience having to fight off swarms of monsters that spawn endlessly. That does not an immersive reading experience make. Give me a magical journal that holds everything that I've seen. Give me a magical bot that records it all for me. Give me a house where I can have a library and put all the books and texts in it. I was talking more in the area of systems. I would like to see an end to the litany of endless currencies that plague much of the...
Finally, a point I can make sense of. Yeah. Currency bloat is kind of stupid, especially when a lot of the boxes you get give you the same thing as other boxes. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know why she went on the tangent in the weird one before, but yeah. But again, like, these are like such minor details. It's like, it's as if like the game is already like in alpha or beta and you're giving feedback to a game that doesn't even exist. You know, like, what, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like, if somebody gives me advice on something I already know, or somebody is telling me to do something I'm already doing, I don't know why it agitates the shit out of me. I can only imagine a dev is listening to this, it's like, yeah, we already have it. Yeah, we already have it, but like, I can't tell you, but yeah, we already have it. Yeah, we already did this. Like, oh my god, the game is not even in testing! And we already thought of this. Why are you, like, why are you talking about it?
MMO space. Guild Wars 2 is not the worst offender by any means, but if you must have in-game currencies, make them few, make them make sense, and don't allow bloat.
Honestly, I don't mind if most of the currencies are like this, though. Some of them don't make sense, sure, but like, I don't mind if they're like this. As long as they're not taking up space, I don't care too much.
And talking about currencies, if there is to be a cash shop for game items, let it be a cash shop. No gem conversion, no magical house tokens, Don't try and obfuscate the real cost of in-game items.
I prefer the gems, especially because you can buy them with gold. Unless the cash shop has a buy with gold option, then yeah. I think, again, Warframe has platinum. I think platinum works very well. Same with the gems in this case, right? You just go, custom exchange. I want, you know, like I want 4,000 gems. Like, okay, I don't have that much. You know, I just want this 400 gems. Okay, no problem. Here you go. Oh, damn, that's pricey. I bought mine at 145 gold a pop.
Respect your customer base and do not participate in predatory practices, any of which are listed here on the screen. Don't do any of these. They are all bad. If you do, not a chair for you. And if the team is working to close a real desire gap, a real gaping desire gap from Guild Wars 2.
One thing that, this is where like, probably have a hot take. Black Lion keys and Black Lion chests. I am all for it. Only in this specific case. If you have a guarantee to get something from the shop. But that would have to make the keys more expensive than the average thing from the shop. Then I would be okay with it. Right? So you can get what you want from the shop, or you can buy a key and hope to get something that is worth more than the key. But you always get it. I actually don't even mind the way the keys work in Guild Wars 2 as they are, but I do think they need to be a bit more obvious and / forgiving.
There needs to be more playable races, with more being added during the life cycle of this new game. This is a major pain point for many players, and a missing box feature for every single Guild Wars 2 expansion.
Oh yeah, dude, I have to do this. Oh my god. I have to do this. Hold up. I have to do this.
Cleveland Dang It donated 200 bits to me for you singing. So I'm literally profiting off your labor right now.
Perfect.
Feels good.
Perfect.
Oh wait, the group for Full Clear Friday is up. Holy shit.
Oh, they are?
Yep.
Oh damn. I'm in a story instance.
Oh, guys, it's Full Clear Friday. It is Full Clear Friday.
I don't think he saw it. Fuck, man.
Let's do this.
Let's see if he's noticed.
And this is going to be the first ever non-Plunder Spare FC Friday. FC hype. FC hype. FC hype.
Damn it. I don't think he saw it. Oh, he is reading stuff, but... yeah. Ah, damn it. I thought it would be funny. I thought that would be funny.
Beautiful. Me and Planix are already in instance.
Is that?
You know, I think some people want it to be not Guild Wars 3 now, just so we have to shave our heads and have to slug.
That is amusing.
Yeah? Win-win. It's not Planix because we're skipping Keeler because Planix has something else to despair about. No, he will not be Plan Despair. Planix is going to be full of joy, and it feels damn good. He will be joyous. He's also AFK. Members of Full Clear Friday, join and help us clear the trash. Get in here.
Alright, I think that was enough.
What trash? Oh, the Wing 8 trash?
Yeah, Wing 8 trash, bro.
Oh, you're already in.
Yeah,
I'll
we're
be
in,
a
bro.
second.
We're in, bro. We have to do. We're doing great.
I don't even know what I'm playing. I don't know if
You're playing
told me what he
DPS.
wants.
Almost certainly.
Yeah. I think it's like a kind of a humiliation.
Alright. Okay, let's continue.
They dropped the ball.
Saying?
They left money on the table with this, and they left their player base disappointed. Now, what playable races should there be if they are reimagining Tyria? My top picks, in addition to the races that we already have, would be, of course, Lagos, Dwarves, Tengu, and Kodan. I think they are the kind of the most wanted. How many people would be hankering to play a Hylic or Quaggan or Skrit? I'm not sure. I wouldn't mind, and I do know that there is a lot of Skrit love in the world, so give the people what they want. I think it's a little bit of a harder sell for the Jotun, Kappa, Etten, or even Crate, although I think many people would like to play a more out of left field race. Depending on when and what part of the history of the world we're in, we could maybe play a Seer, or even a Masat before they went rogue, or if we're going forward in the future, diving through the multiverse of the mists, we could find them in a distant realm on our travels, and maybe that's how we get to play them as be amazing. Anything is possible, and any and all humanoid races should be on the table. I'm thinking non-humanoid races a harder proposition for the development team, like the Crate would prove problematic, accommodating their unique physiology in respect of just something simple like armor, or mundane like using a seat or a door or a vehicle of some kind. The cost-benefit analysis of accommodating that, I feel that's less feasible. How many new to the franchise playable races should there be if they are indeed making a game interior?
Again, the problem is that's like you're probably gonna have to get rid of the old ones. Which, by the way, I don't mind if they get rid of one, but like if you get rid of like 3, this is basically going into the past. You're getting rid of 3 at least, right? So that's a problem, right? I mean, I already said it.
Arbitrary.
I'm not gonna go into it again.
I'm a nerdy gamer. I am not a statistician. I'm sure there is a perfect number of races that hits the sweet spot for getting people to buy your game. I don't know it. What matters is that during
5 to 7. 5 to 7. I would say that's the pretty much. 3 is too low. 8 is definitely too much. 5 to 7. If it's only one faction. If you have multiple faction, you can go up to 10, no problem. 5 and 5.
In the lifetime of the game, there is the ability to add more playable races when and where they make sense narratively. And onto the topic that's closest to my heart, the main thing I want from any game is deep, rich story focused on character development, with that story being echoed in the world, its environments and artifacts. ArenaNet have always been wonderful at environmental storytelling, but where I think they sometimes fall down is tone. The lion's share of Guild Wars players are adults. The tone of their story, at least to me, often feels like it's meant for a much younger audience.
The only story that was, I would say, adult enough was, spoiler alert, by the way, Aureen's death. I think Aureen's death was pretty much there. Like the cinematic for it, like the vision she had of her dying multiple times, and then facing that fear. I think that was adult enough. It's not dark. It's not like massive philosophy, but I think for younger audiences that could be like too much. But other than that, yeah, I agree with her. I think the whole Joko, honestly, the whole Joko thing, even though he was like very sarcastic and shit, I think Joko was more of the adult humor type. But like, yeah, there's no like sex jokes and stuff like that are like more adult-ish. Dark jokes, sex jokes, you know what I mean.
And don't get me wrong, I adore cute, cozy stories. The trouble starts when the pitch is, we're going to give you a deep, dark, Lovecraftian horror, and then the team just pulls their punch. The most celebrated narrative games of the last decade are dark, rich, and honestly not suitable for children. You don't need...
We need philosophy, brother.
Rating to tell grown-up stories.
True.
But if you want to mirror the narrative success and chops of Baldur's Gate 3 or the Witcher series, it kind of helps.
The Baldur's Gate 3 is just a fucking... It's a sex game. Like really, like it's not even... I can't even call... Honestly, I would call a lot of... I would say a lot of... Baldur's Gate 3, from what I've seen, is more like an mature kind of thing, if that makes sense. Like, it's not really mature, it feels like just like, we just want to add sex into it. Like, that's kind of what it looks like, I don't know. Wasn't a fan of what I've seen from the story. Maybe it's just because the players made it all sexuals, and it's not supposed to be, but like I feel like that was the intended design as well. That's just me.
Although, in truth, I think if they stripped the naughty fleshy bits out of those tales, they could have gotten away with a 15, but people tend to like their naughty bits. And if we were to get a standalone role-playing game from ArenaNet set in the Tyrion universe, in the Guild Wars universe, I would want it to be in the style of The Witcher. I mean, I do think the team could pull off the darker tone of, say, an Elden Ring. There is a lot of really dark lore in Guild Wars, but I think that would be a stretch too far. It would be so far out of the narrative style and the casual player-friendly ethos.
Yeah, like Elden Ring is like it's not just mature, it's too sophisticated. Like you don't need to make it that sophisticated to the point where like you need a fucking PhD in literacy in order to and like know everything about a lot of other stories in order to make sense of it, right? It's like you need to know a lot of references to art, to history and all that stuff, to psychology, to philosophy, just to understand what do you call it, Elden Ring story at like on a deeper level. Obviously, like yeah, you can understand the story on the basic level, that's fine, but like you want to really get the story and like understand the references they're using, understand intent behind certain characters, who they might represent in history, and like what it's and like the deeper meaning that the character might have regarding like its part in the world. Yeah, you need a fucking PhD in history and literacy. it's a lot, right? It is quite a lot.
To be kind of brain-breaking for their fan base. If they were to adopt an evolved NPC player system in this standalone RPG, akin to what we have in the original games in Reforged, I could see them making a turn-based game in the kind of same genre, same ethos as Baldur's Gate 3, or better still, better fit, a Dragon Age. And honestly,
Dragon Age, that was the word, the game.
Display of combat. Happy dragon bashing, everyone.
Is that it? Oh, is that it? Didn't even realize we got to phase 3 already. Okay. Which one's next? Dredge Haunt Cliffs. Here, huh?
Wonderful to explore all the twists and turns of all those narrative-based choices.
We can do it twice.
That those kind of games encourage, and that's the kind of storytelling that I love. Honestly, think that the world and the lore of Tyria is strong enough for even a Skyrim-esque open world.
There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That is my theory, right there.
One of the original design tenets of Guild Wars 2 was having a living, breathing, dynamic world, which evolves with story, with one-time events. And I think if they wanted to achieve that original goal, then a standalone RPG is the easiest, the strongest, the best way to deliver that kind of storytelling.
100%.
I think that the current player base for the franchise would be happy with a standalone RPG. Again, not a statistician, but my gut is leaning towards no. I am sure that
What? Hold up. She said that they won't be successful with a standalone RPG. We are literally in the age of the standalone RPGs. This is the time. You have literally the best games in the last 5 years are Elden Ring, Crimson Desert, what do you call it? Oh my god, what do you call it? Jesus. Zelda, like fucking whatever they're called. What was the Zelda game called? Jesus Christ, man. Whatever, you get my point, right? The Zelda game, like, I don't know, man. I think we are in a much more single player action adventure type games than we are in what's it called? In any other genre.
It has gainfully employed many statisticians to help them decide.
Hold up, let me see. She says not.
was having a living, breathing, dynamic world, which evolves with story with one-time events. And I think if they wanted to achieve that original goal, then a standalone RPG is the easiest, the strongest, the best way to deliver that kind of storytelling to players.
Standalone RPG.
Do I think that the current player base for the franchise would be happy with a standalone RPG?
I think yes. I actually think yes. A standalone RPG with like within the Guild Wars story, within the Guild Wars universe. I think that is probably one of the best decisions they can make. Not something that I really want, but I mean, I do prefer an MMORPG. I just don't think it's gonna come out anytime soon either way. But a standalone RPG, I would much prefer that. Like, in terms of just like it would be released sooner, I will definitely play it. I would love to learn more about the world. And I do think it has less conflict with Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, especially if it has the Guild Wars 1 companion system, Dragon Age companion system type thing, and it has co-op for certain things. And maybe even a shared open world area that, you know, for certain things. Yeah, you can play with it. You can play with it.
Again, not a statistician, but my gut is leaning towards no. I am sure that ArenaNet has gainfully employed many statisticians to help them decipher the demographics and tendencies of their customer base. And I think they are going to give their player base what they want.
Plus, am I to...
But we will have to wait and see what that is. I do not have a crystal ball. And in all the hype of what could be, what is to come, let's not forget what we have already. As a Guild Wars 2 player, since beta, I feel no small trepidation for the future of the game. I want it to continue, if possible. There are more stories that I want to explore in this world, more secrets to uncover, more joy to be had, my legendary armor sets to be completed. What gives me hope for Guild Wars 2 is the continuing and continuous support that ArenaNet has given to its original campaigns, which has only increased over time. And when I look at franchises like Warcraft, with its series of classic incarnations, when games are truly loved by their community, there is much customer goodwill and money for old rope to be made by keeping them alive and well and moving forward.
I mean, if you release Guild Wars 3, you're more likely to kill Guild Wars 2 and to some extent Guild Wars 1, depending how people like Guild Wars 3. Making a standalone game in the universe would likely actually hype up Guild Wars 2, hype up Guild Wars 1, and you have sales on a game you don't need to keep developing. I mean, it's just an easy win to have a standalone action adventure.
Even when they are not the primary focus of the studio as a whole. And
action adventure games go for like $60 USD, right? So, which, by the way, they can literally do it, and that's like that's like one of the lowest amounts. What is let me see this. Okay, let me see this. How much? Elden Ring never goes on sale, it looks like. Elden Ring $80. Night Rain is $55, and Shadow of the Archer is $55. Okay, well, 50, and this is Canadian, so this is $60, probably $40, something like that, right? And that's an expansion. The game itself is $60. Like, and that is not that is not an expensive amount compared to like some games. We have $80 games now. $60 for a game, especially in a universe already well known, well established, that people really want to find out more about, that has so much lore in its past. Bro, like, it's an easy win.
I know ArenaNet.
It's such an easy win.
They will not overlook or take for granted the community that has grown around their games. They will not. But whatever is going to happen, we will get a lot more information in just a few short days. Let me know what...
It's literally like, the closer we get to the announcement, the more I think it's not an MMORPG. It's actually fucking crazy. Like, maybe I'm like brain fucking myself more and more, but it really feels like it's just like it doesn't make sense to make a Guild Wars 3 MMORPG. It really doesn't. It just doesn't make any sense. Daily User World and Dragon Bash. No. Warframe is Secret Item Sirius and Orion, and 2 more Warframes teased. Wait, we've got 2 more Warframes teased. Okay, we'll talk about that later. As I'm talking about Guild Wars 3 and why now. Let's see. Why is everybody talking about it? Why are we talking about it?
What's going on, gamers? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another Guild Wars video. And more importantly, well, this is a Guild Wars speculation video. So right away, if this is not your thing, then by all means, feel free to click off. Otherwise, join us for an important discussion, I feel, surrounding ArenaNet and the current state of the MMORPG genre. Now, the reason why I bring this to the table is a couple of reasons, truthfully. The more I think about it, the more it kind of comes to the surface that there's kind of this strange void, this strange feeling that's surrounding the genre right now. Now, that's not specifically because all MMOs are dead. In fact, the biggest MMOs in the world are still pulling huge player numbers every single day, a lot of them being frequently updated that are hitting really hard for a lot of their audiences, like Midnight for WoW, Evercold for Final Fantasy XIV, Old School RuneScape seems to be doing absolute wonders with whatever it's doing over there, and ESO is putting in the work to redefine a lot of the things that people didn't like. And of course, it would be unfair to not address Guild Wars 2 because, you know, the game is doing, by and large, really well. I personally think Visions of Eternity was really great for the game. It certainly got a lot of eyes on the game. I feel like the trailer was put together really well, and perhaps introduced newer people that wouldn't have checked Guild Wars 2 out before. Now, as much as Guild Wars 2 is my main MMORPG, I am still an enjoyer of the genre as a whole, but because of that, there is something that is kind of stuck in the back of my mind, right? Like this realization that I've got that the whole kind of system just feels a bit stuck right now. Because when you really take a step back and look at what's going on, we're all playing the same games we were playing 10 years ago. And this has been said many times, but it's true. In some cases, even longer than that, there are in fact entire generations of MMO players that have essentially grown up inside the same virtual world. Think about how many people still play classic World of Warcraft, all the way back from when they were like
90 to 95% of the player base. It's so weird, bro. How do you play a game that has been solved many years ago, that you probably have solved already? How do you keep replaying that game, bro? Like, legit, I think something is wrong with people's brains sometimes. And by the way, you're still paying a sub for, like, forget that you're playing the same game you already solved, you already beat multiple times, multiple characters, if not all the characters, you got all the gear, you got everything. You are also paying a monthly sub for it. How dumb are people? It is wild.
Like 16 to like what would they be now, like 30, mid-30s? That is kind of crazy to think that time has flown that fast. Many of us have gone from being teenagers discovering these games for the first time to fully grown adults still running the same raids, farming BIS, farming the same bosses, and standing around now in the same capital cities, which we won't get into that. And don't get me wrong, these games are still good. Some of them are genuinely incredible. But the reality is you can still have really successful games and a really stagnant genre. And that is exactly why I think now is the perfect time for ArenaNet to announce Guild Wars 3. Now, I must say, initially and probably still now, I don't know if I'm entirely on board with what Guild Wars 3 might do to Guild Wars 2, its player base, so on and so forth. I've said this before, but I'm not going to get into that now. You can go and check a video that I'll link down below discussing my thoughts on Guild Wars 3. And the reason why I'm covering this topic today, as you guys probably would have seen if you're in the Guild Wars 2 space is Mighty Teapot released a video discussing the growing speculation around Guild Wars 3 and whether ArenaNet might finally be preparing the next major step for the franchise. And the more I actually thought about it and kind of sat on it for a while, the more I realized that this whole thing just goes way beyond the Guild Wars franchise itself. Like, without sounding odd, this is a big deal not just for ArenaNet, but a big deal for MMORPG players in general. Now, naturally, I don't want to go into too much of the same details that Teapot did or rehash too much of what he said. However, I do just want to hammer home how important of a time this is, not just for MMOs, but for ArenaNet and what could be to come, because I feel like a lot of people are missing just how much of an immense opportunity this is and how much of a doorway now that ArenaNet has opened for them to really, really make an impact here. So just a pre-warning, some of these topics you may find slightly repetitive, taken from other sources, but it's information I feel really needs to land because it is vitally important. If you think about it, players are starving for something genuinely fresh. They're looking for something established. People essentially want a new world, pardon the pun, to lose themselves in again, and right now almost nobody is delivering that. In fact, I would go on to say,
how much you want to bet that's actually not what people want? People want, like, what MMORPG in the last decade can you name where people actually want to invest themselves into that world? Like, en masse. People want to expand the universe they're already a part of. They don't want a new universe to learn about, right? So you can achieve that with an MMORPG, but you can also achieve that with a game in the universe of that of that game, of the universe you're already a part of. Right, you don't have to make a new new MMORPG just to achieve that feel of like losing myself in that world. A game can literally, like, you can make a game that literally just supports the current game, right? You can make a standalone game that supports the current game, right? That would just make people want to play this game more. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like that makes sense.
That the MMO genre today actually just feels incredibly safe and incredibly samey. Every major game has settled into its own comfortable lane. WoW still very much dominates the hardcore raid scene. Final Fantasy XIV owns the story-focused MMO audience. If we look at RuneScape, that survives through nostalgia and endless progression with a kind of classic
endless single player,
which is really cool. ESO has been in some rough straits, but it is finally carving out a place in the MMORPG genre for itself and has got a lot of interesting tweaks on the way. Guild Wars 2, to many of the fans, myself included, still has arguably some of the best open world content and mount systems ever created in an MMO, and in my opinion, out of all the MMOs, it definitely feels the most MMO-esque without that being too hard to digest. But despite all of these successes, if you like, across the genre, every time a new MMORPG tries to break through, the same thing happens over and over again. The game seems to launch with huge hype. Twitch numbers explode. YouTube creators call it
and then they quit after a month.
MMO. I know some of you guys are probably going to absolutely mock me for this, but you get the videos that say, hey, I tried this for the first time. I played 50 hours of this. You get the idea, okay? I'm one of them, whatever. Players flood the servers during launch week. That's just what happens. Then within a few months, reality starts setting in. Either the content dries up, the monetization, which is...
I'll tell you what dries up. It's not even dries up. People start missing the old world they came from. If you're a long-time Guild Wars 2 player and you start playing a new MMORPG, within like a few weeks you'll be like, you know what, I kind of want to load up Guild Wars 2. Why? Because you have invested over a decade of your life in that game. It is so hard for a brand new game to come out and steals someone's attention, and enough of those people to exist whose attention you have stolen to actually maintain the brand new game. It is extremely hard. It is extremely unlikely too. in order for any MMORPG to last, it needs to be able to fund itself somehow for at least like 5 years when there's enough content and when people are like, you know what, I haven't tried this game, nothing is happening in my current game, let's try it out, and then maybe it would catch them because there's just so much. No brand new MMORPG can come out with enough content, with enough people already involved in it, with enough guides, community that is supporting the game. It's like, it's impossible, okay? It's never gonna happen. Releasing an MMORPG, you need to be able to fund it for a very long time. If they release Guild Wars 3, they are taking a massive gamble on Guild Wars 3 being successful, and they are taking a massive gamble not to instantly kill Guild Wars 2 numbers almost immediately. If you're announcing Guild Wars 3 is coming out next year, you would see like 50% of the player base for Guild Wars 2 would just stop playing. Instantly. It's actually crazy. Unless there is some sort of progression Guild Wars 2 you can do that would transfer into Guild Wars 3, which, again, would maybe subtract like 30% out of those people who are leaving. So you have 20% people that would instantly quit. When you announce a new game that replaces the old game, people just stop playing the old game. That's how it is.
What normally happens becomes
not worth the risk.
It's just a cash grab. Maybe the end game just becomes stale, or what has happened in recent history is the game is just a fucking scam. We have seen this happen repeatedly with games like New World, Lost Ark, Throne and Liberty, Ashes of Creation. And I think the reason this keeps happening is because MMO players have become really, really desperate. We as players crave something genuinely good, like a small smidgen or a crumb.
You are craving for an evolution. Well, you're actually craving for two things. One, you're craving for the evolution of the genre, which in my opinion Guild Wars 2 has probably a good chance of delivering, as well as Riot Games. Well, Riot Games doesn't have a lot. Well, actually, they hired a lot of MMORPG developers, so maybe. But like, it has a chance to deliver an evolution to the genre. But more important. Fuck, I forgot my point, man. Because I just thought about Riot. Well, let me see what.
Have become really, really desperate. We as players crave something genuinely good, like a small smidgen or a crumb of something.
Fuck, what was my point? I had 2 points. God damn it. Whatever.
Promising. You could argue we're chasing the dopamine and the highs from yesteryear, but I would also argue we're just looking for something solid that we can lose ourselves in, because here's the thing, an MMORPG, at least to me, is not just a game. In fact, it's one of the few genres where players genuinely want a second life inside the game world. They don't.
I actually, this is the reason I love MMORPGs, okay? Because I don't like bouncing between games. I want a game, like, it's not even bouncing between games. I don't like quitting and starting a new game. Okay? I like having a game to return to in case I want to try out something new. That's why I like MMORPGs. This is a game that requires massive amounts of time of progression. You feel connected to your character, to your account. You feel like you invested time and money into it, so you don't want to quit it. Most games, Elden Ring, dude, how many hours do I have in Elden Ring? Not even 1,000 probably. Library, Elden Ring, not even 1,000. I have more time in V Rising, but I beat Elden Ring more times than I beat V Rising. Okay, Enshrouded, I don't have a lot of time, almost 100 hours. I beat the game when I'm waiting for it to fully release, so whatever. I beat the game when it was, you know, when the dragon guy was the last boss, right? What else? Last Epoch, I have more hours than Elden Ring, right? Which game do you think I think is the best out of all of these games that I've played? Elden Ring, by far, right? But there's no point for me returning to it because I kind of already beat the game. There's nothing new about it, and you know, that's fine, right? But I don't want to bounce from Elden Ring to, you know, Lords of the Fallen to, I don't know, like another Souls-like, and then into this and then to that. I want a game where I don't have to spend money. I can just log in, play. I'm familiar with this game. I want like a home. I want a game that is a home for my gamer brain. And then sometimes I'll go to, like, I'll leave the house, I'll you know, check out on the neighbors, like World of Warcraft. I'll check up on the neighbors in Final Fantasy. I'll check up the next neighborhood. Maybe like V Rising is doing something, you know, maybe Elden Ring wants to play basketball, right? That's how I like it. But my home is this MMORPG right now, right? That's why I love MMORPGs. It's not so much about the Second Life or New World or whatever. It's more about having a home base.
Just want good gameplay mechanics. They want immersion, community, identity, discovery, and long-term attachment. And that is incredibly hard to fake. The genre, for example, has spent so long chasing trends and monetization strategies that many studios forgot what made MMORPGs magical in the first place. And this is what leads me to ArenaNet. This creates a huge opportunity for whichever studio finally gets it right. And I feel like that darkens ArenaNet's door, because eventually somebody is going to release the next major MMO, and this will truly capture players again. And honestly,
again, the only major MMO you can release is a game that has history, that has already like some world building, some story. It is so hard to get enough players to sustain an MMORPG. Because a lot of them you're gonna be taking from the other MMORPGs. And it is so hard to make those people who you took from the other MMORPGs to stay in your game and become the community that would be the base to which new players can attach themselves to. That they can join this game and there's already a live community. A lot of people, like even let's say take World of Warcraft, if nobody was playing Classic WoW, nobody would play Classic WoW, okay? People would not want to even check it out if people weren't already playing it, because you have this community of weirdos that are obsessed with Classic WoW for some reason. That is why, and like 95 to 96% of them are those weirdos. That's why the other 4 to 5% of the people who have never played Classic will try Classic, because you have this weird-ass community that is still there, okay? Doing it out of a brand new IP, good fucking luck. Now, I'm not saying Guild Wars 3 is a brand new IP. I'm just saying that's like, don't expect a brand new MMO to come out and steal people. It's not gonna happen. Riot MMO has a massive chance because it has a massive universe already built. It had the Netflix show. It had, I mean, like one of the most played games, I think, in 2006, 7, whatever. Fuck, when was it released? 2009? When was League released? 2009, yeah. So like, I think 2011, 2012, like League was one of the most played games or some shit like that before Minecraft came out. So like, you have a massive
one of the few
crowd
studios positioned to actually pull this off. Yes, you could argue this is just copium. Okay, again, this is speculation. Who knows? It could come out, it could be terrible, it might not come out at all. No one knows. But one of the biggest reasons I think Guild Wars 3 has so much potential is because ArenaNet already...
It has potential. I don't think it's the right timing. I think they need more people, and the risk of killing Guild Wars 2 for creating Guild Wars 3 is just not worth it.
Understands something that many modern studios don't. And actually, I'll leave a link to Teapot's video down below in case you haven't seen it for whatever reason, and he covers this in far more detail. Because as we referenced, MMOs, they're not just games, these are social spaces. They are virtual worlds people emotionally invest in for years at a time. And whether you personally love Guild Wars 2 or not, it's impossible to deny that ArenaNet approached MMO design differently from most studios when the game launched. At a time when almost every MMO was trying desperately to become the next World of Warcraft clone, Guild Wars 2 actually tried to innovate, and admittedly some of this was to their detriment. There were dynamic event systems that made the world feel alive. Exploration genuinely felt like it mattered and was exciting to do. The mount system, when they got in...
Let's be real. Core Guild Wars 2 was not a good game. Like, let's just be, like, let's be honest here for a second, okay? Core Guild Wars 2 was not a good game. The game wasn't good until basically Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. I think Heart of Thorns made it a much better game. I think Path of Fire solidified it as a good game. Okay? As well as the Living Worlds in between. Core Guild Wars 2 was not a good game. And honestly, it is a miracle that they had enough funding to get into Heart of Thorns. Straight up. It just wasn't a good game. Okay, there was nothing to do. It was all, like, the dungeons were, like... It was literally, like... we just watched a video. And it literally was like... What do you do in Guild Wars 1? Dungeons. And, you know, form a group and run around and kill champions. That was the game, bro. There was nothing to do. That's crazy.
Introduced completely changed movement design in MMORPGs and is still held to the gold standard even today. The game respected player time. I know people hate it when people say that, but it's true, far more than many of its competitors did with its horizontal progression plan. There was a very clear philosophy behind Guild Wars 2 that felt refreshing. ArenaNet wasn't just trying to trap players in an endless treadmill, they wanted the game world itself to be fun to exist in. That philosophy matters now more than ever because modern MMO players are exhausted by systems designed purely around retention metrics, and we have fallen into a player retention first state. People are tired of logging into games that feel psychologically engineered to maximize engagement instead of enjoyment. And that's why the idea of a brand new MMO from ArenaNet feels, at least to me, genuinely exciting. I get excited to talk about it. Now, what that's going to do to Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1 is yet to be said, and I've had my concerns, as I mentioned before. But there is no denying that if a Guild Wars 3 was to come, it would be absolutely groundbreaking for a lot of people. Now, I will be the first to admit this is not because ArenaNet is perfect. They have had their mistakes, much as many other developers have. And Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 absolutely have their flaws. Guild Wars 2, for example, has struggled with content consistency and plans at times. There have been onboarding issues, technical limitations, and an aging engine that increasingly shows its age. But underneath all of that, there's still a foundation of a really strong MMO design. And imagine for a second what ArenaNet could do with a completely fresh start. This is something I didn't think about when I made the other video. Imagine a modern engine, a modern network with modern world.
Now, if they okay, like, look, the only argument that I agree with here is like, yeah, imagine all like engine, yada yada yada. Now, if you're remastering Guild Wars 2, I think it's a bit remastering Guild Wars 2 is an easier win than Guild Wars 3, like realistically. But I doubt that they're remastering it. I don't think it's a win for the people. It's not a win for the game devs. Like, the game devs would not remaster Guild Wars 2. It's like, this is out of the... There's no way. Like, that's so... Like, it's not a good money practice, for sure. It's like throwing money into fire.
Designing tools. And to top that all off, you have over a decade of lessons learned from Guild Wars 2.
Here's the thing that people are like not understanding. What if the lessons learned are that creating an MMORPG is extremely risky, and Guild Wars 2 is not in a place right now where we can risk replacing it and announcing Guild Wars 3 if it's not like ready to go within like the next half year to a year. If you're telling me that Guild Wars 3 is coming out next year, this is the last expansion for Guild Wars 2, you're still effectively killing Guild Wars 2, but it's not for a long enough time for people to not be excited for it, right? Because here's what I mean when I say killing Guild Wars 2. If you are announcing Guild Wars 3, your sales for in the Lions shop, your sales for buying the game basically plummet to zero. Nobody's gonna use almost nobody's gonna buy gems. Okay, no more, like maybe they will dump all their gold into gem currency and just like whatever, buy shit in there, gamble on keys. But nobody's spending money anymore. So if you're announcing Guild Wars 3 now and it's not ready to go in the next half year to a year, expect to like not make any money until Guild Wars 3 is out. That's the problem.
And Guild Wars 1, because let's be honest, Guild Wars 2 feels impressive today largely because of the systems that were ahead of their time at the time. Now you can absolutely feel the limitations of the game's age if you were to play it in the modern day. Of course, some of the core infrastructure simply wasn't built for what players expect from modern online games in 2026. I can imagine many of these developers that have made these older MMOs that we play, I can imagine they had no idea the games would even last or be live this long. Think about that for a second. Guild Wars...
No, obviously, dude, they didn't even, like... How many years was between Path of Fire, Icebrood Saga, and End of Dragons, bro? Like, nobody even knew, like... Shit, nobody even knew End of Dragons was coming out until, like... It's, like, out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, by the way. Which, by the way, to ArenaNet's credit, if they announce something big, it's happening, like... You know, ototo, like it's happening like right there, like it's happening soon. So if they're announcing Guild Wars 3, here's like where I would say like, then I am probably wrong. If they're announcing Guild Wars 3, that probably means that it's like, it's pretty much ready to go. The problem is that if it was ready, like so ready to go, I wager you would have a lot of the creators do closed beta NDA testing. They would not be talking about it as they are talking right now. Maybe they're like all really good at like pretending that's like, oh, we don't really know, but like if this was the case, and I think like if that was also the case, then would Guild Wars 2 want them talking about it right now and hyping it? Because you never really want to overhype your player base unless it's like coming like really soon, because you overhype, they have too high of an expectation, and then you will never meet their expectation because it's just they want unrealistic shit. They want Shadow Behemoth to actually try to invade Divinity's Reach, like and like create a massive army of shadows and have a random event to just attack the city, and if you can't defend it, the city actually is destroyed for like a week or some shit like that, right? Yeah, you're never gonna have that. It's just not gonna happen.
3 could be the opportunity to finally modernize all of those ideas and push them much further if ArenaNet decide to. And with the absolute travesty that is the MMORPG genre right now, I genuinely don't think there has been a better moment in the last decade to announce a new MMO than right now. Because
there is a worse, like it is not a good time to just announce it. You have to have it ready to go extremely soon. If you're telling me Guild Wars 3 is coming out in the next 2 or 3 years, bro, so is the Riot game. I'm not excited about either of them. They're way too far in the future, and development can shut down. 2-3 years into the future means absolutely fucking nothing, man. Like, NCSoft could just pull the funds, like, you know what? No, we're making this into a mobile game. Like, fuck it. Like, Guild Wars 2, you're not making enough money. We're not risking Guild Wars 3 on this. You're using Unreal Engine. We're just gonna make it into a mobile game with the predatory transactions. Like, you could have that situation. Like, it is realistic. It's not even like, I'm not even pulling it out of like thin air. Like, it is realistic. It is NCSoft as well. So it's like, if they're telling you it's in 2 or 3 years, just forget that it exists until it's ready. And let's be real, nobody's gonna be spending money on Guild Wars 2. Expansion, yeah, I don't really care. Like, why would I buy an expansion? Like, next year there's a game. Like, why would I buy anything from the shop if there's a game? Why would I try and get like this the mythic set from the Blackland chess keys? Like, why would I bother with any of it? It makes no sense.
For the first time in years, the MMO player base almost feels at unison. And that's not unison through happiness and joy. This is unison because a lot of players just feel lost in the space right now. It wasn't that long ago that we had a mass of WoW refugees going to Final Fantasy refugees going to World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy players coming to Guild Wars 2. Many of those players also left to go to old school RuneScape. People are just...
Was it in that order? Wasn't that order? No, I think the Guild Wars 2 happened after OSRS, but in a much smaller... Yeah, I think it happened after OSRS. Smaller scale though.
Searching for a home. Now, very rarely do these players abandon their old games completely. That just won't happen overnight, but players are clearly craving a new obsession, a new world to explore, a new community to build around, essentially a new MMO launch that actually feels exciting instead of immediately suspicious. And it's not as if we can even blame people for their suspicion. Take a look at some of the MMOs that have come out just recently, or
take a look at some of the MMOs just come out recently. Fuck, what is it called? Here's a free-to-play MMORPG that came out recently that has great combat. Right, has great combat. Apparently, I don't know about the story, but like it has very funny interaction. Doesn't take itself too seriously. It has world bosses, right? Elden Ring style, well, Sekiro style, really, which is basically like the Erdtree, right? Erdtree has like something like Sekiro style. I wonder where wins meet. What's the Steam charts? Is it Steam charts or SteamDB? I actually wonder how many people are playing it. Oof. Let's see SteamDB, because I'm not sure which one is the correct one. $20,000, bro. You cannot maintain an MMORPG with 20,000. And by the way, this game is probably the best MMORPG to release in the last decade. Like, it's not even close. In terms of quality, in terms of gameplay, it's not even close. And it's not pay to win. 20,000 people. Brother, there are no people to play a new IP for an MMORPG. You need an established universe. The main, and I know there are some MMORPG hardcore players who are like out there who like think this is not true. The main appeal to any MMORPG is the lore of the world to begin with. Once you establish the lore, you can get a player base that is willing to play it, that is willing to become the community, and that community will be the pulling force to bring in new players. People are not hungry for a new MMORPG. They're hungry for an expansion of the MMORPG they're already playing, or of a universe they're already, attached to. That's why the Riot MMO has a chance. That's why Guild Wars 3 will have a chance. But again, like I said before, you release Guild Wars 3 now and it's not ready to go very fast, you are killing all of your profits for Guild Wars 2 until it is out. That's why a standalone, single-player, story-driven into the universe of Guild Wars, like, pick a story, bro. You have the gods, you can make a God of War out of this, really. You have the god lore, you have the Abaddon giving humans magic, apparently, or some shit, right? You have the guild wars, you have the ore collapse. Like, you have stories to tell here that don't have to be an MMORPG. Like, straight up. And you do not even announce the Guild Wars 3 MMORPG is ready or like you don't even announce the Guild Wars 3 is ready until you can ship it within the next year, because you are going to kill all of your gains, or all your gains, going to kill all of your profits from Guild Wars 2.
Even been announced to potentially come out in the future. The only successful MMO that I can generally think of that comes to mind that actually made it through its crowdfunding and Kickstarter
Albion?
and is doing well is like Albion Online.
Again, it's doing well compared to what? How many players does it have? Okay, is it actually a massive multiplayer online game? Like, I mean, like hundreds of thousands of players. I don't think Albion needs to have that many players. I don't think the maps are big enough. I don't think the you need as many servers to run, right? Like, what do we mean when we say it's successful? Also, it's a mobile game for the most part. Let's be real. Albion Online is a mobile game, which, by the way, good on them for doing it, but it's already a massive unappeal, and also it's a PvP based game, so yeah, that's not.
And I'm probably missing some. You guys let me know down below in the comments.
Oh, by the way,
it is dire. People are really skeptical because they see, there's an Unreal Engine game that's coming out, a UE5 game that's coming out. Sure, the game looks great, but okay, how much do I have to pay? How much is the battle pass, the season pass, the seasons pass? My point is, players expect disaster. They assume the cash shop will be awful, and why wouldn't they? They assume the servers will collapse. They assume the end game won't exist. They assume the player base will just disappear after 2 months. Now, don't get me wrong, Guild Wars 3, if it were to be a thing, it's going to have microtransactions. There is going to be things in that store that you can buy that you don't necessarily need. But I can tell you right now, it won't be even a fraction as bad as some of the MMOs that we have come to see in the last 5 years. Because there is one thing, at least in my opinion, that ArenaNet have earned in their time in the industry, and that is credibility. Again, not perfection by any stretch of the imagination. They produce a service and a product that people can trust. And beyond that, they are a company that people feel they can trust. I, for one, genuinely believe ArenaNet cares about MMORPG design. Even players who don't actively play Guild Wars 2 still tend to respect the studio's creativity and willingness.
No, they're not. People who don't play Guild Wars 2 think the game is dead. They actually like, oh, I thought the game is dead. Wait, Guild Wars 2 is still a game? I thought it died. That's usually the reaction of people who don't play Guild Wars 2. It's sad, but like, that's what it is. Yeah, people don't even know the game is alive.
To approach systems differently. It doesn't always pay off, but for the most part, it certainly serves them well. I would argue that in today's MMO market, reputation matters beyond anything else.
That's true, though.
While existing giants are still successful and always will be likely, there's also a growing sense that many of them are reaching a kind of natural maturity. World of Warcraft has reinvented itself multiple times just to maintain.
Oh wait, that was the third one?
Even then, they've kind of stained their own audience. I would argue that WoW itself kind of has a bit of an identity issue right now. The game has tried so hard to appease all audiences that all it's done is fragment them across 4 to 5 different versions of the same game. Final Fantasy XIV is a phenomenal game that I've spent a lot of time in, but it is extremely story focused. It's notorious for you to put 200 hours of story in just to catch up with your mates. And that's not necessarily what every MMO player wants. RuneScape is a wonderful game, and I spent many...
No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry. RuneScape is a solo game. It's a wonderful, maybe, I don't know. It's a solo fucking game. It has nothing to do with this genre. And the game, in my opinion, sucks.
Hours on it when I was a kid. But really, when I look at it now, all I get is nostalgia and community culture.
100%.
What other people get out of it. But I know there's a solid community there. And people love that game. They love what it provides. For me personally,
provides fucking nostalgia, bro. Like, that's all it does. It provides fucking nostalgia. It's a garbage game, bro, and I'll never stop saying it.
Just can't get immersed in RuneScape, but I can really hold it to a high standard for what it does, for the creativity that is brought to the table over many years. Outside of all of this though, this leaves us with a huge open space in the market for a truly modern, successful, and stable MMORPG that
Yeah, we'll
feels
see.
ambitious again. And if the day comes where ArenaNet announce Guild Wars 3 into the current environment, I honestly think the reaction would be massive because players want a reason to get excited about MMOs again. One of the things I loved the most about playing Guild Wars 2 for the first time was the exploration of the unknown. This game
What did I like about Guild Wars 2 for the first time, man? I think options, honestly. I think knowing that I can play it at my own pace, not having to rush to anything. I think that was probably the biggest thing.
I feel good.
Like the design rather than anything specific in the game. Yeah.
really knows how to point you in the right direction, but somewhat leave you to your own devices.
Oh, it really sucks at pointing you in the right direction, by the way. It is not good for pointing you in the right direction.
A genuine and natural experience. And I personally think this is the part that MMORPG players are currently chasing. They're chasing a feeling of stepping into a brand new online world for the first time. The feeling of seeing hundreds of players discovering mechanics together during launch week. Like that feeling that you can't escape. If I think back to like my teenage years and like queuing up for midnight launches for like Halo ODST, Halo 3, Fallout, all of these games that you know all of your buddies are playing at the same time and you're meeting different people, it's so cool. It's such a raw, emotional feeling that you just can't replicate. I love the feeling of not knowing the optimal builds yet. As a community, an MMO community, we have min-maxed the fun out of a lot of these games.
You think it won't happen in a brand new game within like a week? Come on. Some people, it's their living, it's their livelihood is to play a video game. Like, you're not gonna beat it.
And I love the moments when min-maxing just isn't in the equation. The feeling of just wandering into dangerous zones that you aren't even prepared for. And ultimately the feeling of communities forming naturally before everything becomes solved, optimized, and turned into spreadsheets or guides. That magic is incredibly difficult to recreate. And unfortunately, modern gaming culture often destroys that very quickly. Games are data mined before release, beta tested endlessly, fully optimized within days, there's guides on YouTube, entire endgames are just solved before the casual player base can even reach max level. That, unfortunately, you're not going to avoid. That's just the nature of the beast. But despite all of that, players are still searching for that experience again. And what brings me hope is the fact that ArenaNet wouldn't be starting from zero if they made this happen. They already have a respected IP, they have existing lore, they have established world building, and most importantly, they already have a loyal fan base. If you top that up with years of MMO development experience, then this gives them a massive advantage over studios trying to manufacture an MMO community out of nothing. Now, of course, I'm not naive here. Simply announcing Guild Wars 3 wouldn't automatically guarantee success. If anything...
No, it's actually... The one thing it will guarantee is a decline in sales for Guild Wars 2 as well as the in-game shop.
Expectations would probably be terrifyingly high. I wouldn't really want to be in ArenaNet's shoes personally. And as we referenced earlier, MMO players are far less forgiving today than they used to be. The genre has seen too many overhyped launches, too many broken promises, and too many games chasing monetization trends instead of building meaningful worlds. So if ArenaNet ever does make a Guild Wars 3 or whatever they decide to call it, they can absolutely not afford to repeat the mistakes of others. The game absolutely cannot launch, in my opinion, unfinished or without a solid plan for content. This has been referenced in other videos before, but the game needs to feel polished, it needs to feel trusted, and a place where people can absolutely come and hang their hat in full reliability that this game is going to be here, they mean business, and everything is going in the direction they want it to. There are also many discussions about the game being different to Guild Wars 2, which I won't necessarily get into, but in my opinion, Guild Wars 3, or whatever it decides to be, can't simply just be Guild Wars 2 with better graphics. It needs to be split way more than that. It needs real innovation. The next major MMORPG needs to push the genre forward somehow. Whatever Guild Wars 3 eventually becomes, it has to feel like a genuine evolution of not only the franchise, but MMOs in general. All in all, I just wanted to make this video to kind of discuss
good fucking luck, bro,
for MMORPGs, because it is a desperate and barren wasteland out there. I think we would be naive if we said that ArenaNet aren't in a fantastic position to drop an absolute bomb on us. And not only would this do wonders for the company, but it would also do wonders for the genre as a whole. Whatever they decide to come to the table with, whether it's Guild Wars 3, whether it's something totally different, I am sure it will be a fantastic experience, but I'd love to hear from you guys and your thoughts down below. Are you excited for what potentially lies in the Guild Wars franchise, or are you slightly skeptical? As I mentioned, I will leave links to the reference video that kind of stirred up this conversation down below. And
always skeptical.
As always, thank you so much for watching. Leave a like, subscribe if you're new here, and I'll...
God, can they release a scythe class, man? Like, spears are cool and all, but we could really use a scythe in this game. Just give a scythe, bro. We need some reapers, bro. Dude, like, how do you have a reaper class and don't have scythes, man? Like, come on. I mean, you have a scythe only for the reaper, really.
See you in the next one.
What we got? What we got? Guild Wars 3, it's already here. It's 2 weeks ago. I want to see if there's a brand new one. Any more theories? Would Guild Wars 3 kill Guild Wars 2? You know what? I don't like watching Darren's overall. Don't like his energy, but fine. I'm a peculiar guy, okay?
We've talked a lot.
I have nothing against him. Don't like his energy.
Guild Wars 3, if it's coming, what would it be, and so on and so on. But we haven't talked about what if it does come, what happens later, and even more,
you shave your head apparently,
what would happen to Guild Wars 2. Unlike other video game genres, MMORPGs usually die when a sequel or a better version of their game appears, which is a big reason why people in the Guild Wars 2 community are kind of afraid right now. Even if they would want Guild Wars 3, it's a very risky bet, and it could mean that Guild Wars 2 could die. But I don't actually think so. When Guild Wars 2 was coming out, ArenaNet, the developers of Guild Wars 2, made a bunch of systems in order to make their predecessor, Guild Wars 1, alive and thriving, which was a complete success, as Guild Wars 1 was pretty alive throughout all of these years, even when Guild Wars...
Are you saying Guild Wars 1 didn't die when Guild Wars 2 came out? Just because they kept the services alive doesn't mean the game itself didn't really die. Now it has its own launcher, so I can't really check how many people are actually playing it. But we can check Reforged, which again has its own launcher, so unlikely. Yeah, probably unlikely to see it through Steam. So I can't really say. But bro, you know that a lot of people left Guild Wars 1 when Guild Wars 2 came out. I don't think Guild Wars 2 is in a position to lose that many players, percentage-wise even. Like, realistically speaking, I don't know the numbers, but I don't think it is as profitable as we would like to think. Like, straight up.
2 was being developed.
It's like profitable enough.
So much so that Guild Wars 1 was relaunched as Guild Wars Reforged and is being brought into mobile this year. And
I guarantee you the only reason that they made Reforged is to sell it for mobile. That's why. Because you wouldn't be able to play the old one on mobile. Reforged, they probably changed some of the code and made it for mobile, so people would have to buy Reforged to play it on mobile, which, by the way, Guild Wars 1 is probably a good, it's like by default probably a very good mobile game, and that's smarter of them to do. that means it would pay back for itself. That doesn't mean that the game is very popular. Okay, it's just a good mobile game, right? That people who love that game already have to double dip into it, and it barely costs them anything to do to create it.
That's exactly what they plan to do with Guild Wars 2 if Guild Wars 3 is announced tomorrow.
They will very unlikely that they're making Guild Wars 2 for mobile. I just don't think they know. I don't think they will be able to. First of all, game is way too complex for mobile. Like, straight up. Any latency is just a death sentence. The other thing is, I don't think they know the code. I really don't think they know the code.
So in this video, I want to go through exactly why I think this is gonna happen, how it could happen. So if we get an announcement tomorrow and Arena doesn't give us too much information about what the future of Guild Wars 2 is like, we can be a little bit at ease until we get that information. Subscribe to the channel for more content like this. Go to my Twitch to watch me live every morning. Thanks everybody who supports me every month on YouTube.
This is the part I hate about these videos the most. This.
Ko-Fi and Twitch.
It's like, yeah, you need to do it on YouTube, but man, I fucking hate that.
And let's get into
it. Just bothers me.
How much money can they make by
not him specific. This is like in general. I hate seeing it. Every time I see it, I'm like, okay, skip.
Guild Wars 2 instead of just focusing on Guild Wars 3. Well, Guild Wars 2 makes a lot of money even in current year. We can
how much?
See here that in 2025 they made $59 million with the newest expansion, Visions of Eternity.
I wonder how much they spend though.
That in its quarter did 21 million. If we compare it to older expansions, we can see that this is one of the best years we've gotten through many, many years. The last year that was close to this was 2017, with Path of Fire here doing 24 million on its first quarter. But then going down little by little, which is not a big problem from the new expansions as they made the quarterly updates fairly big with a lot more monetization right now in the gem store, which makes them make way more money.
I actually did. I'm honestly, like, I am impressed by these numbers. These are way more than I thought. For a quarterly, the thing is that it's like, it does, okay, so some of the quarterlies don't make any sense to me though, because you release an expansion once a year, technically like once every like a year and a half. The biggest amount of money you're gonna make, like substantially different amount, would be on the expansion launch, right? Like, or like close to it, because that's when people buying it. So 2025 makes sense. 2024 doesn't make sense. 2023 doesn't make sense, because this is supposed to be Soto and this is supposed to be Jontir. This doesn't make sense to me. Where was Soto bought? Where was Jontir bought? Why are the expenses across the year, across every quarterly, about the same? This makes no sense.
It's also important to know that these expansions are not as big as the other ones, but the game is monetized better. So even when some people complain about the quality of these expansions, they're incredibly successful monetarily. Getting rid of the...
Yeah, but I wonder why. What is making them more successful monetarily if people are complaining more? How was Jontir more popular than Soto? You know?
Source of income just doesn't really make any sort of sense. There's no reason why they wouldn't be able to just continuously develop Guild Wars 2, maybe with a little bit less content, and still make a bunch of money.
And again, we don't know the profits, we just know the... Like, that wasn't the ROI, that was like profits before expenses. So like, even if you made 50, how much is Guild Wars 2 spending? Like dev costs, whatever, like server, like with money on servers, right? And whatever else, CEO's taking his nice little share. Right, probably paying for certain deals or certain advertisements. Like, I don't like, what are their expenses?
And you can say, well, when they do that, when they have Guild Wars 3, they will just have less people and they won't be able to continuously give us the content that makes them make money. Well, you can also see Guild Wars 1 here, that on the latest quarter of 2025 it made $2 million with.
Yeah, it's they definitely made it for the purpose of moving to mobile.
The relaunch, which is crazy because it didn't really have too much to it. It was just
there's nothing to it,
rebranding and kind of promising that we were gonna get more content, which they did. They put a lot of more content, got new heroes, we got new quests, and even 2 new dungeons just on the span of a few months, which is incredible.
One day I'll play the game.
That they have.
One day I'll play the game past the first 2 zones. One day. Maybe he wins on mobile, honestly. I do need a mobile game to play. Like straight up. I need a mobile game to play for when I go on my hour-long walks. Hour plus.
2 weeks, the developer team that they're using.
Because right now I'm playing it through Steam Link. But in order to log in is a pain in the ass. I actually I have to leave the house with the game already loaded, to then connect to Steam Link and hope it doesn't crash or something, because sometimes it does. Connect through Steam Link at the gym and then play. But it became such a hassle that I was like, fuck it. It's just not comfortable.
To develop a Guild Wars Reforged.
Also, it's not designed very well for mobile.
Bringing it into mobile, giving it even a bigger audience that can buy the game.
Yeah, you make that, that is the main purpose of Reforge. Straight up, that is the purpose of Reforge. Okay? And controllers supported, please.
The microtransactions that
it has control because it's Reforged.
And still be quite fair to its consumers, as ArenaNet really cares for them. And the same thing would happen to Guild Wars 2. There's no reason why they wouldn't make a bunch of money from being a different game than what Guild Wars 3 would offer us. And not everybody.
Bro, you're not making Guild Wars 2 for.
There'll be people who won't want to start a game over again, which is
completely. Bro, first of all, I don't think they can remaster Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 doesn't have controller support, even though technically on Steam Link you can you can adjust it to play on the controller, right? And I don't think they know the code to actually make it into mobile. So Guild Wars 2 right now, I doubt it's gonna go into like in a similar direction as Guild Wars 1. But yeah, you never know. Could be wrong. Like, yeah.
Fair, and they'll want to continue on their journey in the same place. And because it's most likely that there will be a time skip, whether to the past or to the future for the new Guild Wars game, assuming that's what they're announcing tomorrow, they can continue on the story in however way they want and having zero type of issues.
They can't continue the story however way they want if they go into the past. Like literally, you can't. Because the past has been already written, you're just going to be playing through it, and you already know the conclusion, so you can't really make it in the past.
Competing with the other games of the franchise. World of Warcraft, for example, is doing the exact same thing. They have retail, they have a WoW Classic, they are gonna have Classic Plus very, very soon.
But they don't have WoW 2.
And they all work in tandem with each other. When you get tired of retail, you go play Classic. When you get...
No, you just take a break. Why the fuck would you go play Classic? The fuck is wrong with you?
Tired of Classic, you go play another version of Classic. When you get tired of those versions, you go play Retail, you go play Remix, and all makes you stand in the same world, to be invested in the same world, in the same characters, and have fun with your friends that all play the same games. It's just a perfect way to just continuously make money and also have a great experience for your players in one go. But Darren's, ArenaNet is not Blizzard. They're not going to be able to do something like this. Well, they kind of already have. We know that this unannounced project has started being developed at the very least since 2022, just after End of Dragons. And how many expansions have we gotten throughout that time? 3. Secrets of the Obscure, Janther Wilds, and Visions of Eternity. They've been developing essentially 2 games at the same time. You could say 3, but not really, as Guild Wars Reforged is actually being handled by another team. And that's all that there is to it. You just get different teams for different games. Eventually, you will just assign a team for Guild Wars Reforged, a team for Guild Wars 2 specifically, and a team for Guild Wars 3. Right now, they have the team for Guild Wars 2 split onto 2 projects, which is not really ideal for the development of any sort of game. When Guild Wars 3 releases, they'll get a big source of income that will help them invest back into, well, Guild Wars 3, but also into Guild Wars 2, as all that money that was spent into this new project be rewarded to them. And there's no reason not to reinvest it into Guild Wars 2, as it is a completely different source of income to diversify their franchise with and keep players interested, having a patch for Guild Wars 3, then a patch for Guild Wars 2, then a patch for Guild Wars 1, and continuously go over and over again to never run out of content. And let's be real, guys, are people really happy with the Guild Wars 2 expansions that we have gotten throughout these years?
No, of course not. They're like fucking low effort. Like, I think Soda was fine, but they kind of fucked up everything else, so...
Not so much. I think the reality is that they seem a little bit rushed. They have a lot of quality in a lot of places, and you know that they're doing their best, but they seem like just they're trying to get as much content as fast as possible, and as soon as they put it out, well, they can't really go back to fix anything. The fashion templates did come out, but they had a lot of issues on release, and it's good now, but it took them months to get here. The entirety of the Janther Wilds patches had a lot of potential with very beautiful maps, but all of the metas and content that are inside of those maps are not very good, and they could never be fixed or really reach the potential that they should have. Even End of Dragons had this issue with Jail Delves being one of the worst received maps ever in the history of Guild Wars 2, even though it's one of the most beautiful maps in the entire game. The effort is here, but the amount of time they have to go back and polish the system's maps and content is just not there. If Guild Wars 3 comes out, that will...
But why? Like, if you took resources from Guild Wars 2, that's why you don't have the time to fix the old systems, but they have... Why would they have any intention to fix the old systems? Right? If they want to do that and they thought that would actually like make a difference, then they would. They wouldn't make Guild Wars 3. I know, it's like kind of like what came first, chicken or egg kind of thing.
Will be out of the window. Guild Wars 3 will be the money breaker for the franchise most likely, and Guild Wars 2...
So they would waste money on Guild Wars 2 for no reason? Why?
Will just have time to be polished, to release content that is well done. And if something goes wrong, that's okay. They can just go back and fix it without having to be rushing to release the next patch, because otherwise they don't get any money to pay the developers. Oh, but Darrens, if they can't do this for Guild Wars 2, what makes you think that this is gonna work for Guild Wars 3? Well, the difference is that Guild Wars 3 is not gonna be a 10-plus-year-old game on a 20-plus-year-old engine. Yes?
Jesus Christ, why is his music so loud?
Guys, the Guild Wars 2 engine is the same one as the Guild Wars Reforged one from 2005. And the stories that we have heard from developers trying to fix things in Guild Wars 2 has been...
Yeah, they don't know. Spaghetti codes.
Remember the workload rework for Guild Wars 2 and Janther Wilds? The developers that were trying to do that, they had to reverse engineer the entire mount system to be able to change it, because nobody had documented it in the first place. Yeah, that shouldn't happen if they're going for Real Engine 5, an engine that has a lot of documentation on how it works, and you can just hire more devs without having to lose all the information that you had if someone gets laid off or they...
Yeah, that's probably like the biggest appeal with stuff like Unreal 5 or like any engine that like you didn't have to create. Like, it's all documented. Right, the only problem is they're gonna have to make enough money to pay off the Unreal Engine 5, because I don't remember if it takes percentages or you just buy the rights to use it for your game, one or the other.
Quit the company. Now we don't really know if this is a specific problem, that the Guild Wars 2's engine is Guild Wars 1 or there's something else, but the reality is that it's very difficult for Guild Wars 2 content to be developed and fixed. We can see this through all of the things that have happened throughout the latest years and all the problems that they had fixing any sort of bug. Oh yes, I remember when the Black Citadel, the HR City, got duplicated randomly through a completely unrelated patch and for no reason at all. That was funny.
Every major patch, something breaks. Yeah, pretty much. Remember when the what do you call it? The chests in Icebrood Saga broke? Yeah, that was great. And people figured out to fucking open them with the skimmer. That's crazy.
To say it, but Guild Wars 3 may be the best thing that could happen for Guild Wars 2 to have maybe not even only better content, but more content as well. Which leads us to the next point, the Halls of Monuments. This is a system that already exists in Guild Wars 1, where you collect special achievements and you get special monuments in this little room here. And once you get a lot of them, you can get these special rewards inside of Guild Wars 2. The same thing will most likely apply into Guild Wars.
They need to do it for Twilight, bro. If they're doing it, it has to be for Twilight. Then I would play the game. They're announcing Guild Wars 3 releases in a year. I'm taking a break from Guild Wars 2 for a year. Because, like, what the fuck am I playing for? But if there's, like, an achievement to get Twilight for free in, like, as appearance... in Guild Wars 3, yeah, buddy, we're definitely getting that shit.
Making us collect achievement, the titles, legendary weapons, and legendary armor to get them, or at the very least some other type of reward in Guild Wars 3. The moment that this happens is the moment that the entire...
The legendary armor in Guild Wars 2 kind of sucks, so it doesn't matter too much. Though the plate armor from Soto did grow on me. It did grow on me, yeah. The plate armor.
Gaming community, the MMORPG community at the very least, is gonna come in and play Guild Wars 3 together, trying to get all these rewards, making the game the most popular it has been in years, ever since release, maybe even more than when it was released. Everybody wants to be part of the new world, of the new MMO, of the new systems, and
for a month, unless the MMO is like really fucking good, which again, even if it is really good, that's still a gamble. Like MMO as a whole is a fucking gamble.
Of the new hype, as well as getting all of the special rewards in the next game. The moment that this gets announced, Guild Wars 2 will be the most played MMORPG maybe in the entire gaming industry.
Oh please.
Amazing just from the
oh please.
Announcing another MMO. We will buy expansions, they will buy...
Bro. So where the copium just goes out of hand. Listen, buddy. Vast majority of MMORPG players, oh my god, the hiccups. Vast majority of MMORPG players, Jesus. Vast majority of MMORPG players are nostalgia addicts and suffer from sunk cost fallacy, okay? Unless WoW literally stops making WoW, you're not getting the top spot.
Things in the gem store will make even more money from Guild.
Unless you're Riot. I think Riot has the best chance, but even then I'm doubtful. Because I don't think their players are MMORPG players.
2, making them be able to justify their development after Guild Wars 3 is released. And don't get it from me, guys.
It's honestly, it's kind of shocking that there isn't more franchises that have tried to do something like Hall of Monuments. Like it's you know, a lot of that we were trying to think of games that had, and a lot of it was like early RPGs, Quest for Glory, and some of the other ones where you could pass stuff along between them. But like, it's really interesting that there isn't more of that. I think in games today, I think it is incredibly, it has been uniquely good for us both in making people feel like their efforts in Guild Wars 1 were worthwhile and carried over in Guild Wars 2. But I think the pleasant surprise that we never really planned on, but has played out, is all these years later, 20 years since the launch of Guild Wars 1, people go back and play Guild Wars 1 all the time to collect all the Hall of Monument stuff on their Guild Wars 2 account. And it's helped keep Guild Wars 1 relevant in a way that I don't think when we originally concepted Hall of Monuments, it never even occurred to us. Like, Hall of Monuments was about making people feel good about Guild Wars 2 and about the work they'd done in Guild Wars 1. Had no idea the impact it would. I've talked in previous years about, you know, if we could go back and change things, we probably would have supported Guild Wars 1 even more for many years after launch. That's another maybe another conversation for next year when we talk more about Beyond and bonus mission pack.
We'll definitely have more. ArenaNet themselves think that it was a mistake to abandon Guild Wars 1. Even with the Host of Monuments, they say that they should have continued. So it's very, very hard for me to believe that they're gonna make the same mistake, especially when Guild Wars Reforged is continuing right now. And Guild Wars 2 has so many skins, so many achievements, so much to explore.
Very little amount of skins that are actually worth getting, though, unfortunately. Like, for Guild Wars 1, the Flaming Sword, first of all, very symbolic and very cool looking for Guild Wars 1. Not gonna lie, for Guild Wars 2, it looks like shit. Like, that sword looks like shit. Other than its symbolic value, it's actually like not a good looking sword. Twilight, on the other hand, is probably the most symbolic thing, or Eternity, basically. If you get Eternity, then maybe, yeah.
And so many legendaries that you can collect that there's gonna be so much to do and progress through before Guild Wars 3 gets even launched. I have zero doubt that Guild Wars 2 will be in good hands during the wait for Guild Wars 3 and after its release. But before the end of the video, I want to say one thing. I think it's very, very, very important that if Guild Wars 3 gets announced tomorrow or today, if you're listening to this on Friday, that ArenaNet is ready. And they say this themselves. They say you don't have to make a huge blog post talking about the exact future of Guild Wars 2, but they have to say we're excited to talk about Guild Wars 3 and Guild Wars 2 and its continuation and future, heavily implying that we're gonna be getting more content during this wait and after the release of Guild Wars 3. They need to say that. They need to confirm that, or otherwise, the entire forums and the entire Guild Wars 2 community will be in shambles. The forums are already a complete disaster in wait for this announcement because of all the anxiety that is in the community. We will not survive an entire weekend waiting for more news. Arena needs to be swift and clear. They need to tell us exactly what's gonna happen very, very fast the moment that this gets announced on Friday. So I very much hope that they are considering this.
We'll see.
Otherwise, I guess you'll have to watch this video again for a little bit more peace of mind, as I wouldn't really worry too much about it, even if they don't say anything. But I don't think a lot of people are gonna be. I don't think the entire Guild Wars 2 community is gonna watch my video. That I really doubt so. So, yeah, we'll have to see what happens from tomorrow, eh? And maybe I'm wrong, and it's not Guild Wars 3. Who knows? I think so.
Probably not.
I'm kind of afraid of the community a little bit. That's why I'm making this video, and I hope that everything goes well and it is.
Hey, you got it.
This video was a complete waste of time because they're gonna explain everything anyways. If so, subscribe
Alright.
to the channel as
There was one thing I really wanted. Oh my god, bro, is this ever gonna stop? Am I ever going to? Oh, I guess not. I'm gonna keep having. Why am I having hiccups, bro? I didn't even eat in like 5 hours, just out of nowhere. Anyways, I really want to see the new Norris for the Wicked trailer. I guess we're doing it with me doing hiccups. If I have commentary, enjoy the laughs. Oh my god. Norris for the Wicked 1.0 announced. Dude, 1.0. Oh, that was during the PlayStation thing? Oh shit. Alright. Do this. Oh my god. Hold up, actually, I'm gonna switch to this one.
With many eyes you see my future.
Yep.
With many hands you protect my journey.
Yep.
With many eyes you see my future. With many hands you protect my journey.
Is it only one chapter? Are they only adding one? Dude, they had like 4 zones to add. How is it only one chapter?
With many eyes.
Sexy.
You're fighting for a dead man. Ellsworth can't protect Sacrament. He can't protect anyone.
Dude, what was that? I don't think I've ever seen that. What is that? The spell, not the monster. Not the monster. God damn, that's beautiful. My biggest concern is that I hope they balance the game. It's a bit unbalanced now. It gets a bit too absurd in the end game.
A lost daughter returns.
I wanted to maintain its skill-based combat. I don't want to be the joke that it kind of becomes at the end game right now when you have like a meta build or whatever, right? I wanted to stop going into the garbage that the modern ARPG genre is going for.
Faith and flame at her back.
This boss, man. If it spawns in a bad location, oh my god, bro. This boss can be really annoying. It's one of the easiest bosses and hardest bosses. It literally depends on like where you fight it.
You shouldn't be here, Sarah. It's too late for fairy tales. It's too late for any of us.
Damn, but no information. Like, I'm still waiting for them to release the... Sorry. Still waiting for them to release the class system. October 2026. So there's still no class system going. I guess they saved it for 1.0. I thought they were releasing one more patch before they were... Oh my god, the fucking hiccups. Oh, they released one more patch before 1.0, but hey, I guess they're ready. I guess they're ready. Oh, the hiccups, bro. Fuck off. Alright, sick.
PlayStation.
PlayStation. What's this? Mistfall Hunter gameplay, Dark Fantasy Extraction RPG. What is this? Oh, is this a game that... Wait, didn't Asmongold just play this? Wasn't he playing this? Yeah. Oh, Faithkeeper. Never mind. What is Mistfall?
With many eyes you see.
Hunter beginner guide. No, I want to see gameplay. Mistfall gameplay. What is this? Never heard of it. Mistfall Hunter official beta 3 gameplay trailer.
To herald a new dawn.
Oh. I love that movement.
Or lose it all to the night. In spite of the horrors of the mist. Do you dare?
Damn. How did I never hear about this game? And this game is just so good, didn't expect it to be this good, holy, and still in the beta. Co-op, okay. Bro, what is this game? What the hell? Mistfall Hunter. Free demo available June 14th. No reviews. Skystone Games. How are people playing the beta? Online PvP, online co-op, in-app purchases, family sharing, whatever. Xbox control is good. Nice. It looks really good. Who is Skystone Games? They released card games up to now? What the hell? They're fucking ambitious. I like it. It's crazy. Alright. I guess I'm not stopping the hiccups today. So I became a game dev. Who? Oh my god, bro. Okay, I'm gonna go solve this hiccup bullshit. Be right back. It's too much. It's too much. Jesus Christ. Be right back. Okay. So I think I did everything I wanted to do in Guild Wars 2 today. Got the summer, okay, I got the... I don't care about... Actually, do I care about this? Oh, I actually want this, no? Kind of want the wings. I do kind of want the wings. That is a lot of different achievements. I mean, do I need 7 too? Oh, just 7. 500? Oh my god, I barely got 300. Winnable circle, probably not that bad. I think it's probably what, 5 or 7 races? 10, great. Oh my fucking god. Okay, 4 more stampedes. Give me a good life legs. Color of the Sky is not too bad. And then Pinata. Oh man, actually, I'm just literally halfway through. How about this? 5,000? Bro, 50 gold. Fuck that, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's 50 gold. It's quite a lot. Pretty close on that. Oh, wait, just this? Oh, I don't know, I kind of want it, but I don't think I'll ever use it. The other ones are just this, right? Yeah, looks like it. Item difficulty 3 in Dragon Arena? The hell's what is that? Sorcerer Dragon difficulty 3 in Dragon Arena. Double click to summon this minion to follow you around. Okay. Hell is... What is the arena? What? Okay, it's a lot of food consumed. I just threw out. Oh, can I still buy it back? I wonder. I wonder if I could still buy it back. Why am I singing it to myself? Nope, you're not. Unlucky. Oh well. Flame Harpoon. Die Unlock Destroyer. Azure Dragon Slayer. Oh. What's the Flame Harpoon now? Is that a harpoon or is that a spear?
Have a place in the eternal alchemy. My word.
There's no flame in this Flame Harpoon, just saying. What's the point of it? Why is it even unlockable, bro? Oh well, whatever. Okay, I think, yeah, I'm okay with that. And did the daily? Oh, I didn't do the daily yet. Enemies in Kantha. Let's do that real quick, I guess. And why can't I go the right direction? Why did I doubt myself, more importantly? Why doubt yourself?
Fangs out. Blade sharp.
You'll
be feeling that one for days. Ascended true at Dragon's Fall.
Shit hits hard. What you gonna say about that?
Within her heart.
Word is you fully prepared this region. Good work. That's going to help in the fight ahead.
Oaths and lessons never forsaken.
And done. Good shit. Okay. We got 2 hours. 2 hours. Go kill some the rising bosses, maybe. Ooh, what's this? Guys, fully decked with 7 Reapers, huh? Yeah, it's one of the better sets in this game, that's for sure. It definitely is. Just the 7 Reaper, yep. Oh yeah, I want to check one more thing. One more thing to check. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. And the thing was this. How am I out of like Lancheski's? Affected by Magic Find, available exclusive from, oh man, affected by Magic Find? What? Not worth it. Not at all. Alright, there you go. Go big.
More violets, I say. Let's
Okay.
ride.
We're good with that. We got 2 hours. What the fuck are they doing? All the body cam footage leaked. Oh man. Oh man. What's going on here? Yeah, that's the thing. They're just world v world, right? Like, what else you gonna do?
Remember the reactors incident? Yeah.
Why do I not have sound going?
That was caused by... Okay, hold on. Are you really...
Oh. My headphones, apparently I turned them off.
Bringing up Thomanova reactor? That was caused by primarily Scarlet Briar, a Sylvari that enslaved a bunch of Asura? Like, bad example.
I'm assuming somebody talked shit about the
That
Surus.
said, we aren't getting Sylvari in a prequel. They are, hang on a second.
Or Azura. Or Char. You're not getting shit in the prequel. Alright, Guild Wars 3 theories. Let's go. They were testing. Dive into the biggest PoE2 update. Don't care. Guild Wars 3 massive announcement. Game design with Unreal Engine 5. Guild Wars 3 reveal. Huge announcement today by Canon. Okay. Yeah, everybody's just PvPing, bro. It's like there's not the. This is the thing. That's why I'm saying, bro. I am so jealous of people who can just PvP in World v World because, like, what else is there to do? Is Guild Wars 2 be a true MMO? Is Guild Wars 2 a dead game? All right, let's see this one. Let's see
with
this
Guild Wars
one.
3 all but confirmed, I wanted to gather my thoughts about ways that I think Guild Wars 2 might continue to receive.
Bro, this language, in my opinion, is so fucking dangerous. It is so dangerous, bro. All but confirmed. Can you imagine these, like, not just these people are doing it for, like, obviously YouTube, whatever, but, like, can you imagine the people who are actually, like, they're not YouTubers, whatever, they're just players, who are, like, excited for Guild Wars 3, and then it's not Guild Wars 3. Right, or it's not there. Well, sorry, let me rephrase. It's not Guild Wars 3. It's not a new Guild Wars MMO. Can you imagine the disappointed? It's going to be almost as bad as Diablo Immortal. it's like Diablo Immortal, motherfuckers.
Oh
god.
For what it's worth, I'm very excited to see what ArenaNet is going to announce this Friday. They've historically been true pioneers in online gaming. From server infrastructure innovations, combat systems, mounts, the list goes on and on. I feel confident with Colin Johansson at the helm that the Guild Wars franchise is in good hands.
I swung a sword. I swung a sword again. Hey, I swung it again. That's great.
As a personal note, I really hope that the project they announce isn't an MMO. I have to imagine as a studio they'd like to widen their audience, and creating a product that directly competes with their pre-existing successful one probably isn't the best strategy. Not to mention, it's a genre that is rapidly aging.
Bro, is this guy based? They learned so much from Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, so Guild Wars 3 could be the next best dude. The copium will be Enid's downfall. Why? LOL. Dude, first of all, the age of MMORPGs is kind of behind us. Like, let's be real. It's kind of behind us. Whatever happens on Friday, I will miss Guild Wars 2 anyway. Like, again, if it is a game that supports the Guild Wars 2 lore, you're not saying goodbye to Guild Wars 2. But yeah, sick video idea.
And not really drawing in younger gamers. I've always gotten the impression that ArenaNet has wanted to make a true PvP game. Though they've been burned in the past, so maybe it'll only be cozy open world PvE from here on out. Either way, I wouldn't be surprised if Guild Wars 3, or whatever it's called, is a different genre entirely.
It's bound.
An action RPG, a battle royale, a survival crafting game, who knows? It will almost definitely have online capabilities, but persistently online games have become less and less popular as the years have gone by. Anyway, this video is about what ArenaNet can do to keep Guild Wars 2 in a permanently successful state. I've spent a lot of time in this game, and I do feel a little anxiety about some aspects becoming unplayable. The good news is that a lot of the game is basically already automated. Between event timers, the Wizard's Vault, and annually rotating festivals, open world players are guided nicely towards content. Concentrating your players in this way makes it so that this content remains relevant and doable. I'd love to see them implement a weekly bonuses system similar to the one currently in Guild Wars 1, so that you can, for example, still get enough players to do a Serpent's Ire meta 10 years from now. This is such an obvious win for the game that I do probably expect them to do something in this vein. Maybe even just through objectives in the Wizard's Vault. You know, assuming you own the expansion, this week is all in Path of Fire, something like that. Though, I don't expect them to add unique skins quarterly forever to the Wizard's Vault, so maybe this isn't enough of a behavioral driver. They could also solve this issue by frequently rotating Return to events, which are already programmed and therefore conceptually easier to implement. I also expect them to add a new Hall of Monuments system for Guild Wars 2. It's a great way to cross-promote their games, and it keeps old content active. I personally had never played Guild Wars 1 until last year when I decided to finally go for 30 out of 50 Hall of Monuments. As for instance PvE, I think the systems in place already make sense. We have daily and weekly raids and fractals, and the number of players needed to play these game modes is relatively small. I think some of the challenge mode or harder raid content might become very difficult to achieve normally in-game. We'll likely see matchmaking move even more into Discord servers, but as long as 10 people want to work on getting a purple title, the content will probably still be playable. I'm not so concerned about the long-term playability of Guild Wars 2's PvE content. I am, however, unsure what ArenaNet can do to keep supporting PvP and World v World in a reality where Guild Wars 3 is possibly a direct competitor to this kind.
Let's be real, they're not supporting it even now, so it doesn't even matter.
Of content. It's ironic. I praised PvE for being well automated, but PvP arguably has better automation systems than PvE.
Yeah, it's literally plug and play.
We have tournaments and ranked seasons and mini seasons, yet these game modes have only lost population over time as other PvP games have released.
This is why I had like that bad, whatever you want to call it, like when he said most of PvE is automated. That's not really it's a good thing, but it's not really only a good thing. Having it automated makes it less explorable, it's like Final Fantasy 14, for example, the main concern or the main complaint people have is that everything is already like they know what the next expansion is. They know how it's going to be. They know, okay, we're gonna get like whatever, like the 3-4 new dungeons. We're gonna have the raid that's gonna release, quarterly or whatever, and then we're gonna have the alliance raid in between, right? And it's like, yeah, that's pretty much it. Like that is exactly what you're getting. And that can feel really boring and monotonous, right? That is the problem. So, and like the same thing can be said about like the automation of the PvE and the basically what's going on in PvP. It's also the automation, right? On one hand, it's good. You can chart a calendar, but on another hand, it's kind of like it's not exciting. It's not interesting, It's not like you logged in and it's like, a surprise new tournament with triple the rewards out of nowhere, and you're like, holy fuck, man, let me go do that. And the person who logged in like a week late or like a few days late is like, what? I missed that? Bro, that sucks, man. Now I have to be logged in all the time so I don't miss them.
I think Conquest is a beautiful, elegant game. At face value, it's straightforward, but it contains nearly infinite...
It's fine, just remove thieves, man. Just remove thieves from any PvP mode. The amount of blinks and invis they have is kind of stupid. Just remove them from the PvP modes.
...strategies. I truly love it, and I worry for the day when a monthly tournament fails to start because there just aren't enough teams. I'm less of a World v World fanatic, but I do enjoy it as well, and I think it's in a similar boat. The game mode simply needs bodies in order to function well. Currently, there are 15 EU and 12 NA servers in the World v World restructuring team system, and it's possible that over time, ANET can just condense these down if numbers dwindle. Maybe just doing that is enough to keep the game mode lively. All that being said, I think the single best thing ArenaNet can do to keep their competitive game modes vibrant is to retain full-time Guild Wars 2 balance devs. It wouldn't even need to be a large or particularly active team. But in these game modes, balance changes are content releases, and even simpler updates help retain players. When a new meta duelist pops up, for instance, players spend time learning to play it, practice duels on it and against it, and try...
I do actually agree. Now that I think about it, all you need to do for PvP really is just reshuffle the balance. And like that gives a fresh look, like a fresh feel to the game, because people have to try new things. They'll see other things being more popular. They're gonna be facing other types of other types of players more often. Like, if you had the Mesmer, the Virtuoso, and the Scourge meta, all you saw is Scourge and Virtuoso. It kind of gets boring to play against them as well. But then it's like, well, now it's the the Paragon meta. Now it's the Reaper meta. Now it's the this meta. And so it changes like the matchup. So I guess yeah, it's like it's not even a lot of work to maintain freshness in PvP.
Try to figure out its counters. Even the promise of regular balance updates might be enough to keep a population invested and playing these game modes. Alternatively, I'd love to see ArenaNet implement seasonal content in their competitive modes.
Okay, fair enough.
Imagine, for example, a ranked PvP season where everyone is locked to End of Dragon specs. I don't think anyone has figured out what that metagame would look like. And the rush to solve the season would be a ton of fun and would generate a lot of playable and viewable content.
Not really. Because, okay, let's say like this, like based on that idea, let's say that what came in Virtuoso, right? Virtuoso came, let's say Virtuoso is like S tier, right? And then you had Bladesworn was F tier. Right, so you're gonna see some Virtuosos. You're gonna see a lot of Virtuosos and no Bladesworns. And the problem is, it's more like the problem is the counters. Because right now what you have is like, I'm playing the best spec out of this expansion. You remove that, everybody just plays the best spec of the one expansion. Because like you have like the Virtuoso from here, you have the whatever Ranger from here, you have the whatever Necromancer from this expansion, right? So it's like, these are the S tiers, let's say, and you remove the other expansions, everybody will have to go into the S tier of that current expansion. The problem is that in order to play PvP kind of properly, you need counters, right? If you're a virtuoso, bro, you're not going against the Paragon. You're not just like, you're just not gonna deal any damage to him. You're just gonna out heal everything. It's like you go for like the squishy one shots.
Unfortunately, I think this is antithetical to ArenaNet's business model, but I don't think it necessarily has to be. Okay, so there's this concept called a loss leader, where a company sells a product at or below its market value in order to attract and keep customers. The classic example of this is Costco selling a rotisserie chicken for $5. Just getting customers into the store in the first place to buy that chicken means they're doing the rest of their shopping there as well. And basically, ArenaNet's entire profit model works this way.
That's a really good chicken, by the way. I love the Costco this year, bro. Honestly, best protein for your buck. Like, straight up, outside of like powders.
Remember when they gave away expansions worth of content through Living World for
literally
free?
like, if you are like, so I used to work like outdoors and shit. If we were by a Costco and like I usually didn't pack lunch because I usually just didn't eat lunch, but like if we were by a Costco, I'm just going to Costco buying the rotisserie chicken. I think it's like it was $8 at the time, like Canadian, so it's not real money, right? And like that was my food, dude. I ate more than half of it. I was fucking, oh my god, that was so good. It tastes good. Like it melts in your mouth, right? All you need is some water because it does dry you out.
This was just to keep players logging in enough to buy cosmetics on the gem store. Obviously, that precise strategy proved untenable for the company, but I do think they figured out how to basically do this but better with the annual expansion model. Unfortunately, they never really figured out a great way to monetize their PvP and World v World players.
Yep.
But I have to think that these players create more value for the Guild Wars brand than maybe ANET even recognizes.
They do because they're always there. They create a solid community that just is always there. It's like the guys, like if Elden Ring was a live product, the PvP community of Elden Ring would have actual value. Right? There was this funny video of like a PvPer from Elden Ring wants the game to cater to them, like for the devs to spend money, and it's like, bro, you are not the target audience. It's great that you're still playing PvP, but why would they waste money on you? Like, why would they waste money to develop the game around PvP that has like, out of the 1 million people who bought the game, 50 people playing?
PvP and World v World players have got to be the most dedicated of the franchise. They're hardcore, logging in consistently, and they're creating content, both in and out of the game, by theory crafting meta builds, commanding in World v World, and playing in the PvP tournaments. Take League of Legends, for example. The more people that are watching Faker compilations, the more people that are logging in and buying skins. In fairness, I'm not an economist.
Not a good equation, because the people who are interested in League of Legends are interested in the PvP. The people who are interested in Guild Wars 2 are not interested in the PvP of it. They could be interested, it could be a side thing for them to do, but they're not, like, it's not the main appeal.
And I obviously don't know the inner workings of ArenaNet's finances. I just have to think that in a world where the company is running 3 concurrent online games, it's in their best interest for all of them to be as successful as possible, to keep people engaged in the Guild Wars ecosystem. In a perfect world, they take note from the way Blizzard is managing and rotating content releases in their multiple versions of World of Warcraft. I'd like to keep playing the most fun parts of Guild Wars 2 for a long time to come, so I can only hope that ArenaNet agrees with this. So, what do you guys think? What kind of game is Guild Wars 3 even going to be? Will it completely replace its predecessors?
Again, like I said, I don't think it's an MMORPG, bro. We got 2 hours to find out. You lost it, that's fucking... Kinfall, CM, Heal Troubadour, Celestial Weakness. Celestial Heal, interesting. Actually, yeah. Because the amount of barriers he gives. Wait, he's suing his own fans too. Dude, Hassan fucking lost it, bro. Catches an arrow. Oh, that's... Bro, such a fucking goated anime. Actually, not the anime, but like the manga. Best heavy blade red. Is this sword I'm thinking about? It has to. No, are you? No way, bro. Are we talking about Galleon? No way, we're talking about Galleon right now.
All right, hello. If you played Warframe, you have definitely noticed a category of weapons called two-handed blades.
Yeah.
And when you're a new player, you see a weapon like the Galatine, and you're like, wow, that looks cool. I wonder how good it is.
Yeah,
and
it
of
sucks.
course, for early game, Galatine, Gram, and all of these really big
They
blades,
kinda suck.
they're all really, really good. However, on the late game and later on, these are not considered any, like all of these are not considered amazing.
But the
None of them
Tenet
really
exec.
are. And 200 blades, you have the 200 swords and the 200 nikanas, where they're both two different separate categories. However, today we're talking about the 200 blades, or heavy blades, as I like to call them. So, heavy blades, we have, you know, the paracesis that you get from the quests, the Vichika, that is the blade from Executioner Nihil, the guy you fight from the Oubliettes, you get Nihil's Oubliette from Nightwave, and then you fight him, and then you can get this. And this has the innate ability that it glasses enemies and makes them more susceptible to damage right after, and then you can shatter them. In general, there are some really interesting weapons. You might have seen people run around with this thing, like this giant fucking sword that makes no sense. And this is the Zenistar, a login weapon. For some reason, this skin is bugged on the Zenistar, and when they found out about the
they did not fix it. Good on them.
Bug, instead of fixing it, they just kept it in because the community loved it so much, and they loved running around with a giant sword on their back. Now, all of these weapons are all really, really cool, but once again, none of these weapons are really all that powerful.
I feel like Tenet Livia is pretty good, but yeah, we're definitely talking about Tenet exec.
Except for one, the Tenet exec. The Tenet exec is our most powerful heavy blade.
38% and 3.6x base on fucking base. Oh my god, that is. Yep,
the game by far, it's not even close to the second, and it's actually one of the strongest melee weapons you can use in this entire game. First of all, it looks extremely cool, with the handle being
nice,
the whole blade and the blade extending on its own after a while. And in general, if you don't like how it looks, you can also use one of the many great skins that this game can provide you on the heavy blade category. I think the heavy blade has the most amount of skins out of every category,
and it's the least used fucking weapon, bro.
And all of them look
the Mithra.
absolutely beautiful. Some of them better than others, of course, but they're all extremely, extremely good looking. Okay, maybe not this one. I don't know what I'm looking at. but most of them, or maybe all of them, they look fantastic on this category. They are all absolutely.
But their moveset sucks ass.
Great. So, why is the exec above everything else? First of all, it's the only heavy blade in the game that you can get a valence bonus in, meaning you can get a free toxin. Free toxin is nothing to gloss over, especially because obviously you can just boost the toxin or whatever else you got with Prime Fever Strike. So for example, if you want to do gas damage, you can change this and have innate heat damage and then put Prime Fever Strike and boom, you have gas damage. And that saves you mod slots. It can do a lot of things. And in general, corrosive is the best for this because it deals a lot of innate damage, but you can do a lot of great things with this thing. So let's go take a look at what it actually does by going to the simulacrum, because I think you're gonna understand it the best if we go to the simulacrum. And while going to the simulacrum, I can show you the reason why I'm making this video. If you go to Ergo Glass right now, the vendor, he has some browse wares when you unlock the Tenet weapons. And if we go here, we're gonna see that right now he has a 60% magnetic Tenet exec. Magnetic is great, it's a good damage type to start. Ideally, you would want to take it to max rank so you could change it to either heat or, you know, toxin, whatever you want, but magnetic is great. I would definitely keep magnetic if I was going to do the build that I'm gonna show today. And
I still didn't buy it. I did buy this yet. I'm waiting, I wanna buy it, but I bought everything except Tenet exec.
It's really strong, and you guys still have 2 more days to get
I actually thought it was for the archwing, that's why I didn't buy it.
And getting it takes around 1 hour if you're good on Railjack. Simply, if you don't know how to get it or how to do Railjack, you go here. Once you do Call of the Tempestari, you can go to Vel Proxima, and H2 Cloud or R9 Cloud will be unlocked. I still don't know which of the 2 missions is the one that gets unlocked, but this is a mission I haven't unlocked yet, right here. But as you can see, it has some void energy around it, just like Numina right here. if you have one of these two missions, or Flexa or NSU Grid, if any of these 4 missions have that effect on them, they become Void Storms. And on Void Storms, on Veil Proxima, if they're skirmishes, you can get up to 10 corrupted holokeys, so you can get your weapon. So if I go back to Ergo Glass now, you're gonna see that because I played Railjack for 1 hour yesterday, I have a whopping 70 corrupted holokeys, and although this is actually really good and deals a lot, you can abuse it. So with this sword's mechanics, first of all, the stance that you get on this sword is the best stance out of the gate. It's one of the few heavy blades that you actually get the correct stance immediately, which is Rending Crane. Rending Crane is so good not because of this, although this is actually really good and deals a lot of damage, but it has 2 combos specifically that are absolutely goated. One is the forward combo, which simply, if you hold forward and attack, you do a dash into a double strike into another double strike.
Yeah, that's good.
Which has a lot of mobility and a lot of damage. You actually, unlike most forward combos, do not lose any damage, and in fact this deals a lot of damage on its own.
Yeah.
So this is a fast and really good combo. And the other one is probably the most dumb combo in this entire game. If you hold block and press E, you do 1 attack over and over. This seems dog shit, right? But this damage? 1 attack, if we go to melee combos, it deals 500% of the weapon's damage and ragdolls the enemy. Meaning if you have afflictions, it works and it deals as much damage as a heavy attack, almost. Basically. It deals like 100% less damage than a heavy attack. But it's absolutely wild. It's legit wild. And as you can see, forward,
they're all pretty good,
100, 100, 200, and then 300s. And on this one, you have 400 into 500 again.
Just standing E. Holy fuck.
Rending Crane in general has really high multipliers on its combos, so it.
Except that I don't have Rending Crane, so that takes that away from me right away.
Very strong as a stunt. And the final combo is this one, which also reveals us what the weapon actually does. When you slam by any means of this weapon, you get these fields of energy that go in front of the weapon and deal damage. Now, if you just do normal slam attacks or combos through slam attacks, it does this 1 field, but if you do heavy slam attacks, it does 3 at the same time, and they're way more powerful. So how do you abuse this mechanic on this weapon? Simply, while you're playing with combos, you have a normal Tennokai build, and if you ever get Tennokai, what you do is you jump, and then you slam attack on heavy, and that activates the Tennokai, keeps you under a combo, and takes effect of any Tennokai mod you might have equipped. On this one, I have Dreamer's Wrath, because it gives me critical chance, and I use melee animosity for even more critical chance, so I can get some juicy red crits. Melee afflictions would be amazing in here, but sadly the weapon status chance is way too low. But don't worry, I have something that fixes that, and I can show it after. But as you can see, even without any attack speed buffs on a build that is not catered towards...
Problem is, Influence is still so much better. That is the big problem. Influence is still so much better though.
Attack speed and catered towards max damage. This weapon clears enemies very quickly, and one slam attack deals absolutely insane damage. So very good. I have a Riven mode on this build, and this is the actual build that I'm using. Instead of a Riven mode, the Gladiator Might is absolutely great here to use. It will give you some crit chance. My Riven has crit damage and status chance and damage to Grunier. So if you use this, if you're playing against anything that's not Grunier, this is gonna be just as good, because I mean the status chance, you get whipping wounds anyway, so...
Okay. The weapon. Alright. Let's do a couple bosses. Let's move on. My V Rising. I'm in love with Moth. The fuck? What is going on with this guy? Alright. Less than 2 hours to go. Less than 2 hours to go. I don't have anything to do on Guild Wars and Warframe right now, so a little bit of bosses. Gotta advance towards that Dracula man. God damn, the loading. tick-tock clock. Alright, that's enough AC for now. It's been very loud. Alright, sweet.
I am ready for a new day.
Okay, who do we need to kill? Yeah. Jakira Shadowhunter. Oh, we got the guys outside. That's great. That's great. The lawn cutting dudes. Just so great. Lots of noise. Hell yeah. Would be awful if you could hear it. I'm assuming it's gonna be here, right? Yeah. Makes sense. Nearby. South. She patrolling? Close. What up, brother? What up, brothers? What up, brother? What up, brothers? Very close.
I will prove my strength.
Let's see.
Try to keep it. Too slow. Dance, my prey.
That's annoying. Nope.
Slice and dice. Stay on your toes.
Jesus, you're annoying. Oh my god, you're annoying. Alright, hold up. Okay, never mind.
Too slow.
Alright, they're definitely gonna reset this. Oh shit. Alright, relax, guys, relax. Okay.
Enemy or not, you're already dead.
Wait, are we still fighting? Okay, can you chill, bro? Trying to figure out what to do with her. I actually think I need chaos damage for her. Yeah, I probably need chaos damage.
I rejuvenate.
If I have chaos... Well, we're gonna use this for condemn. I do like having the minions. I don't think... Do I care about the block? The reason I want chaos damage is mostly... Yeah, I think I'll do this. For the most part, I want the chaos damage just because I think it highlights her when she goes in this. Do I want Reaper or do I want Pistol? That's the other question.
Another head for my queen.
Interesting. Oh, I'm range.
Slice and dice. You're fighting blind. Slice and dice. Too slow. Too slow. Strength takes many forms.
Wow. That sucks. Buddy, get up! Get up! I need help!
In the shadow of death.
Are you kidding me right now? He got up, but it didn't help me. Fuck you! Huh? Fuck.
Too slow.
Come on! Kill her! Kill her! Woo. Got her. Holy shit, this boss is rough.
My queen.
Holy shit, this boss is rough. Oh, I can't teleport here? Interesting that you can teleport to the other waypoints, but not to your waypoint. Hopefully she stays there for a bit. I'm awakening that giant. Okay, I have no idea how to fight that boss. That boss I actually might want to use. Fuck, what do I want to use for that boss, honestly? Damn. I feel like greatsword maybe? Maybe greatsword would have worked because you just jump over a bunch of her abilities and also counter with him. Oh, hold up. Wrong turn. Do you think she's gonna still be there? Oh shit, thank you very much. I don't know what to do with her. I do not know what to do with her. But it is okay.
New knowledge acquired.
Use version of the curse, spawn wisp. I actually wonder. I haven't used it, but I actually even wonder if I could use it. Like, what would be the situation to use it? Thank you. Okay. Cool. Passive slot, hell yeah. Illusion spell too. That's a pretty good one. Passive slots. What do we want? Attack legion increase damage against V-Bloods. Ooh. Oh. Physical critical chance by 8%, physical critical strikes, grant 12% increase attack speed. I feel like that's also nice though. More attack speed, boom boom boom. When I do a crit. Even though I'm not even playing crit right now, am I? Yeah, my crit chance is... Actually, it's not even that bad. Okay. Who's next? Okay, you didn't give me anything useful in terms of tech. Yeah, we got you. It's pretty easy compared to this one, at least. The Seal the Venom Alchemist. Okay, so definitely want her for this. What's gonna use for mixing blood? Hopefully, hopefully she's indoors, but we'll see in a bit. Okay, that was no skill. Oh. And that's a jump. Okay, so she would be... Oh, she's in this game. Ah, okay. He's upstairs. Got it, got it. How does one go upstairs? Like so. Okay, she's all the way in there. Let's try it out. I'm pretty sure they don't like humans either. But we'll see in a second. Yeah, they don't like humans either. Oh, damn, okay. Oh, holy shit. Alright, do not mess with that shield, I guess. My god. I'm running out of these potions really fast, huh? What happens when you do the level 85 bosses for the crystals? Bro, what is this? That explosion though. Do I get like to get whatchamacallit? Well, maybe. Doesn't look like it. Oh well. Time to get some seeds. You know, I like that. I like me some seeds. I got now. I got some seeds. So okay. Okay. Oh. Dude, that shit does damage, huh? Jesus. Okay. We got another one. I don't want to go there with the sun though. do the boss. Maybe. Alright, so definitely she's gonna have minions. What the? Currently held potion. Oh. Does this hurt me? Yes. Yes, it does. Right, so we're gonna just get rid of all the potions. Unless it rejuvenates me. Interesting. I feel like this might be a boss mechanic and I'm just like making it harder on myself. Though I feel like if it was a boss mechanic, I would probably... They would probably respawn. I still need to check the duplication one. Ooh. Yeah, they respawn. I wonder if they always have the same one. Dude, Pixie's luck is the shit. Interesting, so do I have to pick I guess I'm gonna have to pick some in liquid fire.
Want to see my latest breakthrough? Bottoms up. Not scared of needles, are you? And now, wait.
Okay, alright, yeah. Let me... Holy fuck! Okay, she does a lot of damage. Okay. I did not know that that shit would explode that's not great. That is not great. Holy. Fucked me up real good. Let's actually go make some more. I don't even think potions will help against this one. I might as well I just need to like not get hit by anything.
I will assert my will.
Well, definitely want to use blocks on her. That's for sure. 100% creature, bro. 100% creature, bro. Oh, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. I was the 100% creature.
Bend to my will.
It was me who was 100% creature. Nope, you can't. Okay. Please! Sakes, man. Stupid ass fucking horse. I'm gonna die to the sun now. Go away. Jesus Christ.
From my veins,
that sucks.
I rejuvenate.
Sucked. Whatever. Hey, can you drink this? I'm gonna have to try it later. I have no idea what it is.
Aha! A fine vintage.
I never get visitors anymore. This will be fun. Anyone want to help me with a little murder? This is my favorite part.
Oh, come on. Okay, so what do you do with this guy?
Be brave and hold still.
Wow, that is really fucking annoying. God damn, bro.
Death? A problem? Maybe for you.
Oh, should have turned on her.
This one's gonna sting.
Ah, too late.
Feel that? It's working! Watch out! It's gonna have a spill!
Oh, come on. Also, what the fuck?
Get back there!
Bro, that was bullshit. What the hell even hit me? Oh my god, what a boss.
Regeneration.
Oh man. This is an annoying boss.
Blood sustains me.
Oh, that's why I'm getting no heals. Freaking healing received by 5% per stack, so 50% reduced healing. Jesus Christ. Damn, this boss sucks. God damn, this boss sucks. I actually wonder if I should... Oh. Fighting the flowers.
Sanguine regeneration.
But I don't even know, man. I wonder if like playing against her in melee is better. Like realistically speaking.
I've been waiting for a test subject like you! Defend the lab! Not scared of needles, are you? Here goes! Not scared of needles, are you?
Can't even see her, man. Nice.
Time to test this little beauty.
I'm fucking dead anyways. Oh. Oh, well. I'm die. Okay. Just do this, I guess. I don't have any more blood, do I? Yep. That was it. Holy fuck me, man. This boss. This boss is rough.
My will.
That is a rough boss. And honestly, I don't even know if I need this boss. Like, what do I need to upgrade my blood thingy for? I always miss where the entrance here is. Yeah, get fucked. That's the thing though. I do feel like playing against her in melee was actually better, so long as I get my shields up. Yeah, see, that's another type of boss where I'm like, I wish I had rogue blood. Like, straight up, with rogue blood, I would have a much easier time. What can I do against her? This would actually help me a lot. This is nice too, but probably this and this. The ice one doesn't help me all that much. This, as long as I don't miss it, very nice. These don't help me. None of these actually help me. So yeah, if we go with weaken. My attacks increase damage against. This doesn't help me if I don't get any primary attacks in. Alright, definitely want to do that. Use a shield absorption. I mean, don't really want to get hit, do you? Freeze with a damaging attack. Whisper critical power. Healing received, deal 8%, increase spell damage. Maybe. And ignite heals you for up to 15% of your spell power. Honestly, this with this, or yeah. Yeah, the illusion exploding doesn't help me too much, but I probably want a new, whatchamacallit, a new gem that would have a double dash, maybe? Do I have gems for that? I probably do, right? 17. I mean, I don't know if it has double dash, but one can only hope, you know? Oh, Chaos Barrier, Surge, Veil. This damage, hitting a target effect by igniting, engulfs the target and agonizes in flames, dealing 6% damage and healing yourself for 12% of your spell power 5 times. Spawns a second illusion when recasting, dealing 40% of the illusion. Wait, so is this what I was looking for? Don't know. It's just another illusion. Spawns a second illusion when recasting. But you need to be able to recast, right? Okay, so you need to be able to actually recast. Increase the duration, increase damage next primary, hitting a target, don't care. So sponsor illusion when casting, looking at fading snare, okay, don't care. Increase damage down when illusion explodes. Spawn second illusion, increase damage of primary. Fading snare, increase damage of primary. And right now this is the best one, I guess. Increase damage done by when illusion explodes. Increase damage of the next primary 21%. Why can't I recast though? Second illusion when recasting. No idea. Do not know. Did I forget to grab them? Yeah, I did. It's good times. Yeah, I want to see what happens if I get one of these. Just take damage. Not impressive. That's the furnace, that's upstairs. I'm just gonna make some room real quick. This. Not this. 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 Also have condemn for my weapon. Your equipped weapon with unholy corruption, next primary attack. I kind of wonder if I should just go with. Should I make a bow? I don't have a whatchamacallit though. Wish I had a bow to go with, but not the case. I do think the gun is probably fine though. Oh, shalom. Wait, better if I do that. Some of them are 160, right? 120. Okay, got the bow, got the crossbow. Not that I can make sanguine anything, but yeah. What does Crow do? Weapon leech, weapon cooldown, increased physical. I think. I need what's his name? I know what I want. I know what I need. I know what I need, man. Prowler, movement speed, veil cooldown rate, or this guy. Maximum health and critical never received. Too bad, like corruption kind of like kills all of it. But you can get 24% increased health and a lot more healing received. That's actually like pretty fucking good. If you go with Brawler, I guess even better. Physical critical strike chance and physical critical power. We're going spells though. But this looks pretty nice. Yeah, let's put these away. I don't need them right now. I do want this, and then we also want a whole lot of this. Fuck it, take it. Even 22. Okay. Then, do I want bonus spell power? Or what are my other options? Got spell power, got physical damage, weapon skill, primary attack leech damage reduction, or movement speed veil cooldown with physical critical strike chance. Could use Shadow Moon maybe. Yeah, actually, I don't know. It doesn't matter. How do I need Veil cooldown for? So it's just the one dodge. Everything else I need to be blocking. I think this should be the opposite. I think this needs to be the block. And I'm getting condemned from that thing. We'll do this, that. Build time location, attacks nearby enemies and explore for building weaken fearing enemies. I think, maybe. And this one's really good though. Fading snare, damage. Yeah. Then I have a lot of mobility, I guess. I forget to take my meds over here. I also want one of each of these. Why did it go to 7, not 6 first? Don't know. Don't care, really. Okay, let's get some more blood. I think it's time to grab some of your blood too. Oh shit! Just taking 2 fish now. That was a bit too intense. Two fish again, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. No, the other way. Duh. Alright, oh, we're drinking. Yeah, I'll drink one there, then we have the one more. Honestly, I'll need one more. That boss is. Whew. That boss is. Whew. Boss is rough. 1 hour to go. Hopefully I can get this boss down by then. Oh man, this boss, let me tell you. Get out of my way, you piece of shit. Told you. Jesus, man. This guy's fucking annoying. This stupid ass shield. Okay, let's just
My blood, restore my body.
That. Fucking go to town on this boss. God damn. Alright, sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Magics.
All right.
I can feel the power coursing through me.
Now we're going to town.
This venom sap is cooked and ready for battle. Queen Megara inspired this one.
Bullshit.
And now we.
Why? What? What is? Oh, that's the fucking hit, man. Wow, if she hits that hit, what the? What is this? I don't even. Which one I picked up? Okay, that one. God damn, that hit. So, oh, that's where you. No, mother. Instead of potion of rage. Not a big deal. It's just annoying. Using this now. Did I change my... I'm not really doing ignite, am I? Yeah. Doing ignite, are we?
We never get visitors anymore. This will be fun. Be brave and hold still.
For how long?
Queen Megara inspired this one.
Oh, fuck off.
You're gonna love what happens next. Bottoms up.
Bro, what is that? One potion? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Jesus Christ. Fucking can't dodge one of them? It's like all your HP's gone. It's like I know there's... Oh, the one thing I need for that would be this thing with the... that like removes effects or whatever, but I don't have it. So, tough titty, I guess. Tough luck. So this doesn't help me. No, I fucking dodged it. Come on.
Not scared of needles, are you? Try and kill me. Go on, try! Watch out! We're gonna have a spill! Not scared of needles, are you?
Come on. Now what? What am I supposed to do? That works.
Here goes nothing! I'm invulnerable. You? Probably not. Bottoms up! Time for your shot! This is my favorite part!
Shit. Please die. Oh, this boss is rough. God damn, man. Gotta take it so slow there. Good boss. Interesting. Interesting boss. Rough.
I feel stronger.
Pistol. What's this? Bonus spell power, physical versions. Oh, that's the one I have. Oh, this one sucks then. There you go. Red Blood Lady, Amulet of the Wicked Prophet. Sure. Okay, sweet. That's done. Hell yeah.
To my will.
1 hour to go. Who's my next boss anyways? Got her. Terraclaw. Fuck yeah, Terraclaw. Oh, I don't have a ranged, like a good, a huge ranged weapon. Like a crossbow or bow. Which is what I do for him. And you can probably do it with a Reaper, definitely with a pistol. Not too sure what he does as brutal though. I can't imagine he's too hard. It's one of the free bosses. One of the more free bosses. What's this? I'm human. Might as well do it now before timer runs out. Wrong turns, always fun. What did I get from her, by the way? blood. Okay, with this guy, do I have a block on him at all? Can definitely do. I think I don't need to block him. No, I do need to block. I definitely need to block on this guy for sure, for sure, for sure. I don't need to jump around, and we can use this still. Yeah, it should be. If I remember the boss. Okay, that's just. Okay, well, if my shield doesn't want to come up, then yeah, I'm not gonna have a good time. Gonna die to fire now? Yep. Just gonna die to fuck.
It's not the end.
Oh my god, bro. My shield didn't want to go off. My ultimate fucked me over and just placed me next to the boss instead of like getting me out of there. It's good times. It's always a good time. Honestly, yeah. Might as well do that, honestly. There's no reason not to. Start the fight with it. Give him a whole lot of damage. And then with my ultimate cooldown reductions, dude, honestly, maybe that's the gameplay, just ultimate cooldown reductions the whole way. So this is by like 30%. Ooh, can you reduce by 30%? I don't know, maybe. We'll see what the highest level gear offers in the options. Probably doesn't offer that, but you know, it would be cool. Really takes a toll on you. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, that reaches. Oh shit, okay. That was new. Alright, well, I don't have anything for that. Oh, no way you can block that shit. Well, I mean, I don't have anything after that. That's annoying. That's even more annoying. Alright, Well, body bugged out for a bit, but I'm okay with that. Well, that's annoying. That's not too bad. Okay, super lucked out on that one. Alright, didn't know you could block these, but that's good knowledge, you know? I think I'm gonna have him in the level 85 area limits. He's one of the bosses. Yeah, I got the slashers for illusions with weapon attack speed and spell life's leech. Ooh, it's not bad. Illusions too. For the Q. That's a double hit. That's 2 Qs. Who's next? And he gives me the ultimate for that. Azariel the Sunbringer. Oh, I think I can upgrade probably that. Yeah, by the way. Spellbook. Jumperoonie. Mists and one more of the lightning. Bro, he killed my horse? It's not cool.
Bend to my will.
That's not cool at all. Honestly, I can probably kill. Yeah, get foot. Think I'm scared of you? Might even jump down here. Be cool like that. Yeah, good try, guys. Good try, good try, good try. Okay, so I got the new blood. Oh. That's not blood, this is blood. No, it was the alchemy table actually. The blood grants the power to infuse a blood potion with the traits of another. The primary blood will keep all of its benefits and quality. The blood infusion will add one chosen blood trait. Available trait options and their power depend on the type and quality of the blood infusion. What the hell is this? That sounds really nice, actually. Oh my god. Oh, I can steal the rogue then. So I can be a full-on magic caster with the rogue, with the high eludes. My dream came true. My dream might have come true. I mean, we'll see if that's exactly how it works, but it feels like it might have. We'll keep this. Pretty sure all 3 books are garbage at this point. Yep, yep. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. 50 minutes to go. Less than that, actually. Like, I'll probably go there early. Okay, this, blood. And the blood. One day I'll be able to actually get. Oh, my bad. Okay, refining. Yeah, plus 12 pristines. So this is for the bat, but I don't have it yet. Can't wait till my slaves come back. I'm gonna have a lot more of that. A lot of gold. Isn't gold what I need for the... I need the batteries too though. Is it batteries that I need? What did I need there? Where is it? I'll be able to make gold, but to make... what can I make with gold? I need this one, right? And then... well, this doesn't do anything for me. What is gold for then? Oh! Still crafting, right? What it was for? No, that's power cores. Can't do power cores yet. Power cores are even further, so what the hell's... what is this guy for? Oh, there he is, 82. I can't even make upgrade gems. I have to do him at 82, at 79. And this guy at 79. I mean, this guy's not even really big a deal. It's literally the other guy. If I can see this guy, is he like 90 or some shit? Fuck me. Fuck it, risk it for the biscuit. Let's go kill that guy. At least try, man. This guy's rough, though. That guy is rough. I think he... yeah, that's him right there. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Probably one of the bosses I hate the most. The Defin Brutal, he has a second copy, not just the first copy. I'm not gonna have a good time. I'm legit wondering if I should... yo, skeleton, get out of there. Don't pull. Fuck, this boss sucks, man. Oh, this boss sucks ass.
Trespassers will be treated with extreme restraint.
Yep.
Get over here and help, you lazy bastard!
Fuck me. Oh shit. Oh my god, bro. Holy fuck, I hate this boss so much, man. Jesus, it's like one beam after the other. It's such a pain. Can't block it either. Yeah, blocking doesn't really help me at all there. Need mobility.
I will assert my will.
Yeah, fuck off, guys, fuck off. Can you take it? Thank you. Okay, so... Yeah, I think the glaives would have actually done a pretty good job here. Okay, so no point in having that. Dude, honestly, that's good damage. Has AoE. Block million projectile attacks for up to... I don't think this works though. If it worked, would be great, but I don't think it does. This is not far enough. Chain doesn't help me. Yo, I actually wonder. I need these guys to leave. Actually, putting them to leave. Oh.
You do not belong.
No, not really. That would have been funny if it replaces our positions. That would actually be kind of... That could actually work. Okay, so I need something... I mean, I know that this gives me movement speed. 15%. How about this one? Let's do it 10%. Oh. Out there. Oh. How about here? Dude, I wish there was a search button because I did not remember any of these. Where's the ones that give movement speed? Mostly 4%. There should be another one. Maybe not. Well, I guess we can at least use this. Yeah, gotta get rid of this one though. I don't know, man. Is this good enough? Now that break is kind of problematic. Honestly, at this point, maybe even... Fading haste, increased movement speed, things like that. It's also not enough. How do I deal with this guy? I could just summon this guy. Location, attacks nearby enemies, and their inflicts condemn. Death net lasts for 6 seconds. I don't know, man. I wonder if that would be enough.
An intruder. I'll deal with you myself. Start Over here! Drawing up.
I'm already in half HP, bro. Gonna reset right away. Fuck. Well, let me fucking cast shit. God damn. All this. Oh, technically, yeah, I could. Wait, hold up. Of course I don't have that. I actually don't know if this blocks projectiles. Also, it's not long enough, so I don't even think it matters. Just don't know if this works, to be honest. Yeah, man, these are tough choices with this fucker. Very tough choices. Can you stop bouncing to that spot? Yeah, it's so annoying. This would still hurt him behind the shield. This would hurt him behind the shield.
Security, to me!
Come on, bro. Fuck off. It's the annoying thing. I just am not allowed to use my veil outside of that. God, it's such an annoying fight. Oh my god, bro. Or I need to somehow stay on top of him. Alright, so I need to always find him and stay on top of him before he does the thing. Which, that lightning thing would work, but it's not enough. What's the cooldown on it? It has 2 charges though. But it's gonna put that stupid shield on. Can't even do that. But I could teleport to the other guy then, when he does that. No, he doesn't put the shield when he does the thing, so maybe actually... maybe that could work. Maybe that could work, yeah. Let's try that out. God, I hate this boss. I just don't like multiplying bosses.
You do not belong. Leave while you can. Security to me!
Okay, so he does do it. Who's doing it? You are. Like, what am I supposed to do, bro? Like, fuck off. Like, goddamn, man. What are you supposed to do with these fuckers? So, like, when one is doing it, you might as well just go straight to the other before he starts doing it. It's So yeah, so one of them, oh my god, bro, this is such an annoyance. Okay, so when one of them does it, I have to dash towards the other one because he's gonna do it next. So I have to be ready to fucking counter it and be able to run around him. Oh my god, bro. No, man. Fuck. Hey, man. This doesn't help me. Do this twice, though. Still doesn't help me. Okay, so we're definitely going to use this. Just because it's a shield, so might as well. Then, what are we gonna use? Probably use this. Probably use this. And then, I'm gonna use this. Yeah, so, when does this 4%? Yes. Fucking doesn't do shit.
You're on transcendent private property. Get over here and help, you lazy bastards! The air is electric.
Who does it first? You? Okay. Oh, thank you. That was a good one. Oh, fuck. Bro, what is that speed? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, bro, that turning speed. Holy shit. Okay, I just need to save my ultimate. I guess I need to save my ultimate now. Jesus fuck. I mean, it was always up. It was almost up. God damn, this guy sucks ass. This is why you need that that veil cooldown. You need it like the fucking plague, man. Like actually need it. That was so close too. Yeah, so honestly, like, these guys don't even help me, so maybe I should do this guy. Man. It's 250. One is 415. Can't be blocked. This is cooldown. 12 seconds. 8. Yeah, well. And I think we're gonna use this as well. Hopefully in the right time. Well, that would be pretty big.
An intruder! I'll deal with you myself!
Jesus. Fuck off, man. Fuck this boss. Jesus Christ, man. Why are you beaming at the same time? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this double beam bullshit? Fucking Christ.
I will assert my will.
Like straight up, I am 99% sure I just need the slashers here so I can go invisible. Like that seems like the only fucking solution. Just fucking go invisible against this guy. What fuck else you gonna do? Jesus fuck, man. He doesn't care about minions, it fucking targets me anyway, so like that doesn't help me.
Ah, delicious.
I don't know, man. Like, I mean, I'll try this, I guess. I don't know, I don't think it works. It's probably better if I do that and this. And doesn't help me, so cooldown rate. That's my dash cooldown. Wasn't there a dash cooldown here? Am I crazy? Probably am crazy. Yeah. I think I literally just searched for it again. Ultimate, increase weapon cooldown, weapon gain charges.
You're on Transcendent private property. George, get over here!
Yeah, it doesn't work as I thought it wouldn't. No. I have to make slashers. I really don't want to make slashers, man. Just for this one stupid ass boss. What else am I gonna do though? Wolves don't help. This doesn't help. This doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Oh. Wait, how long does it take for the recast? Not enough. Not enough.
You do not belong here. Flee while you can. Security to me! I hope you like extra crispy. The air is electric. You're gonna regret not wearing protection.
Holy fuck, man. I got lucky on the RNG here. I got lucky that I got an extra cast on that. I got lucky that he's teleported right in front of me for my ultimate. Way too many good coincidences. Thank you very much. Thank you very
Taste of knowledge.
Holy fuck, I hate this guy. But now we are very, very close, yes. Trying to remember. Should be fine. Oh, for him it's just blocks, isn't it? Hmm. Okay. Ooh, 440. We don't have time. Let's just go back to base. Where's Horsey? Horsey. Can you jump this? You can't. Bit of an overkill, but who cares, man? Wanna go home? Let's go home, and it is fucking time. I think I've ever wanted to watch a game expo up until today. Nope, that was it. That was the one. Nope. Yep. Okay. Base. Okay. Get ready to go on here. Nothing. Okay. Twitch Summer Game Fast. There it is. There it is, bud.
In a way that we think is cool.
But what's cool to you is being unapologetically you.
Buy free on every stream with Turbo.
Because at this online casino, you play.
Buy free.
Maybe I should wear
7 day free.
Stop wondering. Start Rogaine.
Why
Clinically
not?
shown to reduce hair
Really
loss
try
in
free,
90% of men.
I can't.
Rogaine. Jade introduced Lindsay to CIBC Investors Edge.
$15,
Lindsay
man.
learned so much about
Oh, I know
stocks
what I'm
when
gonna do.
she
I
showed
think it's
Bowen.
on
With
YouTube
CIBC
as well.
Investors Edge, Bowen learned
I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go on YouTube. So I just want to run that because there's drops. Game Fest. Summer Game Fest. There we go. No ads on YouTube. For now, I'm gonna mute it just because there's no music. In case of copyright. But I'll be right back, anyways. Okay, big day. Big day, big. Let me check something. Okay, we're good. Excellent. Excellent. 13 minutes, man. I'm just gonna eat this real quick so you don't have slurping sounds in the mic. I guess I will turn on the camera for this. Just for like the I told you so moment. Yeah, I'm gonna check something real quick. This would be funny. Yo, actually. New goes to expansion, goes to Miss Ready, Sans until goes 3, goes to Reforge. Definitely other. Goes to Miss Bound, goes to Beyond. Season 6. To get to Guild Wars 3. I think it's other. Guild Wars 2 Misbound. Interesting. I still think it's other. I think it's other. Dude, Summer Game Fest, yada yada. Alright, alright, alright. It is time. Let me just get it to work. It's working over here. Circuit off. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It is time, baby! Oh! Can hide this guy. Yeah, 3 minutes. I mean, we don't even know when Guild Wars 3. Well, when Guild Wars is gonna be the announcement. So, I know that Warframe is in the later phases. I do know that. I have a 14 and 15. I would be very happy with that. Hell yeah. Find out. Yeah, whatever. It's fucking YouTube chat. It's not live. Like, what am I gonna message her? Time to find out. It's like, gonna read it tomorrow. It's like, 2 more minutes. Not like, you know, it's not like the first announcement, that's for sure. I feel like, let's see, if Warframe isn't at the end, I feel like Guild Wars 3 is also at the end, considering the other games on the list. I feel like, when are the expansion stuff like that are announced, right? I don't know. But for me, it's literally like this whole thing, 2 hours. It's like I want to be like 1 hour Guild Wars, 1 hour Warframe, but it's like I know that's not the case. Gonna be a lot of games I really don't give a shit about. I saw the, what do you call it? What do you call it when do? Oh, bingo. I saw the bingo on Asmongold's channel. I was like, oh right, there are other games here. So there are other games that go in here. Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. 45. Wait, what? Streamer presents to the quarterments? It's wild. Alright. It is time, bye-bye. Let's see if Darren's gets to shave his head, along with Mighty Teapot.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Are the people in the crowd all developers though? Like, is that those are the only people who goes though, right?
Yes,
Developers.
you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest,
So you said last time.
biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today. Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you what the best days are right ahead of us. What
Let's
I
go.
love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right
PC.
now, everyone
Master
has
Race.
a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and
Thanks
that's
to
up
AI.
from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Sure, a cynic
It's
might
fucked
look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, Steam, 10 of those, they come from anyone possibly break through with their game. But then you look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent publishers. Isn't that great? That tells you something important. Players,
going on
you
with the
guys
YouTube?
are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great. So congratulations to all those games. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wishlisting. Should we get on with the show? Okay, it's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Stellar Blade 2. Resident Evil. I'm gonna stop talking now. I have no idea what this is. Gives you Resident Evil vibes though.
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Brr, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go. In we go.
What the fuck? Dude, YouTube, come on.
Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
The sound is off. I don't think it's the cinematic that's up, it's just the sound
I'm so
is off.
sorry. It must be the maintenance. Bring some nice coffee.
Is this the guy with the camera that catches ghosts or some shit? Alan Wake or something? Evil. Rev. Resident Evil 5.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Never mind. Yeah, okay. I guessed it at the beginning then. Okay. Oh my god! Nice. Alright. Haven't played Resident Evil since 3, but since 3 was the current one.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Tactics.
Isn't Veronica 5? I mean, the V stands for 5,
news. No? Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you.
Oh, it's the guys who made Cuphead?
We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Not a fan of the genre as a whole, but I heard it's a good game.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Twitch drops are in, baby. Oh, I already got Dante? Dude, sick. Is it like horror movie season or something like that? Horror game season? Oh. Japanese. It was Japanese.
これは最後のチャンス。Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
Half-Life 3. Alien again? Oh yeah. Okay. I mean, I know it's a popular franchise, so that's fine.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sopikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released
survival
the first
horror.
Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started.
Actually, I've never played the game, so I
new
don't know.
chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Okay, cool. Again, not my genre.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Bro, remember when Blizzard was the one with like the super high quality cinematics? Look at this shit, bro. God damn. I mean, nothing really is happening, but look how good this looks. Problem is, this only looks like this just looks epic, but doesn't portray any like. The lighting didn't look that great though. Okay. Gonna be planet side type. Oh, okay. Mech versus organics. It's one of those like weird adventure games. Knew it. I have no idea what this game is about. But then again, I don't know any of his games.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right.
What is the game about?
Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son,
making a lot
fighting
of
against impossible odds.
games lately. What the fuck? Poor bird, man. That's not a bird.
河西始于吐蕃50余载，一齐分起，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，陪对着当即是
Mulan the game. Don't they hate Mulan in China?
好剑，又进进了。
该你了。
阿爷，大人们说，只要河西归唐，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光
！Bro, can you imagine going to war like this, being like in the front lines? It's like the guys who survived the most wars are the ones who stayed in the back. Oh, I have 10 wars experience. Yeah, you were always placed very well. It's like, make sure you're always late for when they assemble, you know? Wonder if this is a story game or a like a hero going into like a massive army kind of game. Like one of those where like you fight alongside an army, but like you are the champion of that army, so it's like you do more damage, but you can still die and shit. Was the last one? Or was it? Don't think you're gonna make that, bud. I was expecting a Jon Snow moment. Oh, there it is. Oh shit. So he died. Was that his mom then? The archer?
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Konnichiwa, Yokoyama です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
Made a game about himself.
海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて日本じゃ毛頭扱い俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ敵討ちかつまらねえことに人生使ってんだ大統領
この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ
The Yakuza type game? Bro, that was Snoop Dogg. Didn't know Snoop Dogg was in the game. Oh shit, Tupac is in the game too. He is. Tupac 2027, bro. Okay, did not expect that. Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Crazy. Well, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
Yeah, there he is, Snoop Dogg. Okay, this is definitely gonna be a funny Yakuza game then.
キャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
This is what I appreciate about a lot of the
January 15th, 2027.
a lot of the Japanese guys that make games.
Interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Oh my god, bro. This is what I like about like a lot of Japanese devs. They don't take themselves too seriously in a lot of their games. Oh man, that's hilarious. Fucking Tupac and
Snoops, everyone's talking about this game.
What
so
up,
good
dog?
to have you here, man.
Crazy.
So
It's crazy.
you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now, we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
The Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on. And I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Yeah.
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you, though, about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell
Things will
talked
never
about
be the
Death Row
same.
Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening
Death
there?
Row
DRG?
Games.
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, couple of months.
Okay. Well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic. More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares.
Okay.
You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ooh, that's a chunker. That's a chunker. Okay. The reason I like games like this more than something like The Division, even if it follows everything The Division did, because The Division had to follow rules over like reality, its only solution for HP and damage was to create bullet sponges. With games like this, because they are like fantasy, you can play with just not having them to be just bullet sponges. Like, they would still be bullet sponges that take a lot of damage, but it would also make sense, and also you can give them certain abilities, shit like that, so... Shit. Hex. Like, that was my biggest gripe with The Division.
Hex, it looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Birthday party. You're invited.
Who are you now?
Wait, isn't that the... Dude, that was the symbol for... No, it wasn't. Never mind. Oh shit, it's the KKK. Oh fuck. Mortal Shell. Oh, this game looks brutal. Oh shit, the beta is out on Steam for Mortal Shell. Let me see that. Yeah, there it is. It's like we couldn't get water to work, so we made ships on land. Is this like a... Play now? Play the server slam now. Okay.
Is it dangerous? Edward. Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Nah.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remastered.
Madness. So
Black Flag 2.
All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
I think Black Flag was pretty good though, right? I think people like Black Flag. So Black Flag 2. Or remaster Black Flag.
We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
After you, Captain.
Still haven't played any Assassin's Creed game in my life.
Dangerous.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka. I ain't coming.
Oh, fuck. Alright. I didn't even... Black Sail? Was that what it was?
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th.
Okay, yeah, so it is
now
a remaster.
It's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Elden Ring? FromSoft? Yeah, they're supposed to have a new expansion coming now. Oh, Paramount. Ninja Turtles. Bayonet, Nier Automata, Ninja Gaiden. Batman's here. Yeah, Ninja Turtles. It sounds like Ninja Turtles. Yeah, okay, I was right. I fucking knew. The last turtle.
You guys having fun yet?
So Raphael was dead, clearly. I saw
All right,
the...
well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games. And I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin.
What do you call those? The
Please
fork thing?
welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Two-time loser.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0 point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous.
We're going like hardcore sci-fi on here, huh?
That kind of power. So we must secure them.
YouTube, come on, what are you doing to me, bro? Oh. Okay. That's what I appreciate about Fortnite, that they're getting all of these cameos of it, like, I don't know what to call them. Not even cameos, but like, that they're getting the... able to buy these properties.
Now, if you're wondering
Sound is
how
off
we
again.
end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early, and trust me,
Yeah, sounds just off on YouTube.
very end of the event.
It's really annoying, but I can't watch on Twitch
surprise
because
waiting for you.
Ads and shit.
The stage is set.
What are we doing?
You chose your side.
Overwatch 3? Let's go. Nah, it's still the same thing.
This ends now.
Or time. Yeah. Okay, alright. Still not my game.
Now
But...
it's time for a special announcement from
Oh.
Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
Bandai Namco.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising. Out here, that promise is alive.
Oh, that's the... okay. Yeah, not a fan of mechs.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
What was it called? Something Core? Armored Core or some shit?
You're our last hope. The darkness coming for us. There's one man. The pilot.
Like, it looks good, I hate, like, mechs are just not my thing. Like, they're too chunky. But you can like a really cool Gundam, actually, Rogue Orbit. I wasn't sure, like, he looks like a Gundam, but I wasn't sure. Because I thought Armored Core has similar ones.
Find me. I'm here.
And I also looked like Transformers, really.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
Okay,
oh my god,
bro. Be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it, don't drop it.
Break it.
Careful, careful, to left, your other left. Drop it, don't drop it. Careful, careful, to left, your other left.
Okay, new plan.
Oh, it's one of those.
Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
I don't have friends for this game, but it's fine.
Just focus.
Really hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier. This really is an extremely hard game.
Yeah, this looks like a game I would lose all my friends.
Adrian, what a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
Naughty Dog, though.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie.
Oh. Cloaking device.
That's dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us.
For some reason, because it's Naughty Dog, I already know the girl is probably going to be annoying. Like my expectations of Naughty Dog.
Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
Oh, this should remind me of Anita Sarkeesian.
I have the phone. No,
no. Do not touch him.
We fight together.
The first of us. For sure. Man, she's the picture. Okay. I know why she reminds me of Anita Sarkeesian.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
Making her the front.
This narrative, we
Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to be a misogynist, but it's like...
and created a
target
system
audience.
of tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover.
Target audience, brother. Target audience.
Our player character Layla
Nobody wants an ugly
adjusts
female
her
character.
stance to
Yeah, and if the game is good, who cares?
terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master. Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
Let's see about that. I know. I have my concerns. The game is good. It's
Thank
good.
you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
The what? The who now?
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan.
Oh, nice.
This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure.
I gotta love, like, the imagination of creating monsters.
And fascinating.
Somebody creates a prototype and it's like, what if we'd had, like, removed... Oh, damn, bro. Banger of a song, too. Damn, what a banger.
All we can do is dig
Oh, shit.
deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
Control Resonant.
Right now, it's
The
time
song
for
was a
another
banger.
Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Already? Alpha footage. Capture an inch. Story franchise.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect
okay.
this
Here we go.
land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder. You feel it too.
Let's see.
We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
Yep, it is all.
At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for. To you, we can promise magic.
Actually called it Guild Wars 3. Okay. They actually called it Guild Wars 3. Alright. Okay. Hey man, if I'm wrong and it's an MMO, fall 2027. Oh, that's so bad. That is bad.
Everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG. And
okay,
that game,
it is an MMORPG. It is an MMORPG. All right, I was wrong.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore.
What is the premise?
Movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience.
Okay.
By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
But no actual information, just that it is an MMORPG.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October! And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos. Now this is pod racing.
Okay, so like fall 2027. Bro, that is like September, maybe of like October. Yeah. So like literally over a year from now is just going to be beta. Oh man, that is so fucked up. That is such a I don't know, man. That is not, in my opinion, that is not good. They better announce like Hall of Monuments or some shit like that for Guild Wars 2 as like soon, cause yeah, that is not good, bro. That is not good.
Oh wait, the trailer's on Steam as well? Okay, I'll check it out in a moment. Okay, right. Okay. Oh wait, there's an official YouTube video as well? Okay, wait, is it?
Okay, whatever. We'll watch the highlight later. Where's the Guild Wars newsletter? They show the community Discord. The only way is live. Play the next hour goes to no.
By the way, also wait, how many viewers have we got on Twitch right now? 6.5k and gamers. Guild Wars 3 is confirmed. I can't believe we see this. I can't believe this has happened, but it has.
I don't know, man. Like, it's not that exciting. Like, it's just not that exciting. Like, fall 2027, bro. Yeah, that is fall 2027 for beta testing. That's not good. That is not good. Over a year just to beta test. Well, I hope they have some news for Guild Wars 2, man. Because we got 2 years probably until Guild Wars 3 is out. 2 years. Lost Harbor. Well, that would be a horror. Let's wait for Warframe, I guess.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one.
I don't know, man.
Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Fall 2027. I'm still stuck on that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think that's good. I think they should have announced it like next year. That is, yeah. $2027, bro. That sucks. Is this Street Fighter? Or Tekken? No, Tekken is not Sega, right?
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Okay.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off! Alright, just take it easy.
Shisha! Oh, it's Shisha!
That's your...
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries.
I don't even know if this is a... I don't know if this is covered or not.
Once you're inside,
whatever.
There's no surrender. That's Pai Chan.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
Okay.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador.
Abomination upon the world.
Universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
Let's see.
Few survive the land of dragons.
I wonder if the OSRS players are gonna play it.
Seek more than survival.
Probably not.
They fight. They adapt.
Yeah, this
they
doesn't
build.
look good.
They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
Looks like a game for 12-year-olds. Like 8 to 12-year-olds, something like that. Because it has RuneScape aesthetics, right? So yeah, I don't know. Can't say I care too much. Oh. What the hell is this? There we go. Soul frame. Soul frame, baby. Let's go.
The skies will clot.
This game is so beautiful.
Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows.
Fuckers are abusing animals, man.
Tainted clay. Three
Nice.
virtues known. Not all we cast.
But the bow is so
For
OP.
wrath and doom and death. Alas, find me, fool, or I'll find you.
Going to be a free game, by the way. High quality free game. Probably one of the best music qualities in any game.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this!
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Where is it? Let's go watch. That was after Virtua Fighter, right? No. Why is it loading on like the last? It's over here. All right, there we go.
Franchise.
So it is an MMO. I was wrong. That's good. But I do wonder.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land,
So we're exploring the gods and ore.
our wonder. You feel it too.
An animal we have never seen.
Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all.
There's Balthazar right there.
We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizon.
Yeah, so we're getting the bear.
But if you yearn.
And a new race. This is gonna be the new what do you call it? The new tiny race. This is the beast race. Human. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like this, it doesn't look Guild Wars. Like I'm not gonna lie, it just doesn't look Guild Wars. But
Horizons unexplored.
as long as honestly, I don't care that it doesn't look like Guild Wars. I'm just saying it doesn't look like Guild Wars. But like, there's nothing of the, I don't know how to explain, but like the paintbrush, it's like they neglected it. And also like, what are these animals? Like we cannot be in Tyria. We are exploring ore, but we cannot, like this is not Tyria. Okay, like I don't know how ancient this needs to be for this to happen, but like how far, like did we go so far in, like I don't know, man. So it's like everything is extinct. We don't even, like, these bears are not even the same bears. What is this animal he's riding? Like, that's not a war claw, right? I don't know, man. This is too foreign to be Guild Wars. I mean, it is Guild Wars, but I'm saying, like, it's too foreign from Guild Wars. That's odd.
And purpose. For a cause worth dying.
I'm not against it, I'm just like, it's a bit weird. It's like, why are you calling it Guild Wars, you know? How many, was there 7 gods, or?
To you, we...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gods. So this is before Guild Wars 1. Cormyr is not there. So Cormyr is not there. So this is like super ancient, likely super ancient fucking history, or again, parallel universe. But I don't know, it's hard to imagine so many creatures just cease to exist.
Can promise magic.
And also, like, the way they write it, I don't know, man, a lot of it just doesn't feel Guild Wars. Like, it feels like you're using the name to create a brand new fucking thing. I don't know how to explain it, right? Where it's like you're expecting a certain atmosphere from the game. This looks like Disney bought the rights for Guild Wars 3. Not in the same sense as in like the woke shit, but like Pixar films bought the rights. You know, like that's kind of what it looks like. It's very magical rather than Guild Wars. I don't know, man. But it is an MMO. But also, beta begins fall 2027. So in a year and a half, in 18 months, yeah, I had to do the math in my head. Okay, relax. In 18 months, man, I don't know. And that means probably anywhere from 2 to 2.5 to 3 years before the game actually launches. We need some real content for Guild Wars 2 in that time. Is there another expansion coming? That is the real question. Are we getting another Guild Wars 2 expansion or not? If this is the last expansion, are we getting something like Hall of Monuments to tie us into Guild Wars 3? Are we getting, instead of an expansion, honestly, a living world would be nice as well, to tie into Guild Wars 3 somehow, or create some stories that narrate the history that we might explore in Guild Wars 3. I don't know, man. I feel like there should be like something. Either way, I'm not a fan of going back into the past. Because again, we know what happens with the gods, right? It's like, it's kind of like, I don't know. I have my qualms. Let's just say like that. More like I have my concerns, you know. This one thing that he says is actually pretty interesting, though.
To everyone watching both here and live online around for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
Let's see. I mean, I agree that the genre should be evolved. The fuck is this little creature, though? I agree the genre should be evolved. I think with Unreal, like it's a lot easier to create stuff you want, but I don't know, man.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience.
Oh, not a lot of details, but this is the one thing that's interesting.
Where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum.
The joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum. Now, we saw the guy running up the hill with momentum, but will there be like items to increase it? And I don't mean like give you a swiftness buff or something similar to swiftness that doesn't stack with swiftness. Will there be something like that? Would it be usable in combat? If it would be usable in combat, would it be too much? Right? Like if people are like fucking flying around, like you just can't catch them, they just go in and out. How does that, like, it's a rough one, man.
Combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars.
I do feel like there will be eventually like a mobile for this. Again, this is going to be released in like 2028. It's probably coming on mobile too.
Excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now.
Guildwars3.com. I should have reserved this. Forbidden access denied, not permission to view this directory or page using the credential that you supplied. Update is in a non-event. They're saying there's a chance Guild3 confirmed the domain was registered in 2004 and last update. Oh wow. Just got updated. Forbidden. Hold on to your butts. Available June 5th, 2030. Yeah. Well, I think that's being optimistic. Yeah, again. If the beta, dude, like, again, this is, in my opinion, more bad news than it is good news. What's the point of playing video games, you ask? What's the point of doing a value? Yeah, I don't know. In my opinion, this is more bad news than this good news. I think they should have waited to announce this till next year. This, in my opinion, will cause more problems to them. We'll see how it goes, but expect massive drops in people spending probably for Guild Wars 2. I don't know. And you still need like 2+ years for developing. We'll see, man. I don't know. I have my concerns, but maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and everything will be fine. All right, where were we?
Destined.
Not me.
Mafia.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original.
This looks like Witcher.
Patrice Desilets to invite you in to his new world.
Sounds like Witcher, at least. Guess not.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am.
I don't really care about any of these. See if we get some Warframe going. What's this?
Approaches.
What is this? Lords of the Fallen 3?
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final.
Oh, titties! Let's go! We got titties. We got booba.
Are ready to bleed, bearer.
PS5, Xbox, Epic Store, and Steam. Okay. Oh god damn! What a finisher.
The veil between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2.
Okay, I was right. It is Lords of the Fallen. Alright, Lords of the Fallen.
Most
fleet massing in the
I don't care about Star Wars. They're never good. Oh, this is this is XCOM Star Wars. Alright.
We just gotta finish this.
Walker.
Roster with a brutal.
My son.
Bill?
And while fate your fate, Dawn Walker.
This is the guys who made Witcher 3, right?
How many innocents did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Hello everyone.
Maybe it is.
What you
It's
just
not.
said, eras and cultures in our story-driven
Does sound like it though.
game.
Oh,
next. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
what is it? Okay, don't care. Hard pass. Very hard pass.
For updates, but there's so
Oh, what's next?
I'll have to report. I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, hath perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
You let me
yeah, but I just don't understand why
Seriously.
you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it. If only there was someone who could take charge.
Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really?
We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned, and it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
Why did that guy look like the guy from Final Fantasy?
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Gothic remake, okay. So it is an MMO. I was wrong. Yep. How's your Stellar Blade 2? It's like everything that looks like there's hot chicks, Stellar Blade 2? Is this Stellar Blade 2? Nah, it's definitely not. Different type of fantasy. Wait, is that BDO? Wait, this is BDO. Is this not? Dude, this looks like BDO. I mean, it looks like a lot of Asian games, but like some of the characters look a lot like BDO. Guess this is Aeon then. Ion. Atreya awaits. Aeon too. Yeah. Honestly, it's easy to confuse the two. They look
I'm looking
very
to find
similar.
the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that,
Ugh.
I need a complete picture.
It's NTR or whatever.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off!
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Oh, it's called NTR? Neverest to Everence? NTE?
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Deleting your ass. So cringe.
I can feel it. That Nightmare Tacit Discord is looking for us.
Also cringe. That's Withering Waves, Cyberpunk? Or it's so cringe.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Capcom. Devil May Cry. Obviously not. Wilds 2. Wilds expansion.
White Furia negated the weight of buildings.
Yeah,
out
Wilds.
of the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
So cartoonish, man. I don't know.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Yeah.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
Did they say this is a Warframe announcement or just Soulframe announcement? Well, we knew about the Soulframe announcement already if you watched the what's it called. But considering we get the Dante Warframe for watching the Twitch, by the way.
Disrupting my play? You know not your place!
Dream is over.
Okay.
Take your time. Enjoy.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Warframe! In-engine footage, by the way. So not in-game. Ooh. This is this year. This is your type of game.
Let's do it!
This is the game for Donkey. Evangelion. Can you call it an indie game? If it comes from Sega.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Anime. Ah, bro, the hype is over, man. Though, I think it could have cool combat. Oh, that's the ring.
やっぱり巨人って素晴らしいな。
後のことは仲間に託す。俺たちはどうすれば報われるんだ。
Damn, so many spoilers here.
奴らが捧げた命の行方を見届ける。
ありがとう。ごめん。
Oh. Didn't even know there was a 1 and 2.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started. I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
Prison. Jail is the stop, right? Is the pit stop.
The dead won't rise.
Oh shit.
But their sons will.
What's this?
Plant fear.
Blade and Banner 3.
Or respect. You'll harvest.
Yeah.
1.
Interesting. Looks like it could be Blade and Banner though. Or fuck, what is it called? Oh, this looks like Chivalry. Also looks like Chivalry. Chronicles Medieval. Looks like Chivalry though.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit and we don't care, broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up at your age, we're just side and not a flame. Make it out, don't look back, burn this moment till it cracks. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal its life. Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember all of you. Hands up, shout it out loud, laughing over the doubt. If tomorrow...
They did say that Warframe is at the last bit. It should be coming up soon. Good song though. Looks like a turn-based game though.
In a world, in a room, on a shelf.
The DMC statue though. Cardboard.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh,
He's just legs.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, Tarnation could have knocked off. Do this. Howdy. Duke it.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You know how it is. About to get my stream about to be taken down.
Yellow paint. I hear they scared of it, but them pros ain't. Yeah. Screaming that's not when I pulled up the lot.
Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 right now has minus 20% on everything. On Steam, looks like. Gonna mute this until this one is over. Okay. That part. Pokemon. Yeah, okay. It's not Pokemon, it's the other one. It's the other one. Yeah, Palworld, that's the one. Official release for Palworld, huh? Where are the... It's in my wish list for a second, because I have Devil May Cry.
There you have it. Palworld 1.0 is coming out on July 10th.
Nah, nothing here.
Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today.
Yeah.
And the return of some long-awaited ones as well.
Yeah.
This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
8 years.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded. People are dying.
What is this?
Some monster is out there. Word around the precinct is...
Everyone seems to be excited. I don't know what this is.
Bigby.
Sheriff?
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock?
You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
Okay. Alright. Sure.
Oh, no, I don't look human.
These lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
That's a remaster. So they remastered the first one and they make a second one too.
That's right, Bigby is finally back! And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us remastered this holiday. Now this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
지금 넥서스 섹터 방향으로 가는 외선 순환 열차가 들어오고 있습니다. The outer circle line train bound for Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
EV.
Evie!
I'm listening.
EV.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange
I
today.
finally Stellar Blade 2.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna.
Yeah, Stellar Blade 3.
출입문 닫습니다.
Yeah, 2.
How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Still need to play the first one. some point. Yeah, that is the Stellar Blade ass. Yep. Mm-hmm. Damn, the dodges. No way you dodged that like that in the game. Okay. Oh. Yep, there it is. Stellar Blade 2. Or expansion, I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's 2 though.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today.
Good.
Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Okay.
Street Fighter VI is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
What the fuck? When did it become a fucking FIFA? Really? Okay. That's Tifa! That's Tifa!
Please welcome to the
Somebody
SGF
actually
stage,
yelling, that's
Nakayama-san,
Tifa!
Director of Street Fighter VI, and Hamaguchi-san, Director of Square Enix.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter VI has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Bro, Tifa can't fight.
Loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this.
Yeah, not for her fighting capabilities, okay? It's just like the first non-human crush of children
To bring to
and
life a Tifa
teenagers.
who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter VI.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. And we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it going to be, guys?
Yeah, what is it?
Any guesses? No. Frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all.
And a
But
meteor.
our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand
Ultima.
against this celestial threat.
Probably.
Now, hope endures in those who fight.
This is the last Final Fantasy
Long
VII
story
expansion.
short, the world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime. You're mine. I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit!
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just
Can do this. I'll make you proud.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Okay. Revelation.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
Okay. Maybe one day I'll play Final Fantasy VII. Probably not.
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Can you just leave the stage?
I'm back!
With a different translator too.
ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
I feel like you said a lot more than that.
And we've only been
Okay.
able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Mideel archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I'm not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and up. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old.
They always summon Ifrit,
inducing
man.
fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Oh, this guy.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive
Mesa
than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly
They really
close the
reused a
distance
lot of
for
names,
powerful
huh?
strikes,
In
or
FF14.
engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FITS system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Say you're dead.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late?
Obviously.
As the
How
world
else are you gonna
is
beat the
torn
game?
apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword. Equip your materia and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
The most amazing part about all of it is that the chocobo could fly. I didn't know chocobos could fly. That chicken.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, we better take a look.
Get the cannon back online, now!
What the fuck is that?
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
Okay.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now. The Devs starts right now.
God damn YouTube, bro. Alright, so what are the indie games? Okay. I have never watched a game show before. And I probably never will again. How long does this last? Alright, that's fine. That is okay. That is okay. Alright, delete reset. Not that I care too much. Kinda don't want to play. Honestly, maybe it's time to quit Guild Wars 2. Somebody announced for Guild Wars 3. Let's see what this is. Oh, we probably have some in-game shit, right? Let's see. Let's see what we got. What we got. Hold up. And it's developing Guild Wars 3. It's an unbelievable feeling to be able to write those words, but it's true, and we're finally able to talk about it. Guild Wars 3, you'll explore ore like you've never been able to before. You'll join the Vale Wardens, a guild sworn to protect the land, the people who live beyond the walls of the towns and cities of Or, and the nature spirits who call Or home. So this is a spirit, I guess, okay. For the first time ever, you can experience the world of Tyrion on both PC and PS5. We have built a combat system designed to feel incredible no matter how you play, whether it's a controller, a mouse, or a keyboard. We have other exciting things to discuss in this blog today. Let's start over. Celebrating the announcement of Guild Wars 3. Available in fall 2027 as a beta. Okay, Arena's developing Guild Wars 3. It's unbelievable feeling to be able to write those words, but it's true, and we're finally able to talk about it. In Guild Wars 3, you'll explore Or like you've never been able to before. You'll join the Vale Wardens, a guild sworn to protect the land, the people who live beyond the walls of the towns and cities of Or, and the nature spirits who call Or home. I guess this is a spirit. Spoiler alert. They failed, okay? Or got destroyed. For the first time ever, you can experience the world of Tyrion on both PC and PS5. We have built a combat system designed to feel incredible no matter how you play, whether you use a controller or a mouse and keyboard. We have other exciting things to discuss. For more information on the announcement, head over to our shiny new Guild Wars 3 website. Please wishlist Guild Wars 3 on Steam. Is it up already? Okay, because it wasn't up before. Okay, we'll do that later. What's next for Guild Wars 2? This is the most important thing in my opinion. With the Guild Wars 3 announcement, we know the community will undoubtedly be wondering what's next for Guild Wars 2, and we're going to tell you in detail. Tomorrow, today we're celebrating the first brand new game announcement for ArenaNet in almost 2 decades, and that deserves... Wait, in almost 2 decades? Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Alright, fair enough. We're not done making Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars Reforged for that matter. We're committing to actively developing all 3 games at the same time. Alright. Interesting. Tomorrow, June 6th, we'll be releasing a studio update video, and you'll hear directly from studio head Colin Johansson, whatever, Guild Wars 2 game director Josh Davis, and Guild Wars Reforged game director Stephen Clark Wilson, as they discuss the future of the Guild Wars 2 Guild Wars franchise. Look out for the video here on our blog and on our YouTube channel tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific time. Which means... Is it 11 for me or is it 12 for me? Is current time UTC 11:06 p.m. Wait, what? No. Current time UTC -7. That makes no sense. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it is 3 hours. Okay, as I thought. Okay, so for me it would be at 12. Alright, so 12 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, right before I have to go to sleep. That's good. Alright, so we'll watch this tomorrow. Then next week on Tuesday, June 9, 11 a.m. Pacific time, join us for a live stream where Colin and Josh will continue the conversation. It's an incredible time to be a Guild Wars fan, and we can't wait to show you what we have planned. Bonus event, Summer Game Fest. Earlier this week, we kicked off the Summer Game Fest bonus event, Guild Wars 2, to show our appreciation to the Guild Wars community and to celebrate our announcement of Guild Wars 3. Hop into the game now and earn the Guild Warrior shoulder skin, the Guild Warrior cape skin, the 3 guaranteed wardrobe. Okay, so we got that. You have until June 16 to unlock these rewards. As you explore, you'll benefit from 50% XP, 30% world reward track progress, and 30% PvP track. Okay, not bad. Summer Game Fest sale. All Center Deluxe expansion editions include the latest expansion, Guild Wars 2, Visions of Eternity. So 35, 35, 35. Living World Season are 70% off. Oh, Elder Dragon Saga again, 50% off. Good time to get the game. Again, it's a 50% off. Pretty good time to get the Saga. Also, I have never seen 70% on Living World, so I don't know if this is new, but goddamn, that is big. In the Guild Wars store, Reforged is 4% off. And then the expansion Eye of the North. And bonus and additional Guild Wars. Okay, I don't have them, but I haven't even passed the first 2 maps of Reforged, so I'm like, I'll wait off. All Guild Wars 2 expansions 20% off on Steam too, by the way. New limited time Guild Wars 2 expansion Living World bundles with additional savings. All Guild Wars Reforged content 4% off on Epic Games Store. Alright, oh, so this is the Steam one, and this is the in Guild Wars 2 store. Okay, nice, nice. Summer Game Fest Gem Store Sale. Bank Tab Expansion, Bank Slot, Black Lion Chess Key. Buddy. That's what we're talking about. That's what we are waiting for. The chess keys. We need those sales for chess keys, baby. Where are my promotions? Where are my chess keys? That's like the only reason to get gems. Where are you? Where are you? Bag slot, upgrade bag slot expansion. What's this? Bag slot. Okay, I don't care about that. If anything, I wanted the shared, but. Alright, yep.
Seek and you shall find.
Elite Jumpstart pack, I don't need that. Materials, secrets, this. Shared inventory slot. It's not a lot. Where are the keys, brother? By the way, get this. This is the best item in the store, like not even close. Weapon unlock box. Buddy, where are the keys, man?
I have everything you need right here.
Okay, discounts. Bro, was I lied to?
And you shall find.
Or am I blind? It's not on sale, bro. What are you talking about? What is this? Oh, it's the account jumpstart. Oh, dude, I can't read, man. And it's a perfect way to boost your character. Bank tab expansion, bag slot expansion, Black Lion chess key, transmutation charge. Don't need that. Account bound. Okay, also don't need that. So for these, bank tab, bag slot, and black chess key. Okay, so
I know your face from my dream.
Alright, jumpstart, sorry. 1920, honestly. Copperfed, Salvage-O-Matic, shared inventory slot, Unbreakable Gathering Tools container, character slot expansion, Rail Terrace Pass. Okay, that's the elite jumpstart. Is there another jumpstart? Because that's not the one. Count jumpstart. I guess I already bought it.
More violets, I say, less violence.
Yeah, so I guess I can't buy it anymore because I guess I bought it already.
Seek and you shall find.
Anyways, let's keep reading. Need even more inventory space. The upgraded bag slot expansion bundle has returned for 400 gems. Includes bag slot expansion, 28 slots. This bundle can be purchased twice per account and truly lets you hold all the things. This is nice. When is this? What's your favorite? Goes to streams from today through June 10 Pacific time. To earn the summer t-shirt skin. Heroic boosters, economy WOD set, diamond throne, I have it, and summer t-shirt, yeah, whatever. And Fuzzy Arena, okay, I don't care. Check out Twitch drops, thank you, many of us. Okay. Honestly, the most important thing here is it's a good time to buy Guild Wars 2, but at the same time, Would I recommend buying Guild Wars 2 now? Like, on one hand, yes. But if I didn't, like, if I want to put you in, if I want to put myself in your shoes as a non-Guild Wars 2 player, if you want to try Guild Wars 2, if I was a non-Guild Wars 2 player and I want to try Guild Wars 2, knowing that Guild Wars 3 is coming, I would probably not buy the game. As somebody who played the game, I would say it's a great game, recommended, yada yada, like, you know, all that stuff that all the other streamers saying. But honestly, let's be realistic here. A replacement game by the same company is coming out. Can I honestly recommend people to play this game? At the moment, right? We don't have any information regarding stuff that could be added into Guild Wars 2 that would pass on to Guild Wars 3. Realistically speaking, you're not going to play both games. Guild Wars 2, especially if you are new, requires a lot of time investment. So, I mean, if you start now, you'll probably be good. You'll probably be done by the time Guild Wars 3 comes out. Yeah, man. I don't know. I do not like that the announcement came out today for the beta to be in fall 2027. That is crazy. We'll see what they say tomorrow. Upload another video then. Yeah, fuck. Anything new? Like, did they add anything to the event, or was that it? Yeah, that was it. So I already got it, and I finished this festival. Right. The only thing I don't have is this, and honestly, I don't even know if I really want to get it. So, sad day. Sad day to be a Guild Wars 2 player. Sad day to be a Guild Wars 2 player. Alright. I'll see you next one. Jesus. End of an era. They killed the game. 1.5 years. Oh, my life.
Seek, and you shall find.
Yep. Alright, well, I think it's time for me to go to sleep. I don't know. I want to see what other people are saying. I want to see what other people are saying on Twitch. Up my dashboard. My bad. Alright.
Or something like that. Obviously, I want to be there for that. I will stream it. I will make videos about it. Like to see you guys. And obviously, you know, if I can talk to the devs, like, holy shit, like, get me in there, like, 1,000,000%. Yeah, 100%. I want to talk to the devs about this.
I didn't play Guild Wars 2. What do you mean by horizontal progression? So with Guild Wars...
What's this?
Few seconds left.
For what?
A whole minute, what will be? Yeah.
Oh.
Play the trailer.
Giveaway?
A little skeptical, but they seem confident. And like, we actually, you know, back then when they did that, when they announced Guild Wars 2, we didn't see any in-game stuff, right? Like, we just heard them mention it. We had a logo, and they were like, yeah, beta 2008, right? So
Bro, if... Oh my god. They announced in 2007. The beta was 2008. When was Guild Wars 2 released? 2012. Oh my god. Now, obviously, it should be way faster now. But still, probably 2 years instead of 4 years. So then they announced in 2026. The beta is in 2027. Let's say 2 years after beta. Dude, 2029, 2030, bro. Somebody even said June 2030, like, unironically. Bro, fuck. I don't fucking care, bro. I don't care, bro. We're just gonna play Warframe, I guess, for 4 years until the game is out. Oh my god, bro. Alright, let's see what this is. News. Stay connected, your email, newsletter and beta opportunities, watch.
At the astonishing.
Yeah, see, like this running thing.
You feel it too. I see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
Yeah, man. I don't know. It doesn't even look Guild Wars. What else is there to say? What is there to say? Have a good night, guys. I'm out. Bye.